What is up, guys? Cyber Houdini here, and welcome back to the Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. We're back in this new Zelda game. Pretty damn cool so far. It's kind of like a pseudo sequel to the Link's Awakening remake. We've got the same art style, kind of diorama, cheapy thing going on, but it's really cool, really inventive, you know? Like, the things you can do. Like, Zelda obviously can't really defend herself. She's got a staff. It's not going to do much damage. So she has the power to duplicate any item or enemy in the world. And use them as she sees fit, but the definite, for sure, the bed and the trampoline are pretty OP. I've loved it so far. It seems like a love letter to A Link to the Past, like most fucking Zelda games, you know. But the map actually slots perfectly into it, and then all the other surrounding areas are just different types of species that weren't in the original game, you know, like the Zora and the Goron. I think that's so freaking cool. So yeah, we finished off two of the big dungeons, two of the big areas, which just so happened to coincide with the Zora and the Gerudo Desert. So pretty cool. Definitely worth a play. I think it's only like $50. So what are you waiting for? Alright, let's see. We'll get rid of this real quick. Perfect, nice. And are we blending in? I swear these, I don't know if it's just Nintendo or what, but man, it turns me invisible, man. It turns me invisible. It's got to do with green screen and how bright Switch games are, and you don't have any control over that ever. You barely have audio control. Good man, Nintendo. Let's hope the Switch 2 kind of more so than gives us a graphical leap, because I don't want them to go edgelord stuff. I know that we've had some edgy stuff with Twilight Princess, which I love, but we don't need that much, you know. Stay charming, stay whimsical, and do everything. But more importantly, I'd like them to move into the new generation of online and accessibility options, you know. Depending on the developer, we still have a good few accessibility options. But Switch, Nintendo themselves don't seem to bother too much. It's gone ridiculous. Like, you'll even have the menu of accessibility, and it'd be like 4 things. Like, most games, we don't have audio, no absolute audio controls whatsoever. And then most games, we don't have any brightness either. It's just weird, you know. It's weird. It's just the simple, basic stuff. I assume they just want to keep everything the way they want to. Now, this one does suffer a little bit from frame pacing. You can see that. It doesn't feel quite like a frame drop. It's like, as I said, like pacing. It just feels like as the camera moves, it stutters a bit. It's the same problem I noticed with Unreal Engine 5, which is why I kind of rag on Unreal Engine a little bit. I'm sorry, I know it's very popular, and it's more importantly, not just popular, but it's the most used engine out of modern devs, you know. And I've said this before, like how important it is for studios to have their own engine, because it means you're not really giving any money away or licensing fees or anything. But when you're hiring new people or contracting out developers, a lot of them only know Unreal Engine or Unity or something like that, you know, and you just can't build true AAA on Unity or Godot or whatever those indie dev ones. You could, but it would take a monster Herculean effort over double the dev time, you know. But yeah, so some interesting news over the weekend. We had the moron that he is, Jack Doherty, crash his Lamborghini. When I watched that, I'm like, this is fake, right? This is fake. This is too stupid to be real. The man it was pure rain, like you would have aquaplaned no matter what. And he's on the phone, he's doing all this stuff. And it's a horrible Lamborghini as well. It's like powder blue, wherever the hell he got that color, and then just spray painted. Like splodges, like somebody tie-dyed. Well, actually, it wouldn't be bad if it was tie-dyed. No, it was just splodges if he went paintballing. He smashed the crap out of that. And the dude, when one of them was bleeding, I thought that was fake too, because it looked too... Man, jeez, that's a lot of blood very fast, but there you go. What an idiot. What an idiot. So he's been permanently banned from Kick. It won't be the last we see of those people, sadly. As is always the way, you can't get rid of these cockroaches from life, you know? And then KSI released a new song. I don't know why that guy is still trying. Like, just do the boxing thing. It's cool. Stay away from food. Just do the boxing thing. He should have his own company out of it. And it's all like, oh, it's a horrible song. It's all AI and everything. It's just, from the very moment you can hear his voice has been altered. So stupid. So naturally enough, everybody's been ripping the piss out of that, which is exactly right. But you might have heard me talk about Alien Isolation 2 for, God, what feels like a year ago, at least anyway. They've always wanted to do it, but they finally, at the 10-year anniversary of the first game, they finally confirmed that it is in the early stages, whatever that means, you know. So it's great, you know. I mean, we got like Alien Blackout and a few other kind of smaller games, one being mobile, one being VR. It just wasn't the right thing, was it? No, it wasn't what we wanted. So that's great news, and it is going to be done by Creative Assembly and Sega, so it's great. And then we've had reviews for Silent Hill 2, and which are fantastic, and reviews for Metaphor ReFantasia, the new Atlas game, which is like 95 Metacritic, which is insane. Flag Race, a little contest you hold here at the ranch. You should try them someday. You need to bring your own horse though. Okay, we still need to get our own horse. Okay, so we did two. I kind of jumped in the middle of nowhere here. It's where I saved. But we're on our way back to Luberry's house. He's our little scientific friend helping us with the might crystals, which allow us to turn into kind of a ghost version of Link and use his bow and arrow and stuff. But the Zora area was really funny. I was kind of losing me marbles a little bit. I just went off. I kind of wanted to focus on this game because, one, I'm having lots of fun. Two, there's a massive amount of games. I was hoping my Silent Hill copy would come today, but it didn't. But it'll be tomorrow. There's no rush. I'm still going to play Silent Hill 2 quite slow, or do multiple playthroughs over because of the endings and that. Just because it's something I like to do around Halloween anyway. Like, I've gone through the Silent Hill games, and even Homecoming and Downpour. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's so many games coming, so we cannot waste a minute. But in terms of things left unsaid or undid, there's not too many games, you know? Little things like I would do maybe a once-off stream for. I wouldn't worry too much about those, you know? If it's an indie game, I do one stream. It's kind of me going like, that's enough out of me kind of thing, you know? Sometimes, you know, it depends. There's always a chance to go back to them for sure, but the main playthroughs, I hate to do like 5 or 6 streams or something and forget about it. I never want to do that. So we really just have this game and Shattered Space from Starfield, which is great. But it'd be nice to just kind of... This one doesn't seem too long either. It's as long as you want it to be, you know. How's it going? Hello, hello. How's it going? Anzi, buddy, hello. Are you some kind of cyber sick? No, not really, no. Not really. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you up to yourself? What are you doing today? Are you a streamer? Okay, let's head in here. Let's go talk to them. So they're probably going to give us our next mission. Maybe we can upgrade our sword. Cyber sick. Here's Luberry. Look at this guy. He looks like he's got 2 like loogies just hanging out of his nose. Come on, man. What the hell's the matter with you? Right. Cyber sick. Okay, let's see if I can pull this up real quick. Come on, Dutch. Ah, I hate that so much. God, Windows is so backwards sometimes. If you even touch another tab at all, it just closes out every other tab. Why? Across multiple screens, you know? If it closed out the tabs on one screen, I'd be like, fine, that makes sense. The Windows thinks that you're trying to make room. That's fine, whatever. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. Just trying to split things up so I can keep an eye on things. These days you need stream preview and everything pulled up because OBS will lie to you. OBS can be a liar. God bless it. We love it. Like, you'll see, I'm having mic issues like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't know for like 20 minutes that my mic was out. It was ridiculous. Because the OBS is telling me that there was audio. I was like, no. So what you have to do is you have to have it pulled up. I don't like the Twitch stuff, really. Never liked it. They have a home page and then they have a stream manager page. Who the hell is running that website? It's like there must be ex-Instagram or ex-TikTok employees because they're just turning it slowly into that. Alright, welcome back, Princess. I imagine you've got a lot to catch up on. Yes. We've freed our 2 lieutenants here. We have Lefty with the little, she's kind of like the bookworm wizard chick. And then we have, what was this guy's name? Oh yeah, Right. Right and left. See what they're saying? You see? Your persistence has paid off, Princess. Thank you for taking care of those rifts. That leaves out one large rift, the one located in Hyrule Castle. Ooh, that's the one that took 2 of these ones, His Majesty. Our magnanimous king is in a rift even now, and while we stand there yamming away, those frauds are waltzing around in the castle. Alright. Nice. I'm a streamer. Thanks for asking about my day. I went, alright, there you go. I just assume you were some cybersec guy because of your streamer name. No. No, this is a bit of a mix of a couple of things. Although, like, I've had this name for nearly 10 years now, and I just noticed that there actually is some kind of website that popped up. I should have fucking, I should have patented or something. Little shits. Some Indian company as usual. What is the deal with tech scam and India? Like, what got them into that? Like, what is that about? It's so strange. I looked it up. I'm like, what is this popping up? I'm like, you know, it should just really lead to the YouTube channel. And it's like, nope, sorry, it's some kind of weird Indian scam thing. Damn it. You hate to endorse a stereotype, but that's exactly what it is. If they don't want people using the stereotype of Indian scammers, then how about you shut down the scammers in India, you know? It's like one of those unwritten rules that they know. They all know about it, the cops know about it, they're all paid off. The government knows about it, they're all paid off. Little shits. Trust me, I've watched enough of like Kit Boga, and there's an actual tech security guy that does, he like hacks into their CCTV and everything. It's wild. What was his name? Is it Jim Browning? I think it's Jim Browning. Yeah, he's cool as shit. He's one of those scary guys, you know. You just mind your business, and he'll show up on your phone when you're taking a dump. It's like, what? What are you doing here? At least pass the toilet paper. Alright, looks like we're heading off to Hyrule Castle. We knew we were gonna go here, but we still have a good chunk of, like, there's Death Mountain. We have a good chunk of the map to explore. Oh yeah, I should do those little side quests. Oh well, not that big a deal. Not that big a deal. Yeah. I'm Indian, I can answer that to some extent. There you go, thank you, thank you. Nice. Talk to me. Am I at least partially right? Is it a thing where the government knows? I feel so bad because the people are just trying to make a wage, right? Like what they're doing is wrong, absolutely, but they're trying to make a wage, and they're making like $1 for every $100 they scam or something. It's disgusting. It's disgusting in every which way. They shouldn't have to scam, but you get to see the guys above them that are scamming, and they're off like celebrating big Greek holidays and all this, and living life as if they think they're some big Bollywood celebrity. It's like, jeez, a lot of scammers. The thing is, unemployment plus dirt cheap good internet. Right. God damn it. It's one of those things where, if, yeah, as you said, like if it's a little bit rough or they're not getting paid enough, that people will kind of do anything just to keep food on the table. Starvation is a great motivator for evil deeds. It sucks because it's a beautiful country. I think it gets such bad rap as well, you know. It's a beautiful country like any other country. There's good and bad people everywhere. But people tend to, like a lot of times it's just got to do with the tourism side of stuff. But like India has its own space program. They have their really incredible scientists. You know, like Jesus. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Trust me, I come from Ireland and we have stereotypes of leprechauns and alcoholics, and yeah, there's a lot of that going on for sure, but not to the point of that. It doesn't help that one of the big tourist attractions is a giant beer brewery and a stout brewery. It's like, way to go! Way to lean hard into that. There's one chick who does the little tours in St. James's Gate. I think she's been there since 1800s and she'll be there till the 2100s. She's like an old dead ghost to just keep pushing out to do all of the different things. Government knows, but since the victims are mostly overseas, it's hard to prove. Right. I don't know. There seems to be if little YouTubers can do it, I think anybody could do it. You know, like most things, it's there's bank details. There's even a wire transfer will have some kind of online paper trail, basically, right? Conor McGregor, yeah, man, what a douchebag. If I could knock his ass out and ship him off somewhere else, I would, but you still wouldn't get rid of him. He's terrible. Even in his height of UFC, he was not some big pride of Ireland. I never saw him that way. He was a dipshit even then. I know you have to, you know, be cocky and bolster around or anything, but he's everything that's wrong with that sport, you know. All talk. To this day, he refuses to admit that he lost to him, you know. It's just, that's why it's what's wrong with him. He never fought with his muscles, man. He fought with his ego. And that's what lost. He lost to his ego. He's an idiot. Like, we've got way better. There's people in the Olympics doing great for Ireland. We've had great boxers in Katie Taylor and that, and even going back further. So, yeah, trust me. Yeah, hopefully they can get to the bottom of that. It sucks. I mean, it's definitely all over the place, but it just seems. And then, like as you said, like it's such good internet, but then it's the you know, the form of cheap labor. the cheapest of labor. So that's why most call center stuff, you could be talking to someone, a company in Scotland, and be redirected to someone in India who can't really speak or understand too much English. That's not their fault. That's just another sign of things where instead of making things in our own countries, we prefer to go for cheap labor and wonder why everything's falling apart. Wonder why each country's economy is slowly dying. If you make nothing, you own nothing. And it's just the way it goes. There was a time when, I think the only country I notice now that still really goes above and beyond is actually, weirdly enough, Germany. Like, Germany still hold the record for, what, the top 20 models of cars? The top 20 makes of cars? It's insane. Like, you name it, they own it, you know? From BMW to Porsche to everything. It's like, what? That's wild, right? Alright, we knew this was going to happen. And then, like, the old stereotype of everything being made in China, I don't feel like that's going on anymore. Most clothes are now Bangladesh, and most little toys and things like that is Taiwan. They're doing their own thing. But if we'd all just pull all that back and actually do it in your own countries, the only thing stopping you is the very specific materials. But why not export the materials, not the workload, you know? It just seems so odd to me. Because they don't want to pay employees, that's why. Why do that when they can ship it off and people are making pennies on the dollar and nobody's regulating it? Yeah. Cybersec student, and it's a big concern. It's good that government is concerned about it. Concern isn't enough. Yeah, you're right, you're right. And I feel like a lot of people have a tendency to be a little bit kind of a grey hat, you know? So they'll do things that are sort of morally grey, but it's more just to benefit themselves. That's how I feel about, like, emulation in gaming and piracy and stuff, you know? If you're doing it for yourself, say with a movie, that's fine, you know? When it's like crazy file sharing and that, it does get a bit iffy. You're like, oh Jesus, we never stood a chance. But if it's just for yourself, I don't really care at the end of the day. So it comes down to your own morals and skills, basically. Like, I watch Some Ordinary Gamers, Mudahar, a good bit, and he's usually a really good voice of reason, you know. Now, lately, he randomly has been messing around with Windows. He's always been an advocate for Linux, but he's been messing around with Windows a bit, which is mad. He always has that wild hair. He's definitely a dude who probably just burns it at both ends where he barely gets any sleep, and then wakes up, pure bedhead, dark circles under his eyes, presses the camera button, and away it goes, you know. But he seems like he's got his stuff together. He always brings up some interesting tech stuff as well. So, and usually it's more about YouTube drama. That's the only reason I put the things in my title. I don't usually talk about, you know, what's going on. But you know, when you're a streamer and that yourself, you see it. You know, you don't really pay that much attention to it. But these lads are half mad in the head. But yeah, I hope you're doing well out there. Yeah, people do tend to see my name a good bit. Where it came from was when I was making it was for gaming, you know. It never really started in cybersecurity or anything. But the Houdini stuff was more about magic, you know. That's what that was about. But I do realize that Houdini is a type of program as well, isn't it? I'm nearly sure it is. I think it's a type of Photoshop, is it? Or no, maybe it's tech security as well, is it? I seen that pop up a while. I mean, it's obviously named after him, but yeah, 3D procedural software. So it's a type of it's like Blender basically. It's like Blender. I remember that popping up and I was like, oh shit. There you go. But yeah, Cyber Houdini sounds great for tech stuff because you're like, he's there and then he's gone kind of thing. I'm just doing my own thing. Doing my own thing. Yeah, I've had the name about 10 years now at this point, I'd say. And yeah, it's been fine. Pretty small time streaming stuff and just doing definitely people seem to like it though, because I've had offers to buy the name a couple of times. I'm like, no, you're good. It's like the concept of sitting, you know, squatting, what's it called? Domain squatting and stuff. Ah, cheers, I appreciate that. I don't know, maybe Microsoft paying you. You think so? You think so? That would be funny. IT sector mostly in India is labor, but things are changing. People have started innovation. Good. Personally, those who want to do things just go overseas. Yeah, that seems to be the go-to everywhere for sure. It's just more opportunity, right? I hate that India is painted in such a bad light as well. But, like, I think they have such a sustainability as well. Like, they have their own movie industry. They have a lot going on. Their own music and everything. They have a lot of that going on. As I said, they have, like, their own fucking... Yeah, basically rocket scientists, right? Some of the best... And some of the best doctors in the world are also Indian and that. So, you know, that's more of a... That seems to be more like of a parental thing, you know, like a society thing. I've noticed that. You'll see that in certain cultures. Here in Ireland, like, they'd be happier, parents would be happier with you being, like, either, back in the day, it used to be either a priest or a farmer, you know. It's still some places it's kind of like that. And then in things like, the places like a lot of Asian countries, parents want you to be doctors and things like that. They consider it a worthy a profession for them, you know, but it feels very forced, and kids tend to rebel against that horrendously, you know, similar to like almost authoritarian teaching them piano or violin or something, you know, which is a bit rough. There's a lot of those kind of society habits and holdings that need to disappear. Same with like arranged marriages and that. Like we have a few people here who are like they're like Indian American and stuff like that. So I can see that they still have that kind of way about them, where it's like they've got that old teaching in them, especially when it comes to women. I've noticed. But it's all good. Everybody's different. I think we try so hard not to be like our parents a lot of the time, or at least to please them. You want to be like a pride of your parents. It's tough, man. Most people just want to live life, you know, have a bit of fun, meet some cool people. I don't really like that thing. It takes too long to attack. Let's go back to the good old spider. Yeah, this one's a crazy little game. It's with the new Zelda. You get to play as Zelda, one of those, but it's you know, it's a side game, so it don't really matter too much. But it's kind of like a little puzzle a day. I like it, you know. I honestly, anything just to brush the dust off of me Switch, because I don't use it that much. It's been a good generation, but the last year or so, it's been quite like, we're in Switch 2 mode, so here's a whole lot of remasters and random games. What's happening as well is they're creating sequels to the games we once loved. Like there's a brand new Mario and Luigi game coming out, but they're so tuned to be handheld. Even this game as well. It almost feels weird playing it on the bigger screen, but I think that's just part of me not really being used to that side of things. I think everybody has switched now. Most people, I think, actually play on their Steam Deck, right? And then if they really want to, they'll buy the dock, the Steam Deck dock, and then play it that way. Even though it's only like a middling PC in terms of specs, it'll still get the job done. You find out very quickly the whole notion of 4K 120 is just the very elite of the elite, the top 1%. Most people don't give a crap, and it's been shown that the majority of PC players are actually using things like a 3080 Ti, and they're playing at like 1080p 60 or 1080 whatever, so, or you know, 2K 60. So it's interesting, right? Yeah, I hope that's not the case. I hope he hasn't bent the knee to Microsoft. I think he was more fascinated because he was able to partition his GPU and basically make it two separate GPUs and have multiple OS running on the same rig. You know, most people just don't, but that seems like a hefty load for no reason. Most people just go with the good old tried and true virtual machine, right? Virtual, like that's a lot easier. But each their own. But the guy speaks a lot of sense. He does get into a lot of the drama, though, because he just knows that's what the views are. Like, whatever. Very much like Moist Critical. It's like, well, I'll talk about games and movies, but here's about 17 different ways of bringing up drama, or starting drama. Charlie seems to be more about starting drama these days, Moist Critical, which pisses me off. Even just completely, like, punch-down moron kind of stuff, you know? Like, who is this guy? Like, why are we talking about this guy? And it seemed like absolutely dead set on starting stuff with Sneeko. And like, if you've ever heard of Sneeko or listened to a word that comes out of his mouth, you see how brain dead he is. He's not brain rotted. The man is brain dead. Like, someone should have probably taken him off life support years ago. But they didn't. They let him roam around free. Like, he's not well in the head. He's not well. He's not okay. and the cry for help seems to do nothing. If you look at that FouseyTube as well, he's always been extremely manic and bipolar, and he's need desperate help, and he just won't do it, and he keeps turning it into content. So if you want to see what happens to content brain rot, go look at FouseyTube. Like, he can't like function as a human emotionally or any which way, and he keeps trying to turn it into content, and then people around him try to do the same thing. I thought he was a bad guy. So you feel bad for these dudes. Not like just pure pity, because they're just not well. They're not well. It's so dangerous, and they're meant to be like high functioning members of society when in reality they're ticking time bombs. It's scary, dude. I don't watch it. Yeah, I get you. No, me neither. Like, it's like whatever comes up in timelines or whatever comes up in little clips and stuff, because you can't avoid them now. It's stories. Everything is doing TikTok stories. Things moving towards substance, but move slow and big. Yeah, you're so right, because they never want to lose that cheap factor. If it's cheap and that, you know, like, look how huge Saudi Arabia has always been, but look how big it's getting, say, in the last 10 to 15 years. It's putting its pie everywhere. I think it's just one of their princes are quite modern, probably too online as well, you know, but he's a modern way of thinking, and he's getting involved with gaming and movies, and I think he's glitched in the middle of no, there he goes. So it's cool to see, and everyone's kind of wary about the Saudi money. Oh no, like nah, it's not really like that. Oh, these guys are a little bit tougher. If we think like that, like, no one will ever have anything. You're just going to have the concept of this money's good enough and this money's not good enough kind of thing. At the end of the day, no matter whether you think it's drug money or gang money, or it all comes down to being oil money, really, you know. Speaking of like oil, like we have a few, not great, but a few small oil deposits off the coast of Ireland, but sadly we foolishly sold them on to others, so we don't even own that, and that really sucks. We should have kept that, but I just don't think we're not positioned for oil refinery, so it wouldn't have really worked. Okay, these guys are destroying. Come on, quickly. Nice. We have a re-dead behind the counter, so when he screams, it shocks you. Ouch. So it gives the enemy ample time to attack. But yeah, most of our export is with farming stuff, really. That really all it comes down to. It's about it. We don't have too much, which I hate that. I think every country should have at least a couple of sustainable import-export things that can only be got there, you know what I mean? It's easier said than done. A lot of it comes from mining and stuff, you know? Like, certain countries are more with coal and oil and even salt and stuff, things like that that we all kind of need. So I understand that type of stuff, but why we ever got rid of, like, manufacturing factories and that and stuff like that, I know they were probably not treated properly either, but you know what I mean? It's a cool old conversation here. I appreciate that, Anzi. I hope I'm saying your name right, Anzi. Hey, how's it going, Taku? Hello. How have you been doing? Hope you're well. And Bernie, hello. Happy 21 years to the North American release of the game Beautiful Joe. Too bad we never got part 3. Well, that's a good point you brought that up, Bernie, because Platinum just actually got the rights back to Beautiful Joe, so you never know. Really cool, that one. Very, like, it was like JRPG superhero over the top stuff, and you played it like a side scroller, a huge comic book art style, and then you had that kind of film reel going on. Really cool. Beautiful Joe was awesome, and I do hope we get it back. But yeah, good news about Alien Isolation. Any Alien Isolation fans? I feel like everybody has dabbled into that game a little bit. Honestly, like, if there's a game you're waiting for, a sequel you're waiting for, there's probably a good chance you're going to get it. It's just whether time comes. Like, the guys who made the Horizon remaster have said, like, we're building a huge relationship with Sony. We take care of most of their PC remasters. They're not. I don't think they have that great of a track record. They're called Nixes, Nixxes, and I'm telling you, go look. These are the guys that kind of fumbled nearly 3 out of 4 games, and then they're finally doing a good job. A lot of these devs They might know their Unreal Engine, but they do not seem to know how to fix things like frame stuttering and that. We just heard that Halo's once again going through a massive rebirth. 343 is now being called Halo Studios. They have multiple projects, and Halo will be moving to Unreal Engine 5. Now, I'm happy about this because it'll allow more, hopefully it'll allow more smart kind of devs who know Unreal Engine to come in. But I'm also sad. Like I said, it's better to have a proprietary engine, so you're not paying Tim Sweeney, you're not paying whoever owns the engine. And it's also a good thing because realistically, nobody should know your engine better than you, right? You know, take for instance Capcom with the Ori engine. Have I or have I not said how much I love that engine? Now, they worked on that engine themselves, and the R&D and the workmanship of creating an engine for gaming can cost anywhere between $5 to $25 to $50 million because of R&D and just faffing about and these tools you create, you know, and hence why most engines eventually become licensed out, you know. Honestly, licensing Unreal Engine is what created the Epic Store and Fortnite, you know. Now it's all self-sufficient, even if most of us kind of have a love-hate relationship with all that stuff. Or maybe you're one of these people that just gets the free games on Epic but never actually uses it, or yeah, whatever. But anyway, yeah, we'll see how things go. Now, they said they have multiple projects. Obviously, they have the next Halo coming. And then there's been a heavy rumor that they're doing another remake of Combat Evolved, the first Halo. This one's supposed to go on PlayStation, but I think they might second guess that, or yeah, they might think again about that one. Then next, I've been hearing about a Halo 3 remake after Halo 2, so we'll see, or maybe another Halo Wars. Now, there was a rumor during the time. This was long before PlayStation got with Lego, but during the time of the Lego games popping off, Halo wanted to get involved with that, and if you know what happened there, it's basically Lego said no, so Halo went with Mega Bloks. Mega Bloks, you know, not 1/10 as popular as Lego, but anyway. So over the course of this, they've sold pretty well. They've actually sold pretty well. Over the course of this, they wanted to make a Lego-styled Mega Bloks Halo game, and an actual working prototype is out there. And I hope they revisit it, because I have no doubt that the Horizon Lego game is going to sell really well. Even more so than Sony think. Even more so than we think. And even more so than it deserves. But Lego is Lego, you know. We put up a lot of crappy Lego games over the years. A lot of great ones, too. Like, I love a bit of Lego. Like, I don't mind. I'll play any type of game, you know. But, you know, I grew up with Lego games as well. Now, these are cool. This is called the Still World. It's kind of like Malice from Tears of the Kingdom. But everything's all topsy-turvy, so you have to do some unconventional platforming. It's quite fun, actually, you know. Once you kind of sort of figure it out and unbreak your brain, it works really well. Welcome to Cyber's TED Talk. Exactly, right? Well, we have Anzi here. He just kind of was talking. He thought my name was about cybersecurity. So we kind of got into talking about cybersecurity and sustainability and what's going on with different countries and that. So, yeah. Been good preparing for holiday in Scotland. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. So, is it going to be this year, next year? Hell yes. It's Christmas in Scotland, maybe? Lovely choice. Damn, I hate this part. You can make it over there, but you need one block wide to move over there. I think social media tries to get other people's problems turned into your problem. Yeah, you're so right. We do that. It's both a human nature problem, but it's also an algorithm problem. Like, I see it firsthand every day. If you talk about it with your friends, if you press on any link, if you press on any tweet, any story, whatever, you will then be force-fed similar content. And this all started as a way of like, let's keep them on these websites by showing them like-minded things, you know? And at first glance, you're like, well, that's a no-brainer, right? That makes perfect sense. No. It's extremely toxic, and the algorithm has sort of ran away with itself, and it's now gotten to the point where you're being shoveled things like racism and hate and political agendas. And then you've got morons like Elon Musk, God bless him, he's an idiot. He too has become a victim of his own algorithm. As you can see, if you go look at some of his early talks, Go on back, not even that far, as of 2022, when he spoke about the freedom of speech, hence why he bought Twitter. And look at him now. Look at him jumping and parading on stage with the moron that is Trump. Oh my god. It was like two idiot pods. Did you see him jumping around? If I see that man jump one more time, he's like a child who just got like too much hyper sugar in Chuck E. Cheese. Like, what is he doing? I know what he's doing. He's going through a very traumatic divorce, and instead of being the smart man that somehow used to exist in there and just getting some divorce therapy or something, you know, it's grand. Like, it's not a sign of weakness. But he is a goddamn. He's a fool. Why is there so many dangerous men with money? I don't know. I don't know why that is. Anyway, how do we get over here? Anyway, I don't give a crap about politics either way. I think they're all a complete waste of time and extreme danger on life as we know it, you know, more so than anything else. More so than climate change, more so than even the nuclear bombs that they hold so dear. They're the ones in the backseat. That's just an inanimate object. There's no power without the human hand, you know. We need an ODST. Yeah, dude. Now you're speaking my language. I think Reach was better than ODST, but I love the ODST because of the human nature. They tried to bring that kind of back in a way with Infinite. Infinite's campaign is really good. Halo Infinite. Like, if you put aside some of the crap, they tried to have this kind of human nature to it. I really liked it. It was a cut above 4 and 5, I'll tell you that much. It was going in the right direction. The grapple hook was amazing. It gave me, like, Doom vibes, you know? And not even Doom kind of did that. But yeah, definitely. I think there was talks of them taking some of the combat directors from id Software because they had owned them at the time. Not taking them, more so like, hey, can we get some pointers because we haven't made a good combat in like 10 years. Anyway, combat evolved, me ears. But I don't want it to go away, and I don't want it to go to PlayStation either. I'm not like gatekeeping or anything, but no matter which, you know, that Lego Horizon game will probably come to Xbox, and then other stuff will as well. Like, they're all kind of realizing how they're not being a sustainable company anymore. All of them, even Sony, because Sony's at this point where they're like, we can do no wrong, but then they have a 400 million deficit called Concord, and if they do that again, it's game over, you know. And things like Spider-Man can't hold up the company because it's a budget of 350 million. 100 million of that is probably going to Disney. So, you know, they've said that they have to sell double the copies to break even. To just break even, not even to make a profit. And that is cruelty. And that's mainly because of Disney. Yeah, like, Sony made a nice little... you get him before he explodes. Just barely, that's guy is tough. But we might be able to bring this guy with him. Yeah, he doesn't give a crap. So a lot of these guys, they are impervious to physical damage. Let me see. Oh, but then you could do that. These guys, we're going to have to do it old school. We're going to have to turn into Ghost Link and whoop that arse. Let's go. Nice. Nice! And now we get to grab him and bring him along with us. Cool. Christmas in Scotland. Yeah, it seems to be. Turns out there's a game called Warhammer 40k Kill Team. Okay, nice, nice. Is it a game? So from ages ago. I know they had like what was that old one called? Was it Titan Quest or something like that? Nice. Jessica Alba made a movie called Trigger. Yeah, she did, dude. She finally came back. It's one of those kind of like every older actor comes back. It's basically since Taken happened with Liam Neeson. They all come back. Antonio Banderas has done some. Jean-Claude Van Damme have done some. Willem Dafoe, you name it. They all have done these kind of revenge action stars falling apart. Because the beauty is, with many camera cuts and really good action stunt doubles, any 80-year-old half-bag broken actor can look like a crazy cool action star. But Jessica Alba, she's young. Like, she went off to be a mama, you know. She ended up being a philanthropist / mama, otherwise known as the stay-at-home mom, something to do when she's bored of shit kind of thing. Sorry, but it's true. That's why they're always on these boards. On these magical boards, whatever that means. Like, who creates these boards? It's like a freaking wooden board. They're creating boards just to sit around and drink fucking coffee all day. That's what they're doing. But yeah, she's cool. Like, I used to watch her growing up. She was a bit of a crush when she did Dark Angel. Dark Angel was really cool. It was around that time, you know, when Buffy and all them was popping off. And it was kind of like sci-fi super soldier kids that grow up and kick some ass. And she was really good. She was an action star then, you know. And then as time went on, she became more of a sex symbol and didn't do a whole lot, honestly, in terms of action. I'm trying to think like other things, like Jesus, with the Spy Kids, and she was in that Little Feckers movie, which is really bad, with Meet the Parents and that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's one thing watching one person's career die, but having a movie try and kill off multiple careers, holy god. What else? The Sin City stuff. She didn't really do any action. That she was just cowgirl in feck all clothes kind of thing. But I like her. I like Jessica Alba. She's unproblematic. Then she got into those rom-coms, which, if you can ever think of a failing career, it's usually in rom-coms, you know? Look what's going on with Chris Evans now. Never did like Chris Evans, not to be mean or anything, but I know him from Not Another Teen Movie. And the guy is a cringe lord, you know? And then he went on to do Fantastic Four, Human Torch. Cringe lord, you know? Then he went on to do Captain America. I'm like, you don't get past me that quick. You're still a cringe lord. You always was. It's a toss-up between Chris Evans and Chris Hemsworth, Thor guy. Who's the bigger idiot? Honestly, just put them both together, you might have half a brain. Maybe. But yeah, so now he's gone back to doing horrible Christmas movies and whatever the fuck that thing is. That's just shite, you know, shite rom-coms and that. Bad actor. That's the issue. Bad actor, take a pay from anyone else. Look at Robert Downey Jr. Like, he pulled his career out of his butt, and he's doing huge now. He's sought after, Oppenheimer and stuff. That's crazy good for him. It just goes to show, like, you gotta pick the scripts. Nice. Oh, is this more stealth stuff, is it? Yeah, I don't think we can kill these guys. This might be stealth. So this is kind of where we started. Yeah, this is all stealth. Okay, well then we'll just chill till the next episode. These guys cannot be killed. Alright, just in case we get in trouble. Ah, yeah. They all gotta do an old Christmas movie from time to time, sadly. You gotta pay the bills, I get that. But good lord, there's good ways and bad ways. Look at David Harbour doing some interesting stuff, or Billy Bob Thornton doing Bad Santa. Bibby, good old Bibby. I love Billie Eilish as much as the next person. Oh jeez, I shouldn't have grabbed this. Can you let go of it for a second? Oh man, he heard something, did he? Ah, I couldn't squeeze past. Lord Jesus. Oh, look, what's this? Cool. Nice, that sucks. That was like a comedy of errors right there. Nice. Nice. Sorry, I'm blocking you. Voodoo Vince Remastered, one interesting game. Yeah, that was another one of those early Xbox original games that just didn't have as much I don't know, really, you know, backing behind it. The original Xbox was a weird one. It did really well. It probably did better than it should have, but then outside of, they still suffer from this to this day, but outside of like Gears and Halo and Forza, they've never truly been able to grab hold of a really good IP, you know, and it's not their fault. They do try. Like, I would argue that in the last 2 generations, Xbox have tried with original IP more than Sony. Like, I could name out so many, you'd be like, huh? I could name out like 20 games from Xbox that are kind of one and done, and it sucks. And I mean, part and parcel of that is because it's one and done. You can't create a lasting franchise without allowing it to become a franchise, but this day and age, sadly, you're dealing with the overlords of Microsoft, and they want to see $70 billion of profit now, you know, and that's just not feasible. But yeah, like things like let's go back to the start of even Xbox One, right? You know, terrible failing, but some great games. You had Rise, Son of Rome, still to this day one of the most beautiful games. You had fucking Dead Rising 3, obviously, but that was a lot of those games were it's a franchise game, but they were exclusive for a good while. Then there was Recore, which was done by some of the original Metroid guys, but no one played that. I enjoyed the hell out of that. It was so cool. Hellblade's now kind of doing its thing, but that second game was very much, once again, like a lot of Xbox games, which appear to be like tool sets, you know? It's like, check out how beautiful we can do these things, and you forget to make a game. It sucks. And far from a bad game, it's just first game, understood, got the memo, you know? Dude, whoa, where the hell did he come from? Whoa, whoa, I hate stealth. Yeah, good lord. You were saying like Voodoo Vince, so they did remaster that, as you said, and then they also tried to remake Phantom Dust, which was a third-person card battling game. Think like Yu-Gi-Oh! Without letting the monsters do the fighting. It's an interesting concept, but they brought it back as a sort of a free-to-play, don't know what to do with this license thing. It should have been positioned as, like everything else should be, which is single player with a multiplayer component, you know. This is what I've been trying to say for a while. It's something we've lost during the 360. God, they hurt so hard. The 360 era. But let's move away from dumb Battle Royale stuff and let's go back to multiplayer components, you know. Like, why was The Last of Us 2 factions exploded into its own thing, you know? Like, why couldn't it have just been multiplayer on top of The Last of Us Part 2? It's very annoying, very, very frustrating, that kind of stuff, because you just cannot understand what in the name of God is going on over there. And then instead of getting that, then you'd be like, okay, I'll take that. We got nothing. We got nothing. It's now in limbo. I hope they pick it back up, but sure, it is what it is. It's very, very annoying. So yeah, I think that was the way to go. Like, you think about some of your favorite kind of single player games over, or your favorite, like maybe. Oh, don't do that. I've got a little bit of drift on this, so she's always fucking heading off and on there. Yeah, like look at like Mass Effect and even Dead Space and that. They had little different. I know they weren't all great and all that, but at least they had different components. And Uncharted's multiplayer was pretty banging. Like, the list goes on. It goes on and on. Like, PlayStation never had a truly successful multiplayer game. Like, you know, out of this world. Like, but they've called every other game they've made with a multiplayer game a Halo killer, and that's always put the massive curse on it. Like the Horizon series, which a lot of people considered very like painfully average, they also were have a curse on them where Sony keeps releasing them on top of other games. Now, they've sold over 30 million copies. I don't know if they count the PS Plus ones, but I well believe they've sold that much. You know, they have it on PC as well. And like any game worth its salt is going to sell, you know, 2 to 5 million on PC. Look at Ghost of Tsushima and that. And it doesn't mean they're bad games or that it's worth it or not. I'm just saying, like, there's that many people on PC that 2 to 5 million is literally 5% or 1%, you know. It's nothing. But it's incredible for the studios. That's why they're putting games on PC. That's before, like, sales and all that. But yeah, it's kind of a painfully mid-series, and they're going to run that into the ground. The next game will be an online game instead of just being a multiplayer component that Forbidden West desperately needed. And then we're getting the Lego game. There's a movie coming. They're remastering the first game while also taking the old version of it off the store and upping the price by 2, which is so stupid. But yeah, so Sony are definitely in, you know, basically stubborn child mode where they're super successful. They're putting their fingers in their ears and not listening to their own developers, their fans, anybody. They're just la 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 and just making silly decisions all over the place. Hence why we now have almost 2 years without a proper slate of Sony first party games. But they've done the smart thing, which is throwing money at the problem by buying out second party and third party games like Stellar Blade, bit of Black Myth Wukong. We know they did something there. Something weird happened there. We'll never get that full story because it will end in horrible litigation and people getting sued. So that will go to people's graves. It's like one of those Jim Ryan things. Nice. And the whole Final Fantasy VII remake rebirth stuff, which has been a unmitigated disaster for Square Enix. Between that and Final Fantasy 16. And like, here's the thing, right? I think people are buying games on PlayStation more than Xbox because of the Game Pass mentality, but it doesn't matter because those little Twitter warriors or wherever you get your maybe YouTubers, wherever you get your news from, it's always going to be slanted. We've always stated we don't want politics in our gaming, and then we've allowed it to sneak in. The politics is left wing, right wing, Xbox, PlayStation. You know, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. The whole thing's so stupid. The whole industry is going to die. And all people can think about is this plastic versus that plastic. Instead of propping each other up, building each other up, positive reinforcement for all sides, and we all win. But why do that, you know? Why do that? It's so silly. Competition breeds sales and breeds good things, but not at the expense of each other, you know? I mean, like, if you were at the Olympics and someone pulled out a gun, you know, like, what good would that be? Like, well, he won the race, but he's also done a horrible, heinous crime. We're not gone that far, but some of these edgelords do definitely feel that way about Xbox. They're meeting up to beat the crap out of each other because of the plastic box. So stupid. Fear 2, nice. Hell yes. Were you streaming that, or are you just playing it casually? Hell yes. You liked it over 1. Yeah, I think so. 1 was like an experiment. Didn't realize how good it was. It's such an interesting series. You should go look up a retrospective on it, Bernie. It's really good. It's really interesting. It was basically sort of the Half-Life for Monolith and kind of Sega at the time, because all of these great tools came out of Fear. It was really cool. I don't mean like Fear the emotion. I mean the gaming Fear, and Fear itself, and it created a great AI around it. It created, oh man, it created so many things. It was really cool. And so just like with Half-Life and then the Source engine and all the things they were able to create with that, you know, the same thing happened from Fear. It also, just like Half-Life as well, went through horrible amount of boardroom executive meddling and things like that, where for a long time nobody knew who owned Fear at all, you know, and the license, and more importantly, just like what's going on with Twitch now, sometimes the license itself isn't where the money's at. It's other places. So with Twitch, the money is with AWS, Amazon Web Services, so the back end, you know. And then with, oh my god, they can hit me on the get him. And then with Fear, it was with the AI. But sadly, we've come so far with AI and then forgotten everything. Like a weird, stubborn child. They refuse to, because I think enemy AI has gotten worse. The only shining examples of enemy AI is in Souls-likes. But these are individual AI that can be worked on almost like a pet project. Whereas, you know, a shooter in that is very different AI, where Fears use all your positioning. Why is there a floating jellyfish, man? Oh my god. You're so annoying. And none of my flyers will actually go fight him. Can you please, someone please fight him? Nice, they're just getting killed over and over. Thank you. Nice. There was a heart up there, but I think it's despawned. That sucks, because they're stuck on a goddamn jellyfish underwater. It makes no sense. Anyway, or jellyfish not being underwater. But 'tis a video game. So yeah, it's interesting to look back like that. But you know, the future of Halo is fine. Halo will always be fine. They'll never get rid of it completely. Now the problem is something I've wanted to happen the last 10 years. It's not going to happen now at all. But them renaming themselves to Halo Studios means that 343 or whatever is left of it at this point will never make anything but Halo. And in a way, like, you do need a dedicated studio for Halo, in the same way things like Killzone and all that, you know. They need a studio. You can't really be having a studio that's like, alright, this week we're making a racing game, next week it's a fighting game, oh yeah, I forgot about Halo, you know, that kind of way. So I get that. But Halo is much more than all that. Now the show, it didn't do itself any favors, and that's their fault. That should have been handled in-house. Like, I don't like Neil Druckmann for Last of Us, but at least the man is like the executive director, and he's keeping an eye on things, and whether you like some of the story or not is besides the point when the man is just handling business, you know. Most executive producers is just a fancy name for footing the bill, you know. Like, the greatest lie that will ever be told to the moviegoer is things like, you know, executive produced by Steven Spielberg and stuff like that, and they have nothing got to do with it. They're like, ah yes, pretty good job, yes, keep going, as they're counting their money, you know. That's the greatest lie. Executive producers do F all. They might be the be all end all that gets the money in, you know. It's like, we got the budget of 200 million because we have it attached to Steven Spielberg, when in reality he sits in a chair and counts his money, or we ask him for input on this thing and he gets his name in the credits, that kind of thing, you know. It's really shitey stuff, but most of us don't know about that because it's backdoor dealings. So yeah, the thing, stuff's going on with Halo. So I would have much preferred that team to flex their muscles, give us something else. Clearly, FPSs is where they're good at, but you know, Halo doesn't have to be stagnant. You know, you don't really need a Xbox fighter or anything. That'd be cool, or a kart game. That'd be a bit ridiculous, but I do think they should continue with Halo Wars, and I do think, as you said, ODST would be great. Anything else, just any other stories would be great. Oh my god, this is so broken. He's trying to hit him, and the bat doesn't see me, so it's not aggroed. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it's just been so long. All of these teams need secondary games, because one, it's been so long, and two, it's just pure stagnation of an IP. Shabam! Nice. That's not good enough? I have to get in here as well, I think. How would you do that? Sony actually had the keys to the kingdom a little while ago, and for whatever reason they just said they threw it all away, you know. And the keys to the kingdom, in my opinion, was to create those wonderful IPs and then those big franchises, and then move over and do a side game. So take for instance Uncharted, then we got Lost Legacy, then we got Infamous Second Son, then we got Infamous First Light, we got Spider-Man, and we got Spider-Man Miles Morales. Those side games not only keep the fucking lights on, you know, when you're waiting 6 years to make a game, they were, you know, 1/10 of the budget and doing really great numbers, and more importantly, keeping everybody happy with the license and allowing you to tell other stories within that universe without ever messing things up, you know. And I think they'll do the same with Venom, but they need to keep doing that, but they're falling out of it. I suppose Ghost of Tsushima's Iki Island part was part of that as well, but no one really saw it that way. And now there's a horrible toxic thing that's been rising out of social media. It's getting really bad these last couple of years. They're trying to call it Gamergate 2.0, but I won't justify it by giving it that stupid name. Let's not bring that shit back. So basically, it's a mix of a very angry male-dominated vocal minority of gamers who think that their precious games are being threatened or whatever. And then you've got the other side, which are very hateful feminazis, kind of like horrible activists, as I call them. They want to call themselves journalists, but they have never written anything of worth, let alone in journalistic integrity. My God, they have not. You know, go to Gaza, go see what a journalist actually is. People on the front line with a bomb vest and a helmet on, waiting for the next explosion. Dive up time. What does that mean? All right, you know, okay. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. I'm talking about mad jokes. I think I will continue to Fear Tree. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Fear Trees kind of gets a bit messy after a while. How do we do this? Let me see. Let me think for a second. I feel like it's something we need to shoot like an arrow through, but I don't think you can do that, can you? Let me try it anyway. But yeah, I'm passionate about this stuff because I grew up with gaming, and it is transforming into an ugly monster for the most part, but oh, maybe we can do that. Come on, I can see the flaming arrow, don't lie to me. Yes! Nice. That's why they're giving me energy. How am I going to hit this one from here? It's like I need to get over there first. That worked. I don't think it was supposed to work like that. This is what I was saying about I love this game. It's like a daily brain teaser, you know? Oh, yeah. Comic-Con Amsterdam happening. Oh, geez, we just had LA Comic-Con. There's Comic-Cons on top of Comic-Cons. Good lord. Wouldn't you bring up the LA one? Why would you bring up Amsterdam? You're like 8,000 miles away from Amsterdam. Yeah. I seen, what was it, like Hayden Christensen was there. Now that he's kind of come out of, you know, voluntary retirement, he's trying to make that bag anyway he can. I mean, he literally showed up at the Comic-Con in a baseball cap. Like he's just coming straight from a game. Oh man, it's so close, like he's in the way. Come here. Nah, that's not how you do it. I wonder how you do that one. Is there a switch? I don't know how to do this one. The other one I could figure out. This one not so much. So there's a platform there. How would you get over there? Can these guys break it or something? Or they're that strong? No. Suppose we could try a bomb fish. Can you not go so far away, please? No. How would you get through here? Can you swim through it? No. What the heck? This is like a stuck. This is a stuck dead end. There has to be a way. Damn it. Gives free upgrade to Darksiders 2 Remaster when it comes in. Is it completely free or is it a tenner? It's free, is it? Nice. I'll play that again. That's my favorite of them. 3 has cool. It's cool because it's a Souls-like, and 1 is okay, but it's like wooden, a stiff God of War, and it's not a bad thing. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people want them to remaster Infamous or the God of War games or whatever, and it's just we definitely all want that. There's so much money being left on the table, and Sony will report massive losses and let people go because of the Concord stuff when they clearly have a $20 million seller in a Bloodborne remaster and that, you know. People will just buy it on PC anyway, but they're taking too long, and what's happening now is exactly what we knew was going to happen, which is the modding community are basically doing wonders and making it work. I don't know what to do here, damn it! Actually at a stalemate. Doesn't often get me. It's something I'm missing, some special thing, maybe I don't have it. It looks like it's like you it looks like you shoot the arrow into it or something? No. How would I hit that? How would I turn that on fire? The only thing I have that genuinely lights things on fire is that little dude, Ignisol. Yeah, I've been playing a good bit of this. Just kind of, it's one of those things where it's super fun, and I want to play the newer games like back to back. Oh no, they reset them all. I didn't get any energy back. Wow, you guys suck. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I was worried about that. That sucks. Feels like they're meant to be giving me a new power here or something. This is not happening. I don't know. I kind of figured it out a little bit. I probably unconventionally did it by shooting an arrow through it, but you know, these kind of games make me think exactly kind of what they're supposed to do. But they make me think of like old Phantom Hourglass and that. So it really makes you think outside the box. I love those games. I hope one day they put them on Switch, and the same, more importantly, Link Between Worlds, which was a real, it was a real sequel to Link to the Past. Yeah, baby. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee. Skibadabadabadoo. That is what it is. What you gonna do? Bum, ba-dum. So yeah, whenever Silent Hill 2 shows up, I'm hearing great things about it. I was with Bluebird the whole way, so I've actually seen about 4 or 5 big named channels come out and do the gracious thing and say kind of sorry to Bluebird for downing them, for being a bunch of gobshites, you know. I'm glad, you know. But you know, if it went the other way, this is what most people on social media do. They just delete as they go. They're like, yeah, I was with them, yeah. I'm like, hell no. Like, the literally only Blooper game I haven't played is the Medium. And that was because I didn't have a next-gen console. But the rest of them I have. To me, like, Layers of Fear was enough to know that there was a good studio there. And then Observer sealed the deal. I'm like, okay, they're not just a one-trick PT ripoff, you know? And then as time goes on, you know, yeah, they do have a little bit of, you know, I don't call them mid, I call them 8 out of 10. They're an 8 out of 10 studio. And I don't know about you, but in a world full of microtransactions and Concords and Battle Royale piss, I'll take an 8 out of 10 studio every day of the week. It includes games like Biomutant and Atlas Fallen and Spiders with their Greedfall stuff and that. Like, try out these games, you know? Just because big streamer number 4 isn't playing it doesn't mean it's not worth playing. But I do think the PS Plus and Game Pass have destroyed the minds of the average gamer. You know, I see people now, not only are they waiting for the free PS Plus games, they only stream those, you know. I know it's hard to have a few euros in your pocket these days, for sure. It's very hard, but it comes off really lackadaisical, you know, if you're just streaming the free stuff. Back when I was doing YouTube, that's what everybody did. I noticed that the only games that took off in our community was the free ones. So at the time it was like Killing Floor 2. Oh my god, the summer of Killing Floor 2, everybody had it. And at the time I just thought, oh, we're just playing it because it's hype. And it's like, no, it was because it was free. Because then Friday the 13th came along, and a lot of us got into that. But a lot of people didn't. A lot of people were waiting on bated breath. Even though I had bought like multiple copies of that game. I'm talking about for myself on PC and PlayStation. I bought copies for friends. It was insane. Fucking insane. It was so silly. The whole concept of it was silly. But it's a great game. I don't want to see it go away. Dee 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 dee. Okay, apparently I'm missing an item. Sorry, I'm just totally checking up what I'm missing here because it's gonna drive me bonkers. Apparently I'm missing an item. What the frick? Apparently, did I miss something? I can throw things now, is that true? No, that can't be right. How did he do that? He was able to like summon things far away. What the frick? Maybe I missed something. Maybe I went in too early, did I? Still missing. Finally found the king. Mend the Hyrule. Okay. There's something I'm missing here. What the? How the hell did he do that? Cancel. Oh. No, is that it? No, that's just when you send him out. How the hell? I was watching this guy and he was able to move things through walls. How the hell did you do that? I must have missed something. This is cheating. What? Indeed, I must have missed something. Hold on. Did I miss a whole thing? He was basically able to throw objects. What the hell? Like that? No, that just does that. He was able to throw it through the wall. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to... let's see if we can exit out of here. Uh-oh, maybe not. Switch maps. Yeah, we can always come back, I suppose. Oh, I didn't know that meant little secrets over there. Yeah. Something's not right here. I'm missing something. Maybe you don't need it. Let's have a look, see. Something is missing. He was able to throw an object through the wall. You what, mate? I don't know how the hell he did that. I have not discovered that power yet. It wouldn't allow me. I'm not moving right now. It wouldn't allow me to do that. Yeah, that's good news. And Sony will have a lot of games, and Xbox. You know, nobody's going anywhere, and it'll be huge for Switch as well. I do think GTA 6 will get delayed. What I see is 2026 for Elder Scrolls 6, GTA 6, the new Xbox, which will then come with the Halo remake, and Perfect Dark, and probably Fable. If they can get Fable out next year, it'll be interesting. The whole thing like about Fable is it shouldn't be hard. I'm not trying to be mean, but you have a massive 20-year history right there. Just spruce it up a bit. We don't need a 100-hour Fable game. Give me really solid 20 hours, you know? Think like Outer Worlds, think Avowed. Think of the old Fables where it really was just a little journey you went on. And they're the perfect RPGs. British humour. Away you go. I don't want goddamn God of War set pieces and stuff. God help us all if they do that. I can already kind of tell that's what they want to do. Alright. Like most things, there's multiple ways of solving it, so either this guy glitched it out, which I'm starting to think he might have done that, or I missed the power somewhere. It was basically his way of throwing it forward. Throw it in a circle. Let me see how he did that. Normally I don't do this, but like, As time goes on, we all have very limited time, and I don't have time to spend an hour on puzzles. I was very close. We lit 3 out of 4. That's pretty impressive in my eyes. Nice. Oh, echo something at a distance. Oh no! How? So I just missed. I missed dialogue, did I? How? How did you do that? Now they're all doing it. I must have missed dialogue. We were chatting about something. I missed dialogue. How? How? How are they doing that? Okay, we can just fast travel back, right? Right. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how they did that. How the hell did he do that? He goes, remember you can echo things at a distance. What? Since when? Since when did we do that? I have never done that before. It's like doing an exam on the day you missed stuff. What? I can echo things at a distance? I can... What? Hold on now. We'll figure this out. Sorry, I totally missed a line of dialogue or something. That's all good. Well, I prefer that it's something that is stumping me because I missed the upgrade rather than I thought I could get through there, rather than the puzzle itself. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel as stupid that way. It's different. I just missed a line of the dialogue because the puzzle itself, we were mad chilling. I think what happened was because I found my own way of... Oh jeez. No, we're still not in there, okay. Because I found my own way of lighting that... what did I call those things again? Brazier, whatever. Always sounds like the braz, but it's not. It's like brazier, whatever. English language stupid. English language has always been stupid. We just put up with because we ourselves are stupid. Dee 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 dee. I don't want to use all these. Dee dee. But I need some heals. Let's see, fireproof and bubbles. Let's leave one of them. I just made a whole lot of drinks, you know. That's good. Yeah, that was always my favorite Darksiders. And Darksiders 4 is coming, so that's why they're doing that. Everyone's like, Jesus Christ, they remaster everything. And I'm like, yeah, they do. You do have a good point. I'm not going to give out to you about that. But you gotta understand what they're actually trying to do here. Anytime there's a remaster, it's doing what's called brand recognition. They need to make sure that people know that this game still exists. And in a world where the average online brain rot person has about 15 minutes of attention, that's about it. That's being generous, by the way. Most of the time it's the next time they scroll, they've already forgotten what they've read. And I know it because I do it myself sometimes. Nice. What the hell's that all about? The fireproof stuff, is it? Probably could have went down a little bit further. So yeah, that's what they're doing. Now the fact that they're very notably remastering the second game makes my heart happy, because it might just mean that that's what they're going for Darksiders 4, you know? Why not remaster 3? Why not remaster 1 again, you know? They all got remastered once. Why single out 2? There's a reason for that. There's always a reason for everything. Trust me. The reason they are remastering Horizon is 1, because it's free money. 2, because they have the Lego game coming out, and a movie, and the online game. So they want that game to be up to space. Also, it allows certain devs to get more equipped. So yeah, what do I do then? I can echo it from here? Are you sure? What's that? How do you do this? Echo from a distance. What? Oh lads, I don't know how to do this. Oh, there it is. You hold one. No, it didn't work. What the flip? I swear that didn't work before. That's annoying. Now I can just grab it and move it there. That's so annoying. I swear that didn't work before. Hold on, let's drop him there. He should jump into it eventually. Come on. Let me just summon it though. I did not know I could echo from a distance. I can't be the only one who got stuck there. Definitely a phantom hourglass moment. Come on, hurry up and light on fire. Oh, you're so annoying. He's not even moving. There you go. Thank you. I did not know you could do that. You can even hear the noise she makes. I never did that before in my life. Alright, do your thing. Alright, that should be all for it. Nice. Sorry about that. That was a brain fart moment. Not really. I don't. They should have just shown us. Or allowed a boss to do it. Apparently there's a brazier somewhere. One of those that you can take. Now, if it doesn't have the sparkle on it, you can't learn it. But maybe outside. Maybe I missed it outside. I don't know. I definitely. Apparently one of them. Okay, so what happens here then? That's the Y button, isn't it? Goodbye. Nice. You gotta love it. It's meant to push me off the edge. Can I become one of them? Or can I get an echo from one of them? Yeah, game it'll be fine. I fully expect more cancellations and big name studios to go away, sadly, because they can't budget to save their life, and then the big corporation comes in and just destroys them, you know. I just hope we can figure it out beforehand. But I doubt it. If I put these guys in water, will it just kill them straight up? No, it just puts out their fire. They get rid of the... Oh, shit. Oh no, they're able to go back on fire. What the hell just happened there? I saw that. I was picking bomb fish and it moved back in the last second. He's on fire! Nice. All this placating, man. Just use spider. Spider is great. Spider is great. Spider's on fire. I'm sorry. I'm late. Nice. That word is a strange one, isn't it? Late. It's such a weird word. We use it in so many ways. We're such a weird... Whoa, let him go, boss. Oh, that's all so we can get some energy. Cool. We use it in so many ways. Like, we use it like the traditional way where it's like, hey, I'm trying to arrive, but I'm going to be late. And then ladies will use it when they're pregnant, like, oh my god, I'm late, you know. That means they're not expecting to arrive, but something's going to arrive. And then people also use it when they speak about loved ones who have passed away. So they'll say, ah yes, that was from my late wife, or my late husband. You notice that? That's someone who was going to arrive but never did. Why is that word so overused with multiple meanings, multiple uses? Like, why is the English language so messed up? Not a funny one, you think about that? I'll tell you, those things grab me. I don't know what to do. Because you be typing stuff in, and my brain is that kind of brain that I want to understand what I'm typing before I say it. Things like live and live is always annoyed me. I'm always like, going live or doing this, you know. And I'm like, what's to say you don't mean live? Or Xbox live and Xbox live, you know? PlayStation home and Xbox live. What if they went the other way and they both became interior decorators? Who knows? Welcome back to PlayStation home. Ooh, alright. Looks like we're going to have to use that teleporting thing a lot here. Alright, now we have the map, we have the warp. Careful. Nice. Ooh, look at all them goodies over there. Oh, we missed some down here too? Okay, cool. Yeah, the dungeons so far have been great, you know, very reminiscent. What's going on here? Looks like we're going to lighten fire. No, these are coins. Pay a coin to your witcher. Dude, what a show to be so hype and so dead so quickly as The Witcher. I hope Henry Cavill finds his feet. But, you know, male, female, whatever. That show is a sign of meddling, you know. It doesn't matter if they're male or female or whatever. People want to always chalk this up to this and that. And that's really toxic. There's no need for that. You know, we can get past all that stuff. We're meant to be a superior human race, you know. But that's just meddling, you know. A showrunner who thinks they know better, but very possibly also a actor who maybe thought he know better too. No, did I blow up that wall? No, seems comically there. It doesn't look like it's meant to be. He's supposed to do that. What? That didn't work. See, that doesn't work. Oh, now you do it, but all the way over there. How can you tell where it's going to land? You don't, just get stuck in the way, doesn't it? Oh, you're so annoying. It's annoying. So I can't direct, it just does, nice. It just does further, what did it even call it? Like, wide range? What the hell was that? Long range echoes, but I can't direct where they goes. It's just short or long, that's it. What a weird idea. Some of the ideas in this game just don't check out. Like, I don't know where the follow thing came from. So when you lock onto something, you can move it around pretty cool. You press the follow button, right? And that means that she will follow whatever its path will do. Now, that doesn't do anything for 90% of the things, because if they're inanimate objects, they don't do anything. But say the spider, oh, dumbass. Say the spider, you can crawl up walls and cheat dungeons and everything doing this, see? Which is completely OP and broken. People have found wild stuff, like if you hold a piece of meat out and then grab a bird, and then hold on to the bird will fly forever. And you can fly across the entire stage, entire world, breaking it really. Dude, I have seen such an influx of bots over the last month. Does anybody know what's going on? Like, I'm talking about anywhere between 10 to 18 per stream. I'm seeing them in other people's streams. It's like an infection, man. It's like it follows. What is going on? Does anybody know? Is it because I'm mentioning them? Someone must have an idea what's going on. Like, what the heck? Alright, we don't have a key for that. It's getting really aggravating. It's just a small aggravation. I don't care, but somebody must be using these, you know? The likes of Jack Doherty and all them. Those guys don't get big overnight. Like, trust me. They are doing something else. Somebody is buying their way to the top, and it is very evident when they have no personality, you know. Same with all those those phase clans and those teen houses, whatever they're called. What they're called? Top 10, Teen 10, or whatever you call them. What's the crack here? That was a dead end room. We can't get through there. This needs a key. Alright. Okay. Maybe just nothing to do here. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, those are the worst type of streamers. Just viral overnight. No concept of respect or honor, because when you don't earn something, you don't know how hard it is to get it and come by it. And that's why these kids are useful, disrespectful little shits, because they haven't earned anything. Now, whether they work hard to get it or not is besides the point, because if it's all come from this kind of viral nature, it doesn't matter. It's the Nepo baby effect, you know? Except the Nepo in this way is daddy and mummy's credit card. You don't have to struggle in life to be a good person. That's foolishness. But there's certain layers to that makes sense, you know. Hard work is still important. Oh Lord Jesus. It comes down to the individual always. Because people can just be raised well and be a good person from the get. From the drop. Bottom to top I stop. There's a lot of these one and done. Like I have a few of those angler fish. They're extremely one and done. Maybe these ones are different. Let's see, can we kill some of them? These self-serving enemies. It's fine, you know, I get it. It's just to light up the way, you know. But, yeah, you hate to be that guy. Like, I'm not trying to wish bad on anybody, but someone like a Jack Doherty, he won't learn from that. You understand? He won't learn anything. To him, that was just good content. He, as mean as it sounds, or as bad as it sounds, he should have been put in hospital. It should have done more harm to him, you know what I mean? Because that's the only way people learn a lot of times is to be shocked out of apathy, you know? That's all that's wrong with these kids, is they're chronically online and they're mentally broken that way, you know? Parents never took the phone off them even for dinner. They don't care. They're not interested in being parents. They're interested in just riding it out until they're 18 or whatever, collecting their little fucking paychecks. That's why they are the way they are. Blame parents and TV and everything else. And like, no. So yeah, that's the, like, you know, as I said, I don't wish bad on anybody, but a lot of people, that's why they need the shock of a slap in the face sometimes, you know. It shocks us out of that non-caring apathy that we seem to fall into these days. We call it main character, no self-awareness, but it's just a general feeling of just not giving a crap. How do you pass those? Usually, like, you may. Oh god, I'm gonna die. You have to be like Link or something. Can I turn into Link underwater? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. That's the boy right there. Only shortcuts anyway, but I like our shortcuts. Anyway, so yeah, that's whatever. KSI, on the other hand, is another fine example of the fear of irrelevancy. That's all that's wrong with him. That guy actually has a decent head on his shoulders. I've seen him talk, you know, I've seen him talk business, and I've seen that side of it. But he's complete brain rotted, and he's so afraid of being irrelevant that he's like starting stuff with Dan TDM of all people, who's a, you know, a non-starter, a non-issue. He's like toast. He doesn't do anything really. And his songs are shite, and then getting involved with food, like I literally can't give better advice to streamers and that, other than do not get involved with food and mental health advocate stuff. You know, don't do that. That Better Health stuff where they were selling basically a loot crate for fucking mental health, it was so bad. Yeah, don't get involved with that stuff. That's lethal dangerous. And the same with the food as well. Am I stuck because these are stuck? You're not just trying to make a buck. You're possibly harming people forever. Like, what if there's lead or something found in those Lunchable things? Or Prime has some really messed up ingredients. There's a lot of those things. Same with Pokemon's cookies and that kind of shit. Like, stop getting involved with food, because what's wrong is these are all based on original products and they didn't sell for whatever reason. Maybe there was something bad inside of it, you know, or couldn't get through fucking the FTC or whatever, you know, the food board. So they rebrand with the backing of a streamer, and you're buying crap, but maybe there's a reason it was not doing well or not for sale or whatever, you know. Please be careful. And things like the Mr. Beast burger, that thing was a weird ass experiment, but it was based on each kitchen, you know. Yeah, you're given a little bit of ingredients and all that, but it's still based on each kitchen. Like, there's some places that made wonderful burgers and others that just complete arse because they shovel it out the door. I think what he was doing was he was subsidizing kitchens, you know. So it's like, hey, if you agree to be a partner, like a franchisee almost, and make these burgers, you get a massive kickback, you know. Why would you not, you know? It's no different than a celebrity burger being put into a menu, or like McDonald's Happy Meal stuff, you know, that kind of way, where it's like, today is Sonic and next week is Scooby-Doo, you know. That's the same thing as the Mr. Beast burger. The problem is there's no proper anybody really that is checking the quality, you know, because he's not in the kitchen. He's completely, he wouldn't be the person to do it anyway, no matter how much. I mean, this is how we started. No matter how much he likes it, you're not qualified, you know. You need an actual health and safety person. He heard that? Oh, god damn it, I don't think she can outrun them. We can try. Hold on, she's winning, she's winning. Holy crap, we did it, right? Yeah, so it's interesting, right? It's interesting for sure. I don't really care either way. They're all just money making schemes for them. I just don't want them. Messing with food is very dangerous, because these kids are easily manipulated no matter what, you know. I mean, these people still buying Slinkies out there, for Christ's sake. So that is what it is. It is what it is. It does not matter. People just buy whatever's cool and hip because they don't have a fucking individual thought in their brain. But this kind of stuff is extremely dangerous. Like, just do your usual stuff. Clothes, like, clothes ain't gonna really hurt anybody. Even really bad materials, the worst you'll get is a little bit of chafing, or it's destroyed in one wash or whatever. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? God damn it, I'm trying to make a bridge but it keeps falling. It might be for the best, actually. Let me see. Can I get them to go over there? Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's so annoying if you can't tell, but if she's not on the right block, it won't count. It's actually another one of those grid-based games. You just can't really see it. Da 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 da. Nice. Nice. Now we just have to try and get past away from these dudes. At least we have a shot this time, huh? But yeah, anything that's consumed like that, like actual food and that, I'd rather them not mess around. Thank you very much. Super dangerous. And you just the last line of defense is the parents, and you can see that they've mostly switched off, right? So yeah, what are you left with? A lot of parents just put too much trust in you know, a consumable product being safe to consume. It's not what's going on these days. They do whatever they can to sell you schlop. That's why everything is planned obsolescence, so consoles breaking quicker and things like that, you know. Be a smart consumer. We have to be consumers. It's sad, but it's just the way it is, you know. Otherwise we'll perish. We gotta consume food and water and that. But yeah, what did it say? A conscientious consumer. Easier said than done for some of these people. Can we like kill those and have one become one? What happened there? Go get him, buddy. Let me see. Whenever you see a unique thing in the game, you should try and destroy it at least once. I thought you could climb walls, my brother. Stupid spider. Climb the wall, numbnuts. Oh, for God's sake. Why do I get trapped with the idiots? Such is life. Holding conversations like the scariest thing they've done in their life. Come on, buddy. I think I keep getting the seagull, and that's not what I'm after. It's the pterodactyl I want. He's pretty banging. Yeah, here we go. This guy's beak, man, he's like 4 damage for him. Look at that! Aha, see, you can become it. See, we might need that. It might seem pretty dumb, but it might be useful. Whatever it is. It's just an air bumper or whatever. The Gust Master. Why does it look like an eyeball then? As time is going on, you're going to see again and again, honestly, how little there is of any of these YouTubers and things that you can trust. Every day there's another one. What's funny is the ones you expect to be pieces of crap end up being not that bad human beings. Whatever the hell that means, you know. Just look at PewDiePie right now, just little dad and living his life and whatever. And like, huh? It's the same dumb edgelord that said some shit on the bridge. Like, apparently. That's all that was wrong with him, is another one scared for his life of becoming irrelevant, so he had to keep up with the kiddies by saying some heinous stuff, you know. Woo! Silly rabbit. Don't you know tricks are for kids? Now look at him. But still, you'll never be able to properly take him seriously, though, in my opinion. Now, still good for him. I don't think he'll ever be able to properly retire, though. What's this all about? I feel like if I jump down there, I'll die, won't I? What the hell? We'll go for it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, what the hell? What's the point of coming down here? Do you fall or something? What am I looking at? I don't think I can even get back up here. What was the point of that? What the frick? Nice. The game can be too experimental. This area wasn't even thought out. Is it a way of getting around the bumper win thing? Were you having that much difficulty? Just take it out. Let's go. There doesn't seem to be a proper end game for any streamer or YouTuber that's big, you know. It's sad. We're creating. It's their fault, our fault, and then the platform's fault as well. You're creating this. There's no ending but mental health degradation kind of thing, like a big crash out, as they say now. There's kids saying crash out for everything. He's crashing out. And crashed out. Twitch and YouTube could create a sort of a sunsetting retirement program, as goofy as it sounds. I think a lot of the streamers would be delighted with that, because you can see the very soul being sucked out of them. Look at Soda Pop, and look at, as I said, PewDiePie and Jack. Every fourth video of Jacksepticeye is now a mental health problem. And like, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, like the guy is clearly going through it, but you've been left with no social skills, all the money in the bank, and high depression, you know. And most of us are depressed anyway, so you're like, well, if I had a few million in the bank anyway, wouldn't worry too much about being depressed. That's not really true either. It's not as simple as that. Oh no, the bomb actually took that out. Nice. Oh, he's got it stuck. Go get him! We have to use our own little dude. Get him! Dark Nut versus Dark Nut. Nice. We'll be able to summon this guy afterwards, hopefully, anyway. Problem is they're so slow, so you have to keep... My advice is to keep re-summoning them. So he'll... Did I get hurt there? Nice. They were all normal humans at one point or another, you know. All I see them do now, it's like their big MO is just to keep making money. Even if they have 20 million, 30 million, 50 million in the bank. It seems so depressing. Here we go, here, sir. Nice. They'll never be happy. It's a bottomless pit, no money amount. Because I think it's because they're secretly dealing in relevance. That's their currency. So the zeros in the bank don't mean anything. It's just another Lamborghini they're going to crash, another Uber Eats for the next, you know, imagine like, right, 3 meals a day, Uber Eats, 7 days a week. So you're looking at 20 plus orders every week instead of just getting off your ass and cooking. It's just things like that shows you how rotted out their brain there. And they'll say dumb shit like, I don't like cooking. It's like, you've never really tried though, have you? Like, messing up one order is not the same. What's this? Jump height up. Okay, spirit of a frog. He's the spirit of a frog. Okay. Can't wear anymore. Says you. Okay, let's see. That's a little bit better. These things are such tiny little differences. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I watch some of those lol cows from time to time, and they finally get out their ass and do something like a little event or anniversary or something. They're like, oh my god, I've got so much energy. I've got so much this and that. And they think they're like building muscle after one little movement, and it just shows that how dangerous the constant online and the stagnation of your own life, how dangerous it can be. And that's so true. Like, you do get more depressed, you do get less muscle and put on more weight just sitting around like that. So dangerous. Then being in the gym too much is very dangerous too. You see the amount of stuff, like people are no problem taking supplements and creatine, all this stuff without ever going to a doctor. Listen to gobshites like Joey Swole. They love Joey Swole, and Joey Swole is a cursed virtue signaler. You know, he pops up even on my timeline. Like, this is a man who probably everything he reports on, he's done himself at one point or another. You know, he's been part of the gym stuff and all that himself. He's literally talks about women who film in gyms and blame men for getting in the way or ogling them while they're filming in a gym. The whole thing's so ridiculous. It should all be banned anyway. That's besides the point. But then he goes back to his little car on his high horse, on his little fucking ivory tower, and shits all and up and down everybody. And he's like, here's my message of the day. And I'm like, dude, you're doing the exact same thing. You're virtue signaling. It's so stupid. The whole thing's so stupid. You're not bringing attention to anything, sir. We already know these idiots exist. We saw Amaranth in the early days, for God's sake. Alright, here we go. Let's see, can we free these people? I hate that. It's you know, fucking, I'm better than you, even though I'm doing the same thing as you, kind of thing. It's so stupid. You're calling it out, making money off it. Now he fancies himself as a celebrity. He walked up to some woman at a Dodgers game or something. It's like, she thought he was someone else, and he was there trying to take a picture with her. So you also see it in these Twitch cons and LA Comic Cons and that. You are a pseudo celebrity as a bigger streamer, I get that. But calm down, like, the egos on these people is ridiculous. And then there's the other side of it, the fandom, that treat them like celebrities, that are their brain broken. Like, look at Extra Emily. She was on a mechanical bull, fell off it, and the horns of the bull are quite, even the bull itself, they're quite hard, you know, very hard. They're meant to be properly felted and made them softer, but a lot of times they don't. and she got a horrible smack, and it just gouged the underneath of her chin. She was bleeding like crazy. It was pure thick blood as well. But more importantly, she got like a little concussed. You could see it in her. She was like completely dazed and couldn't think or talk for a second. But people kept coming up to her asking for a picture. Well, she was like literally teary-eyed, pale, and bleeding from her chin. What is wrong with people? What is going on? Like, where is the self-awareness? And you know they're watching the stream. You know they're hunting these people down. You know they're like freaking to stalking them so you can get a picture. And what's worse is, I wouldn't even mind if it was a genuine moment of like, oh Jesus, what's happening? You know, both of us know that it's not that at all. It's parasocial stuff. They're going to go and put that picture, that autograph, whatever you get, on eBay. Because everything what people does is main character, and they think it's to serve them. Nothing has value anymore. It all only to eBay and scalpers. It sucks. Doesn't matter if it's tickets. Doesn't matter if it's a used mint from Mark Hamill who spat it into a bin. You know. Jeez. Anyway, I guess I'm getting ranty today. Let's get back into this. So they've combined to make a creepy version of Ganon. This can't be like final boss Ganon. I am Ganon. Yes, yes. You can't be the real thing. No one can defeat me. No, this is just. This isn't it at all. Right? Unless. Ooh. Yeah, no. No, there'll be something later on. So how are we gonna do this? What's this gonna be? One thing that annoys me is the game never like heals you or gives you energy or anything when you're going into these things. How are we gonna get this bozo? Spiders! Oh no, I'm like stuck behind him. What the hell is that about? Love the music. No, the spider blocked me! Oh my god, I oughta kick your ass for that. You idiot. The dumbass spider blocked me. Can't believe it. Can't believe it's not real butter. Alright. Raw! Yeah, Ganon. No one loves you. Wah, wah, wah. What's he doing now? He's gonna throw it around. And then what? He's gonna grab it? Hello? I'm just gonna smack it on here. Gotta save it. Oh, I'm doing some magic. Cool, some fire keys. We're still doing it. Sheesh, I'm on fire. And then we get some free energy that way. Thanks, dude. What a loser. Oh, nice shot. Then, like, he's so open when he does this. Quick before the heart goes. No, it went anyway. Ah, well, I didn't know it was over there. It's cool how he sends the keys into weird places. It's just free energy. As usual. Yeah, this is definitely not final boss material. Unless it is. Oh my god, he throws it where he's not. Does that make any sense? You barely get a chance there. See what you got, boy. I think what's happening is it's 6 keys and you see 3. He's actually sending the other 3 out at the same time. You see? That's what you need to do. You need to wait till he throws it, then move. Ah, you barely get 2 out of him. Come on with your bad self. Unless Ganon may not be like the actual final boss, who knows? It's like back in 2004, 2 seasons, they made a Beautiful Joe animated show. It's cute. I don't know about that. It was probably to coincide with, who knows, like anime and manga and that. You can, Dark Horse as well with the comics, you can have these entire expanded universes and just never know about them. Remember when they did that for Dante's Inferno for a while? I'm gonna wait till he throws it. No, press the wrong button for a second. Nice! That it? Oh, that's like phase 3. What you got? You don't get your fancy thing anymore. Easy. Alright, we got fire keys. Let's see what this one's going to do. So it wants us to use the ghost link, right? Fire keys, then just gonna throw that as well, is it? No, now he's got some crazy lock-on fireball, okay. Let's see, how would we break this down? We could try and push it back at him. Ooh, that still hurt. Okay, let's not do that. Let's try to push it back at him. No, did absolutely nothing and still hurt me. Oh my god, the power that's doing. What the hell did I just hear out there? What else could we do? This block of water maybe? We gotta get inventive. Okay. It's kind of shite though. What else could we do to use it? Like, I need to like throw something at him almost. What would you do? I'll figure something out. No big deal. Alright, more fire keys. Is that all he's going to do? I'm going to have to figure out a new way to hit him. Thinking maybe they're going to want me to shoot it with an arrow. No, that did nothing. That was so cute though. He's like, eh. Nice, you can still hit the crap out of him though. Alright, that's no good either. I'm going to have to figure something out there. That's so funny. Like, eh. Here goes Link. I think it's better to let him do the magic and then take a wide berth and then smack it over, you know? Yeah, that seems to be the way. This is the way. Nice. Let's go. Let's do it. As long as we're doing damage, honestly, it does not matter what's going on screen. Do you know what I mean? Do that damage. Do that thing. Got to do much better. Oh, he did a sneaky extra one there, you see? You only ever get 2 or 3 hits, you see that? Always. Even the fireball disappears. This one's a little bit slower than it needs to be. Oh, got me there. Good job. Spin enough, you'll stop the fire. There are other ways too, as well, obviously. You could also drink one of the potions and use the. There you go. Alright, Ganon, we got rid of you for now, I think. Hold on, he's got another face? My goodness! He's an Energizer bunny, man. Just keeps on going. What the hell hit me? Excuse me? What hit me, though? Well, I'm never going to get over there. Damn, we're getting wrecked. I'm not sure what hit me there. Damn, we are flying through all of my stuff. I'm doing that. Nice and fine. It looks like it's just going to be randomized, isn't it? Damn, really? You don't even get to hit my face. Yeah. Not fast enough to do that. Ah, come on, game. He did not hit me. He did not. You are annoying. So very annoying. See, it's not actually Ganon doing damage. It's actually his sword. His twin blade. He has to do the fire keys. It's as simple as that. Because it's the only way of getting energy back. Lord of mercy. No, it didn't work. That was weird. Should have caught in a spin or something. Takes too long. You only get to hit him twice. Takes too long. Should I try bow and arrow, maybe? I'm stanking. Let's try bow and arrow. 1, 2, 3. He's got the same, won't he? Ow. It's about the same. Actually surprised how little health. It's just those little buckets. I didn't even get half of them because he hit them himself. Also, you can't turn when she's. Ah! Must have hit the wall. Must have hit the wall. What's this do? It's gonna be nasty. Imagine if she like bombed. See, even if you hit him there, still only 2. Nice! Finally! That's definitely still only like halfway boss thing, you know. Alright, good stuff. After all, it is only just echoes of Ganon. I don't know if he'll be the final boss. He might not be what's creating all of this. Alright, that's Hyrule. The castle done though. Nice. I do think there'll probably be at least 1 or 2 more dungeons. Just the nature of the map and the places we've gone to, you know. If they're making a big deal about Gerudo and the Zora, we'd have to have the Gorons in there somewhere. Now the Rita is a little bit harder of a one to bring in because that was kind of newly established. They even kind of mention how it's like an evolved form of the Zoras. It's like trying to mimic our own evolution, where we had, you know, the little fishies that grew legs and then grew wings. Yeah, over millennia, over hundreds of thousands. Nice, level 5. Now, will you actually get a 5th one? I don't think so. What we've noticed so far is it actually just reduces the cost of some of them. See, that's what they're doing. So I think this is more of a design of Tri. They didn't want this giant tail coming out of them, like huge, you know, 7 or 8. Kind of like what goes on in the Journey game. But the problem is, how can you keep reducing them if some of them only cost 1 as it is? To me, that kind of signifies that this is a limitation of their puzzles as well. So things aren't just going to be free, you know. So it won't allow you to create 10 bajillion bats, you know. I see what they're doing there. That's all good. Yeah, we're still only like level 2 of the sword, so nice. Yeah, that was fun. It's just I need to find a better way of doing more damage. Blue monster was an echo. I wonder if that means something else capable of using the same power I have. I think all the monsters have been capturing me and my friends are echoes too. It's all pretty confusing right now. I'm sorry I don't know more, Zelda. Oh. Yeah, with Silent Hill coming out tomorrow and then Metaphor coming out on Friday. Plan is to finish this one up by Friday. And Shattered Space I can sprinkle in there where I can. Nice. Brings us up to 9, right? Yeah. I'm excited for Silent Hill. Honestly, like, even if the reviews are bad, I'll be honest, I was going to get it anyway. You know? I've played many games that are kind of reviewed bad, but play good. It's Silent Hill 2. Like, honestly, if they messed it up, it would have been... It would need, like, a... almost, like, government investigation how they did that, you know. It's there. I never understand how anybody can mess up a remake. Oh my god, we're trying to get out of here, but something's bursting through the wall. Is it the real Ganon? What is that? No, man, I don't like that. What the... Oh my god, that's spooky. Whoa, the real Link. Right? What's he doing there? He's just chilling when he's... He'll be giving me sword back. Is that... What is going on right now? No, come back. No, not he's in a crystal. Guess we found our real villain. You see those talons? Oh my god. Jesus. Nice. The actual real Link, not little ghost one. I think he has no sword because the might sword was made for him and we were kind of chilling with it. That's so funny. What just happened? Oh, it's Link, the real Link, I'm sure of it. Yeah, me too. You get captured or something? What should we do? I love that we now have the juxtaposition of, you know, the visuals of Princess Zelda in the crystal at start and Link getting swallowed whole, but in his last second shooting his last arrow to break her free, and now he's in the crystal. But she saved her dad. Nice. The kings of all these games, outside of giving us a sailcloth or a paraglider, just bloody useless, honestly. Or being a boat, you know. Bloody useless king. Where am I? The castle. Everything feels hazy. It's okay, Dad. You just were on a 3-day bender. The Hangover, Legend of Zelda. I recall it now. I was pulled into a rift, and someone hit me with a roofie. He was a bearded man, wearing a My Little Pony t-shirt, talking about the wolf clubs. My dear daughter, you saved me. What has happened to Hyrule in my absence? Well, basically, it's become a late-night district for everybody. Everyone prefers it, and we honestly think that you should go into early retirement and give up the kingdom. You have put your own safety at risk. You've done so to protect our people. I love how she's now a silent protagonist as well, which is always Link's thing. But Zelda would actually talk a lot, you know. Oh, Link. So it's interesting. I think her best design, me personally, is Twilight Princess. How long did we get to see that design in Twilight Princess? About 2 seconds. About 2 frames. 2 screens. She's dark and she's got this really like... she ended up being the Zelda character for Smash, when she summons the Dark Knight, which is meant to be a version of Link, and that's most of where you'll actually see her, because Twilight Princess is about, you know, the Twilight Princess. They made it so Princess Zelda takes a massive backseat until the end. And I would argue she's the most, like, coolest design. It's kind of darker, broody, just like Link. It suits him really well, and it suits her very well. It's has kind of a, if you were to mix like Game of Thrones and Legend of Zelda. Then, if they ever do a live action, I hope they go for that version. Halt, intruder! Oh, they still think we're evil. Stand down, soldiers. Have a good closer look. It is my daughter Zelda, you fools. Oh, do we get to take the hood off? Yay! Nice. I like the hood though, but the poor little devil. Princess Zelda was so sorry. Wasn't she the one creating the rips though? My daughter creating rips? Are you mad? She was the imposter posing as me to spread some damaging rumors. I will clear up the misunderstandings immediately. Now go rest. You have done well, thank you, Zelda. I don't think things are over yet, my friend. No way. Uh-oh, she's gonna have a bad dream. She's back in her room. Link still needs some help. Oh, here comes Impa in her wise, wisdomy ways. Ah. Master, try. Master? Maybe there's someone else as well. I find it interesting to see you now. I was not able to before. I know that the princess has been safe because she's had you as her guide. So now that I can see you, I can say this is your face. Thank you for everything. I've been wondering for a while, what does thank you mean? Everyone keeps saying it to Zelda. Well, it's an expression of gratitude. It's been both happy and relieved that you have aided the princess. To express that feeling of gratitude, I say thank you. I'm only helping Zelda so I can get rid of the rifts. I'm glad you're happy. There, yes. Wake up, yeah, let's have a big full-blown conversation. Whatever the cat's name is. It's probably Linky Poo. Already waking up then, princess? Dee. Yes. Having a little sleepy poo. You appear well, I'm glad to see it, yes. Try to tell us everything about how you faced extreme evil, putting yourself in peril. All to save us, to save your kingdom. You pushed yourself, princess, but you are safe now. I think how small you once were, and I look at you now. Oh, how you've grown. Ah, there I go, getting myself all worked up again. I am so overjoyed to see you, princess. Well, my apologies for disturbing you, yes, but I bring the message from the king. He's requested you to come to the throne room at once. I will go on ahead. I'll be waiting for you. Toodles! Mip. She just pulls off in a moped. Yeah. Nice. Still missing. I guess this may be where... Oh, look at this. We can get a nice fancy bed. What in the name of God are you doing? I never told you to go over there. Yes. Zelda's bed echo. Oh, yes. What's the difference between that one? Can I make an echo of you? Talk to this one. Hey, Punch. Alright. Let's go. Need to make some new drinks because I used a lot there. Smackadoon. I had a defense one I should have made. And I've got a lot of golden eggs that I should do something with. Just when you have something that's so rare and finite, you're like, I never want to use it. So you get into that. Princess, watch out, a ghost. I'm not a ghost, I'm Troll. Everyone can see him now. Cool, maybe he's getting stronger. I love these god rays coming in. Nice touch and the little dust in them. Alright, let's talk to everybody. Kingdom is back to normal for now, but a greater threat looms. Yes. Oh, Zelda, I trust you got some rest. Now then, we are all here, yes. It is time for us to discuss the next steps. Try informed us earlier about what is occurring in Hyrule. There, your hard work and determination, the large rift have been tended to. Still, peace has not been restored to Hyrule. There's work yet to be done. Right, the GANON we fought beneath the castle was an echo. He was created. So it's possible the monsters that captured my friends are still echoes. Yep. Initially, I deduced that everything has been at the hands of the monster Ganon, of course, yes? And following Link's defeat of Ganon, we were seeing the after effects of the battle. But try, you believe we have been facing a different enemy all along? Yes, and Link saved Zelda from the mysterious foe. But then Link was captured. Oh, Link, I hope you're safe. Oh, we will. How did they know? Your Majesty. Oh, someone new is breaking on through. Who's this? Uh-oh, what have you seen? Large rifts are opening all across Hyrule again. 3 of them at once this time. Sweet baby Jesus. Oh, why are these rifts happening, please? They have appeared in Elden Volcano of the Gorons, Farron Wetlands, and the Holy Mount Lanayro, sire. Elden, Farron, and Lanayro, I wonder. Considering these locations, then could it be? What is it, sire? Those regions connect directly with the Prime Energy. He's never spoken of this before. You guys gotta use your Prime Energy, remember. That word is just making the rounds, you know? Twitch and stupid drinks. It's everywhere. Optimus Prime. I hear that it's doing a bit better. Transformers 1. It took a while. Everyone was so defeated from like 3 kind of you know, divisive movies back to back to back with Joker 2, Substance, and was that other one? Beetlejuice 2 honestly didn't do too great too, but there was another one as well that didn't do too hot. Anyway, but Transformers 1 is supposed to be great. I think it has a smaller budget, 70 million instead of 350. So hopefully it'll make it back. It's supposed to be very good. Now I've seen Joker 2, and I remember when it first was announced, and then it was like seeping out, and we saw little behind the scenes sets of the singing, and we're like, is it a musical? And they're like, well, it kind of is musical, but it's also not a musical. And then they're like, it is a musical. Well, I can confirm that it is a musical. And what makes a musical? Movies can have songs in them, they always do, and movies can have singing in them, some do. It doesn't make them a musical. Singing doesn't equal musical, and musical doesn't equal singing. But you know what does equal a musical? Randomly breaking out in the middle of song when a real tense, heartfelt moment is happening. Like, ergo, Disney. Like, bitch, you're having trouble, you want to go live with people, you have an oppressive father, let's start singing about on a rock with your seashells all over the place, you know? So that's, unfortunately, what goes on in Joker 2. Joker 2 is either the worst movie you've ever seen, or it is the most awake, switched on, smart movie you've ever seen, depending on how much you've got up there, you know? Whereas Joker 1 was a love letter to Taxi Driver, but became an incel manifesto, which is not what movie directors want. They do not want you to take a movie, take a video game, and use it on some dumbass quest for misguided white male anger, otherwise known as baby batter on the brain. Just get laid and shut the hell up and enjoy life. That's not what they do. So they did this with Taxi Driver back in the day as well. It became like an anti-government thing. And then it happened again with Dead Zone, which was really weird. But it happens with movies all the time. But it happened again with Joker, where they're like, oh, this is how we're supposed to, like, how long, to this day people go like, we live in a society. Even though Heath Ledger's told you what to do better than Joaquin Phoenix's did. But anyway, that's besides the point. I think our little friend, what was his name, Todd Phillips, the director, I think he fancies himself a little bit as a Scorsese, and you ain't got half the chops, my friend. So I think he ended up hating his own movie in Joker. Joker 2, to me, seems like I'm not going to spoil anything. It seems like an FU. Seems like a big old middle finger to social media, to the modern brain rot, and to general fandoms. If you separate Harley Quinn and Joaquin Phoenix's Joker and just have a look at the themes and the overall arching storyline that he's created, that's exactly what I see. I see a man who hates the success of the first movie. I see a man who wants to probably spends too much time online as well, like most directors, like most people who can't stop it. So he's probably just been shoveled all sorts of stuff and seen things done in his name, in the name of Joker, in the name of all that kind of stuff, and just has generally hate that. Do I think Joker 2 needs to exist? Absolutely not. No, not in any which way. That it should have been just fine the way it was. Lady Gaga did a great job, as she always does. She's a great singer, but I worry that like most, it's happened with A Star Is Born as well. They fall in love with this concept, they fall in love with the singing, they fall in love with the gravitas of it all, and I think something broke halfway through. Star Is Born, when she was in it, and it was like this moment of, oh my god, she's never been able to sing before and can sing now. When anyone with a brain goes like, well, she's had like 10 years of success before this, you gobshites, and we always knew that. But it's just a sign of good acting, and just the way Star Is Born as well. But you know, like one of the original Star Is Borns outside the really classic old ones was the Barbra Streisand one, and she had a moderately successful singing career, even though I think she sounded like a nasal straw singing through somebody's boba tea, you know. But that's Barbra Streisand for you. People went to her concert. She had long stints in Vegas and everything. Like, people loved the woman. But anyway, that's besides the point, right? It's the power of a good story, good acting, and all that. I think the same thing kind of tried to happen with Joker 2. They're like, no, she's They would have done a better job, not to be mean, but just have made it Harley Quinn movie. But I don't think the fandom would have enjoyed that. But it's going to end up being the flop of the year. It's going to topple Ghostbusters. It's going to topple... I'm trying to think of other crappy movies this year. But I don't think Joker 2 was a crappy movie. Is that weird? I think it had some wonderful moments. I think it had some cool concepts. But I have never seen a more definitive destruction of your own characters than that movie. It's almost fascinating to watch. It destroys everything, and both in a good and bad way. Like I said, it's a very meta movie. He's literally destroying the fan base, destroying this incel hero that he's created. I don't blame him. It's more toxic brain rot, so I don't blame him. But it's something you need to do on social media, not in a multi-$100 million movie. Just saying, because now you've got a multi-$100 million disaster on your hands. They were expecting like fucking billions of dollars, and now it's going to be billions of dollars in deficit. But it just continues that wonderful gravy train that is Warner Brothers careering off the edge of a cliff, and nobody can stop them, and no one seems to be able to get rid of David Zaslav, and I wish they would, because he has been a disaster for Warner Brothers since the moment he got into office. Every time there's a success, he thinks it emboldens his bad choices. Every time there's a failure, he pretends they don't exist and sweep them under the rug. He's a disaster. He's a goddamn disaster, and he will lead to the destruction of Warner Bros. Doesn't matter if it's DC or Mad Max or whatever franchise they own. Stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. He is a stereotypical CEO that's just going along with the status quo. Whatever's hype now, just make a movie about it. But it doesn't work like that, because movies take 3+ years, you know. It doesn't work, and by then everything has moved on. It's so stupid. Anyway, I don't suggest people go see Joker 2, especially if you like the first one. Probably best not to bother. But if you like interesting cinema, if you like thought-provoking stuff, if you can separate the comic book villain and comic book, you separate the Joker from it, it might be worth a watch for sure. There's some extremely questionable scenes that should never be in film, let alone in the Joker. But then there's some great scenes as well. I really enjoyed some of the courtroom stuff. The Harley Quinn stuff was fun. There's a lot actually I enjoyed as someone who enjoys film, you know. But no, it's a completely worthless comic book movie. But that's what I said. It's not for comic book fans. I don't know who it's for. I think it's for Todd Phillips and his fan base, or his non-fan base. I don't know. Is that who it is? Sorry, I should look these things up before I keep spouting on about them, because you'll end up really like, yeah, it is Todd Phillips. Okay, good. Yeah. Speaking of The Hangover, like to this day, like the man who made Hangover and Old School and all that, doing something like the Joker was far above his pay grade. Was he connected to it? Oh no, he wasn't, was he? Why are they showing a picture of Birds of Prey? Did he do Birds of Prey? Dude, Birds of Prey is unforgivable schlop. Was he part of that? I don't know. I couldn't sit through that movie, man. I had to stop halfway. I never wanted to see it again. Was that his baby? I don't think so. No. Oh, he did A Star Is Born. I didn't know that. Oh, it's only producer. Oh, that makes so much sense. They're Joker 2 is exactly trying to be that all over again, except comic book incel stuff. But yeah, what that movie's about is the destruction of his own character from a director. Kind of reminds me of what Quentin Tarantino's trying to do with Critic. Never go full meta. Just don't do it. You're a storyteller first. Critic was meant to be his last movie, and it was going to be a big middle finger to movie critics, you know, and online armchair movie critics. And it's going to be a whole meta thing, spend the whole thing destroying, apparently, all of his... It's basically stereotypical egos that can't handle shit anymore, you know. But he did War Dogs. I enjoyed War Dogs, you know. Not the overly big fan of Jonah Hill. He can be so hit and miss because of his ego, you know. I'm like one of those people. I enjoy like Moneyball, I enjoyed Superbad. I enjoyed, I'm trying to think more like serious roles. Wolf of Wall Street, but he's just a comedy sidekick in that one. Yeah. There's a lot of crap I didn't like him in. I'll be honest, I don't like when he's like confrontational funny man. It's not great, you know. So I don't really like him in 21 Jump Street, I'll be honest with you. I know it's weird, everyone's like, let's do 23 Jump Street, let's do Men in Black Jump Street. I'm like, yeah. Honestly, it's one of those movies, if it wasn't for the overly goofy side of Channing Tatum, that duo wouldn't work, you know. For a comedy duo to work in a movie, you need the different sides of things. Like, it works in Superbad, he's always screaming at McLovin because it works, you know. And then you've got the straight man, who's Michael Cera's character. He's like, you're an idiot and you're a bigger idiot, you know. That's how that works. That's so hard to do. But if it was just remove Michael Cera, if it was Jonah Hill screaming at McLovin for an hour and a half, you would hate him. He'd be one of the worst characters ever, wouldn't he? He's a big bully. But it works because you've got like that whole dynamic, you know, whether they want to admit it or not. Anyway, yeah. So he's extremely hit and miss, for sure. He's a weird actor like that. I think if he was to buckle down and become a serious actor, he'd do a great job. But he doesn't want to do that. He's a completely warped-minded dude. Another LA, you know, spit and chewed out, left with an ego and no money in their back pocket, and probably a nasty drug habit. Well done. Well done. Alright, so we gotta go around and get the rest of these rips. Sorry, I went off on a mad one just talking about Joker 2. I haven't been able to really talk about it. It's one of those things you have to decompress and just spit it out in a big babbling mesh. That's the only way. Good lord. Good lord. All I'll say is it makes me pray for Batman 2. Because if it like, the thing is, these things probably won't lose their cinematography and won't lose that grittiness, because even Joker 2 has that, you know? It's even like filmed like an old 70s part of it, courtroom drama stuff, you know? But the writing, oh my god, the writing. What is wrong with writing and dialogue? Two different things, I think, you know? Dialogue writers, that moment-to-moment stuff, and you hear some nonsense, or they'll be fucking talking modern speech in a like Victorian thing or something like that. I swear they're all using AI and they won't tell anybody. It's so bad. Oh, look at her now. Damn, all fancy. I was wondering, I did see her like this, so this probably is where we're going to get a horse. These are your ancestral vestments passed down to the royal family. It will be perfect for your needs as you continue on your quest. And that cloak was getting mighty disgusting. Imagine the energy's ultimate aim is to obtain the prime energy. We do not yet know the enemy's true nature, but I fear that Hyrule is in grave danger. As a leader of Hyrule and the priestess of Legend, please do what you must to protect our kingdom. Nice. Way to be a dad and protect your daughter. Dummy. Nice. Detroit Becomes Human has now sold excess of 10 million. Nice. I love the way it says paid units. You see that? They should be doing that more, you know? Because we live in PS Plus and Game Pass land, and I think a lot of PlayStation games are not selling that well. Like, they're selling well, you know, 4 to 5 million, not 10 to 20 million like they're reporting, because they're all hidden behind stuff. Land of Hyrule is vast, after all. Travelling on foot might take a wild bit of time. To that end, I have news. The past few years, your loyal Impa has been raising you a steed. Of course, when I first began nurturing the foal, I had no idea you set off such a venture. Let me guess, it's at the range, isn't it? Yeah, the ranch. Sorry, I couldn't think of it. West side, yes, it's obviously that white one with gold hair, like Zelda. So please ask her when you've got a spare moment. Nice. I'll get the ranchers now to expect you. Thank you. Nice. Princess Zelda, there are many monsters spread across Hyrule. As protector of Hyrule, my duty is to gather intel and exterminate them as you see fit. If you ever need intel on monsters, Princess, please come speak to me. Nice. Yeah, that's such a good game. Nice. I did not know about this. I'm so stupid. Look at that, maybe I did not know. Sorry. Nice. Yeah, I wish they had something else ready. I really want them to make Fahrenheit. I want to do a marathon of all Quantum Dreams games. The reason I happen in the meantime is kind of waiting for news on their next game, mixed with possible remasters, mixed with, honestly, David Cage not destroying his own license, you know. He's the CEO of Quantum Dream, And he is another brain-rotted Frenchman at this time, you know. Clearly can't seem to stop smelling his own farts and drinking his own Kool-Aid, you know. There's another name for it, but we won't mention it. It's what happens when you become a little bit of successful in the industry, sadly. And he's like that, and he's said some very questionable stuff, very, very dumb stuff. And I hear all around he is quite a pain in the arse. It's a nice way of putting it. He's horrible to work with, apparently. Typical kind of chauvinistic pig stuff. Misogynistic, sexist, kind of weird. Deadlines, different ideas every day on an already stressed out. Yeah, just the usual kind of horrible creative director. And you just put up with it because, you know. And he's also, I think, in multiple lawsuits as well, which is just cherry on top of a crap sandwich. I've known you since you were a little girl. Feel uneasy about you leaving. If anything happened, just a few minutes ago you just wanted to kill her. Now you're all best friends. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, cool, look at this. Nice. What is this? That's cool. Stone anklet. Ah, knockback reduced. A heavy anklet that stabilizes balance. Wearing it reduces knockback. I kind of wanted just to buy stuff, but that's so pointless. Not like, who's knocking me back? No, we'll save it. We'll find something else. How awful. Our entire town devoured by that rift. No, you're fine now. We get butter and stuff. Get that. And cats. So yeah, I'll do that. My favorite of the bunch, arguably, I know it sounds a bit too easy, but it is Fahrenheit. Over here it was known as the Indigo Prophecy. Really cool. And it was one of their first. They had one before it and it was called the Nomad Soul. And starred David Bowie of all people. Sorry. Itchy eye, brain fart moment. Really, really cool concept. It was, you're inside this game. It was kind of sci-fi, really early 3D, you know. It was called Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Go look it up. And you were inside of a game, but it was kind of weird, demonic meta stuff that you knew you were in a game. And there was a demon possessing other people, and you got to track him down. But you too can also possess other people. So it's very unique. I want to say it might have been before 3D GTA, you know, GTA 3. But maybe not. It was around the same time though. So it had a very polygonal, weird kind of Wipeout looking vehicles, you know, kind of sharp wings and flying vehicles. It was really cool. And Dave Bowie played this sort of AI performer, honestly. He would do things in a club, but he also knew a lot of things behind the scenes, almost like a godlike figure. It was really cool. And he recorded like original songs for it and everything. It was really cool. Very unique kind of style. It's very much like Fifth Element, that kind of style. That pure 90s sci-fi weird goodness, you know. It's so hard to explain. I can't even put my hand on what it would be. Oh yeah, you want the Hydrosol, but I gotta show a huge Hydrosol, so let's dip it in here first. So yeah, really cool. That was the first one. I had played that, I believe, on the Dreamcast. One of those weird games that 5 people got to see. So I was already kind of switched on, you know, with that team. And then along came Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy is super, super cool. So that one is about, here we go, is about a man who wakes up in a bathroom and he's just murdered somebody. He's covered in blood, he's blacked out and he doesn't know what's happened. And you get to play the side of this man who is a supposed killer, and then on the other side of the stuff you get to play as the detective who was chasing him down. And it had a very unique, I think it was kind of inspired by things like Seven and that, you know, those movies. During that time, like, Morgan Freeman wasn't the superstar that everyone knows him now, and the meme god. He was very much like typecast as detectives and that, you know. So he did like Seven and Kiss the Girl and Long Came a Spider. They're great movies, like just David Fincher goodness. And yeah, Fahrenheit, it was named that for America. I don't know, something about Indigo Prophecy must have turned people off or something. And it was really cool, so you could kind of help one side or help the other, but it was heavily inspired by that. So you'd have these moments where you'd be like, they'd be on a timer and you would have this corner would be a screen and then something else would go down here and you'd be seeing it from a different angle, like almost like looking through a camera. Now later on so many games would do that, even like PlayStation games would do that, where you're like, oh my god, you can see what's, you know, this person's point of view versus this person's point of view, you know, that kind of way. But it was pretty early to do something like that. It's very famous. So you're in the diner, you're in the bathroom, the dude's dead, and the camera zooms out of your perspective and zooms in of a cop who's come in for a cup of coffee and a donut, you know. But now he wants to take a piss, so the cop is slowly making his way to the bathroom, and you can move in this corner over here as the supposed killer, and you have moments to do something. And the choices are like throwing your clothes away, jumping out the window, you can grab a mop and clean up the blood, you can do all sorts. It's pretty damn cool, and that's just one scenario. That's how it starts. Now later on, they really mess with stuff. There's this bit where the detective is in love with this other guy, but it's kind of conflict of interest. It's a female detective, and it's conflict of interest. So there's a bit where they're basically doing the dirty nasty for real. But you have a Guitar Hero like button press QTE because it is David Cage in Quantum Dream. It's so fun. I'll never forget that as long as I live. I had this song called Total KO or TKO. It was just another TKO. And it was, while that's going on, you've got these polygonal things just bashing off each other. It's so funny. And then like it had such weird choices and weird deaths as well. Like you could see where Heavy Rain, all that comedy aspects and the unnecessary or unintended comedy aspects came from in Heavy Rain started with Fahrenheit, because there's a bit in the game and we were all like blown away at the time, but it's really messed up. Basically you wake up after all this has happened and something, you know, you're having weird dreams and that, and you're like, oh man, I really need some Advil for my headache, you know. I woke up with a headache. So you can take headache tablets, but then when you get to the fridge, all he really has in there is alcohol, and it'll let you drink it. It won't tell you, so you'll take the Advil and the alcohol, and then he'll stumble around the kitchen and die, and you get a game over because you OD'd. That's so weird. I always remember doing that as well. I definitely played those when I was a bit younger as well, but it's just such a weird game. Like you just didn't know what was going to happen next. You could tell that those games, like anything else, were made once again through the weird mind of David Cage just coming up with an idea and telling them to put it in the game. But yeah, Heavy Rain then, he seems to have killers a lot, you know. Maybe David Cage is trying to tell us something. No, I think he was just fascinated with detective dramas and David Fincher stuff. David Fincher. Because Heavy Rain's about a killer. It's kind of killers in Detroit Become Human as well, if you want to go that way. Beyond Two Souls as well. They're chasing down Aiden and whatever her face is called. So yeah, they're interesting games. The problem with them is, just like most things in life, you don't want to support that dude, but the games are just so weird that they grab people's attention. You know, they're so unique. There's nothing really quite like them. Now you probably find dime a dozen these days because everybody's copied off them, you know. But at the time, it was different. Oh, what's going on here? Your Highness, just mudding to myself, I suppose I could confide in you, Princess Zelda. My name is Beecher. Jennifer Wright has asked me to look into the highly creepy stuff going on. You see, after the rift was mended, we noticed there was one extra soldier. General Wright believes this is an echo hidden among our ranks. Okay. It all seems suspicious. Okay, so I've got to find the odd man out, isn't it? Thank you so much. I've been tying myself in knots. Okay, one soldier too many. Let's figure it out. That's pretty funny. It's probably him, honestly. It's Zelda. Suspicious soldiers. You're looking for suspicious soldiers? Yes. No one stood out. Let me know if you need anything. Alright. It's probably him. Fire is one soldier too many. Okay. All clear. This is random. Got it covered. Hey, what's cooking? What? He sounds a bit weird. Nope, everyone's in up and up as far as I can tell. If someone starts acting out, you bet I'll give them what for. That sounds a bit dodgy. Oh, we got some up here too. We're gonna have one of those. It's gonna be one of those missions where they'll be like, you have to find the liar, basically. So yeah, it's a funny one with those kind of games. I've been saying this for a while, but we definitely need more games where you play as the bad guy or killer itself, you know what I mean? Like, I know we don't want to give people ideas, but I think we're all fairly mature enough to... Well, we've had those concepts before, like, you know, like... There's definitely been things like that, but not in a traditional sense. I want more villain stuff. I haven't noticed anything acting suspicious. I'll notice that it feels a bit crowded, like there are more of us than there used to be. I do ask if I may. Oh, extra soldier. It really is a bit more crowded. Well, you know, every soldier needs their own equipment. Armor, weaponry is managed at the barracks. I suggest going to the barracks and ask if there's any equipment unaccounted for. Whoa! Huh. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't know you could get up here. You really can go wherever you want. Yeah, it's shocking how dry things are for first party on PlayStation. That them showing a little bit of Ghost of Yokai was enough just to satiate people, and shows there's definitely like enough games to play on PlayStation, but so much of it is third party that you could do that on PC or Xbox anyway. You know, besides the ones that money has. What the hell is just a random piece of heart down there? Okay, thank you. That could be the one I need. I think I was close to 4. You got 4 pieces of heart. Your maximum number of hearts has increased. Nice. I'm just chilling there. Oh my god, that brings us up to 10. Very nice. Very nice. Just cool now. She's like ready for combat. A little gloves and stuff. Let's go to the barracks and solve this case. And then let me see what the map says now. Ooh. So yeah, pretty much there. Yeah, exactly where I was thinking of going. So where would this be? I think that's Lanayru, is it? Trying to remember. Lanayru was pretty close to the Zora, wasn't it? Remember, I used to get those two. It was Lanayru Falls. And Farron Woods is kind of where the Master Sword and the Lost Woods are, right? Usually. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Lands of the Goddesses. And then Elden Volcano, otherwise known as Death Mountain, is where the Goron live, and that's over there. Which is unusual to put it there, because if I remember it being there and the Zora being down there. Is what it is. I wouldn't use Breath of the Wild as an exact one-to-one anyway. Yes. I don't see any big rifts there. Do you notice that? Well, I suppose that one there. They hardly want me to deal with this thing hanging off the map, do they? Looks like a spludge. Painting. Spludging. Yes, well. Okay, let's do this quest, get our horse, and then we'll head over to Lanayru. There's no way of knowing that they've created a semi open nature to doing the quests, but I definitely felt like doing Gerudo first was absolutely to my own detriment, which is completely fine because I enjoyed the I partially enjoyed the difficulty, and then we went and just destroyed the Zora place. I actually skipped like at least 20-30 minutes thanks to the spider. We just got the boss key and cleared the hell out of there, which is good because ain't nobody want me to be getting stuck, you know? No one wants that. Alright, whereabouts are the barracks? Nothing amiss? Nothing unusual? Yes. Where are your barracks? Yeah, gaming is cool. I do want to get a better rig so you can play so many, because I think 90% of the fun and just plain random ingenuity is in indie games on PC, like early access and stuff. For sure. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. We might have to fight this Echo. Want to know if equipment has gone missing? Why did the music stop? Nope, all accounted for except there was a set of damaged equipment a soldier gave me. I'd set it outside to be disposed of, but I don't recall anyone getting rid of it. I hate to say this, but someone could have taken it. Okay, what's going on now? Your Highness, it's Beecher again. You came to ask the equipment. 2 steps ahead of me. Yep. What's going on? Princess and I are investigating. Okay. What's going on? We're true. We're followed that there's a missing set of equipment. Right. Speaking of the princess, there's one, and one should be outside for disposal. And it should look damaged, so okay. Missing set. Extra soldier. What do you think? There's no Echo. The Echo took it. Right, the Echo. What? That's kind of weird. Yes, exactly my thought. Someone stole the equipment and slipped among the soldiers. That's crazy. Why would it be right? Hey, how's it going, Dutch? Hello. How you doing, sir? How goes the travels? Nice. Let's confirm which I think it is. Number of suspicious soldier with damaged equipment. Let's have a look down here. Could be Beecher. Are we down here already? Oh yeah, that's where the well is. You there. Expecting the bottom of the well. All clear so far. Suspicious soldiers. Gotta be careful, we're giving away too much information. That's cool that it all leads back around. I didn't know that. That's if you want to finish off that dungeon if you missed something. Alright, let's have a look. Damaged equipment. I bet you he's in a house or in a castle somewhere. It's too easy. By equipment, it might not necessarily mean helmet, but that's one way of checking. Keep an eye out with everything. Even though they talk a lot of game about their shields and stuff. I don't see any of them wearing shields. Was there one up here? Oh, nothing to report. Yeah, I think he may be inside the castle. Diddly-dee. Might still be something you just have to ask around anyway, you know. Just bought some plane tickets for my girlfriend. Nice, she's coming over to Switzerland on the 14th of November. Hey, nice, that's my birthday. Well done, well done. Hope you have a great time. Are you going to kind of celebrate Christmas early or something? Nice. Moved into a new apartment a bit over the week, so I've been busy getting things out. Nice, that's great. Hell yeah. Is this your first apartment by yourself and all that? Outside of the folks' place, are you moving all your stuff out of your folks' place? Yeah. That's cool. You've been doing a lot of traveling and stuff anyway, so it makes sense. I was saying that I think a lot of this generation we tend to move out a bit later than normal. It's got to do with economies. It's the economy. Why does she think it's right? It's so weird that it must have been a joke answer. Okay, nobody in here so far. I don't see anything broken. Their helmets are a bit weird though. Maybe one of these guys. Alright. She even has a little teddy of her horse, so it makes sense there's that one. I'm checking. Unless they're missing the feather. No. You think the feather or the echo would give off something? I have a question. Why do all the shoulders wear the same clothes? Yeah. Maybe these guys don't count to them. Must be around town. Nice. Yes, my parents moved to Dubai. Oh, wow. Wow, you guys are all over the place. It's cool. Nice. I hope you get to check in from time to time. It's great though. Good luck with the move in and with the girlfriend and that as well. I suppose it's probably like a sort of testing out things, you know. See how you get on. Good on you, man. You're kicking ass out there. Anyone else got it covered? That guy was talking mad crap. What's cooking? Yeah, this guy seems odd as hell. Look, he's got a broken thing there. Look, I told you it was this guy. So he starts acting out. See? He's talking weird. He doesn't. He's broken equipment. It's this guy. It has to be. And he's talking so weird. How do I capture this guy? Do I have a way of questioning or saying who it is? What the hell's going on? Diddly-dee. This whole time he's just right outside the barracks. Sounds about right. So what do I do then? I know who it is. I think I've got it. Princess Zelda, did you see the soul? Yes, I did. Right. See if the answers line up. Yeah, but this might be all a joke. It's more the way he's talking than his broken equipment anyway. Near the well, near the fountain, near the barracks. I think I need to rethink this. Let's try near the well. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. The lance was broken. Exactly the conclusions I came to. That squares it. Let's nab the echo. We'll see. Oh, careful. Uh-oh. What's going on with Right? Princess Zelda, I wasn't expecting you here. With all the pleasure. General Wright, I asked the princess to aid in my investigation. We found the culprit. That's so. Well, her discerning eye, it's no wonder our princess would be able to. Something's gonna go wrong, isn't it? You what? Whose authority did you trouble the princess with this? Not mine, that's for sure. Alright, calm down now, calm down. Sorry, sir, after searching for the echo for a while, I got paranoid. This is a funny little quest. Usually leads to the might crystals, which lets us upgrade stuff, so it works. It's a bit of fun. You pinpointed the echo, bring them here. Yes, sir. Alright, let's see if it's the real thing. He might just be a joke, or he might not be an echo. Might be just joking around. Howdy do. Nice to. Well, hold on. What do you mean, culprit? The damaged lance proves it. You stole the equipment and pretend to be a soldier. Why? It's because you left it out. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I just saw some soldiers helping people out around here. Maybe you want to be one of you, so I pretended I was. Why not just recruit? Why not, you know, volunteer? Impersonate an officer is death. I'm going to be first beheading in Chibi Zelda. See me visiting my buddy in Castletown. The rift popped up. I was so scared I couldn't move. Then the soldier came and saved my hide. Made me feel so safe. I realized that I want to be that guy, the guy who makes people safe. Yeah, well then volunteer, man. You've got the makings of a soldier. Pardon? It's true you should not be pretending to be a soldier. You damage people's trust. I didn't know about that, so that's what I meant to do. That said, your enthusiasm for helping others, your unyielding resolve, about essential traits for protector of Hyrule. What's your name, son? My name's Capdet. But should he said I'm becoming a soldier, Capdet, I can discuss it with the King of Hyrule. See, why couldn't you just done that? There must be some recruiting process, right? Uncle Sam needs you. Feature plays, training and experience are easily gained. Spirit is not. True. That's very true. Good stuff. My dad was offered a job in Dubai, so they went, nice! That must be a hell of an adventure for them. Good on them. Nice. It's always, when you're a little bit older in life, you're like, oh no, we're settled. Have kids, grandkids, all that stuff. That's cool that you can still go off and do that. Definitely Dubai, like, it's an expensive city, but also must mean he's getting paid a hell of a ton, so he'll be doing great. And it's a sight to behold. Like, nearly everywhere you walk around is just another beautiful sight, you know. From really incredible skyscrapers to neon stuff and buildings and nightlife and oh my god. Good stuff, good stuff. And how long are you kind of had your sights set on Korea for a bit, didn't you? How long are you going to stay in Switzerland for? If you got your own place, you're probably at least tied in anywhere for a year or 6 months from now. That's not too much. You know, everyone complains about rent being dead money and all that, and I understand it for sure. I mean, but I've seen people with mortgages, 35-year mortgages, and they get 20 years into it, and then the economy shifts, or they lose a job, or several of them loses jobs, and it's all for nothing. See, where's the dead money then, you know? But yeah, it is what it is. It's tough out there. I had a 25-year. I got 16 years into it and then just sold the place and then used some of the profit to pay off the rest of the mortgage and walked away with the rest of the mortgage. It's very, rest of the profit even. Very simple when done like that, but that was different, you know. It was impeccable timing, which is not easy to do. I bought it when the economy was shook it, so it was dirt cheap. It was like showroom style apartment, and selling it for nearly 3 times that, you know. It's just easy clap, and I'll do it again if things are going the way they're going right now. And in the next 3 years or so, this is all, the bubble's going to burst again, because there's places in Dublin that are going for 3,000 a month, which is like LA, California, New York prices. It's madness in the middle of shit, podunk Dublin, you know, complete nonsense. So yeah, we are heading for another housing crash. Probably not an economy crash though, but definitely a housing one, and that should kind of honestly do the best thing it can, which will result hopefully in stabilizing the economy as well. What's going on here? Oh, look at this guy's back. Remember we used to make dungeons. What was his name? Hey little birdie. Why is this popping up when I was actually going to talk to this lady over here? Give it back. Why you little? I know you can hear me. You ignore me. The great Dampe. Yeah, there we go. Dampe. He let us do like these own little dungeons. Maybe they're coming back for this one. Give me my key. And there's like Dampe's hut. I'll help him. Automaton engineer Dampe. I want to see who this lady is though. Here, let me get that crow for you, dude. There you go. There's the crow. Maybe I need to kill it. We got a snake causing trouble too. Get him, Spitter. Oh man, these crows take a bit, huh? There you go. Hopefully he'll drop the key. I saw a rupee, but maybe he'll drop. Thank you for defeating that wily crow and getting me my key. I was so busy being angry at the crow I forgot my introductions. Nice. As a foreigner I have to pay 30% upfront, so I'll have to pay at least 1 million upfront for a decent apartment. Right, yeah, geez, that is it's a bit rough for sure. Even over here and everywhere really, they reckon that the whole concept that we've allowed them to create around the security deposit is a crock of crap. We don't actually need to do that. Now most people will just use it as a way of paying off the last month rent before you go, you know. But it still remains to be that we don't need that. That was never, you know, first month, last month rent is another way of putting it, but a lot of it's a security deposit because people will be kicking holes in the wall and kids drawing all over the place and starting fires and stuff and piss buckets in the corner. Things like that, you know. Can't really trust people. You wouldn't believe the things that people will do to the houses until you see it for yourself. But I don't trust most landlords anyway, so it's both sides are completely broken. And then mix that with good old-fashioned Airbnb, which has absolutely no regulations, no rights, and basically no one going in there making it fair, you know. Someone tomorrow, you know, puts their rent up 10 times in a local area, it'll stupidly make everybody do the same thing. It's the herd mentality of sheeple, you know. It sucks. That's the way it is, and there's nothing to stop them. And you've got like streamers and the new money generation that don't care. They only see value in the most expensive item because they've been raised in a barn. They don't have a clue, you know. Dumbass watches that they can't tell the time because it's analog instead of digital. Cars that they can't drive because they can't get license for it because they don't live in the country. The list goes on, you know. The list goes on. And you gotta understand. That's what I was trying to say. Like, these people need to be putting back into the economy, not just, you know, destroying it. Or, you know, giant houses that are fit for 15 people, families, and it's one streamer dude. You know, at least that's what I was saying. Like, as much as I hate the people behind the streamer houses and the TikTok house and all that, the concept of it, like 15 or 10 or 5 people in one house for content, is very smart. That's something that doesn't destroy a housing market, you know. But doing it the other way around, it does. Like, as much as it sucks, if I was to mess with the housing stuff, you know, there's a lot of people, like, maybe their mother and father lived in the house for 35 years, but they rented it, or it's a council house, you know, or it's dirt cheap, but it was given by the council, and then sadly she passes away and passes down to her children. Then you've got like one son or one daughter living in a house that was meant for a family of 4, so there's like 6 people, you know. And like, not being mean or anything, I get it, but you either give them an option to buy or get the fuck out. It's just as simple as that. It sucks. I've seen people, I've seen sons who are in their 40s and he's nothing left but the house and his memories in it, but it was a council house and she had it for like 47 years, you know. It's like, is that not enough? You're supposed to give an option to buy after 15, but a lot of them can't buy, you know. Even if there was 47 years, it was hand to mouth for 47 years. But I see that as a personal finance failure rather than anything else, you know, because when they give you a council house option to buy, it's usually dirt cheap, you know, or at least pretty damn cheap, depending. But if it's a private landlord, then no, you're screwed. They could put it up to $500,000. And the market value is nowhere near that, you know. So there is some really horrible cases out there, but for the most part, this is why I see, especially UK and Ireland, UK especially, but UK and Ireland, people are completely adequate and happy to live hand to mouth for multiple generations. They call it benefits Britain, they call it this and that. And I know it's tough out there for sure, but for every person who's struggling with money, they're constantly smoking, vaping, 16 pets, fucking dumb shit around the house, tattoos, everything else. Yeah, we gotta live and enjoy ourselves, but you can't claim poor and then have all this completely worthless shite around your house, you know. It's just the way it is. You could always just save for a rainy day, build on interest, get into savings bond. There's so many different things you can do and make your, even what little savings you have work for you, instead of hand to mouth for 40 years hoping to win the lotto, hoping for a sack of cash with a dollar sign on it to fall out of an airplane and land at your feet, hoping to find a wallet with 60 grand in it. Like, these things don't happen, you know. These things don't happen. People don't live realistically. They live in fantasy land. And then when you smoke and vape for 40 years or drink your life away and wonder why your liver's shot and your lungs are shot and you don't have a cent to pay for hospital bills and wonder what the hell happened. That's what's called wasting your life. It's very simple. And it only takes you to change tomorrow for things to be different. But they don't want to do that. They're completely happy in these kind of half existences. They're not real lives at all. They're like half existence. In one door, out the other. I don't know. It's a strange one. Nobody's life is perfect. No one gets it all right. But the moment you stop trying is the moment you're wasting time. It's foolishness. The world will always take a lump out of you. That's just the way it goes. You have to take a lump back. 2 lumps back, you know. That includes understanding the system and then gaming the system without scamming or doing anything illegal. You can just easily be smarter than the system. Very fucking simple. Like, for one, don't use a bank, use a credit union. There you go, your money's constantly saving, even little couple of dollars here and there. 2, Like, I'm deadly serious. Don't put all your money into anything. Have some kind of little investment. Definitely don't. This whole digital stuff, digital banking stuff, is lethal dangerous. Jesus Christ! But they're here for it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, Revolut and Venmo and Cash App, and watch them all walk away with your money. It's all popped up by unsustainable things like crypto and that. You know, that stuff turns on a dime. Look at Ubisoft, right? Ubisoft just lost anywhere between a couple of billion because of things like the failure of Star Wars and being bought out and all this stuff, right? And then AC Shadow's not doing so hot. So that was just, and we don't even know how those games are going to do. You know, that's just pure hearsay and online scuttlebutt. Look, I got stuck there. That's funny. And then there was talks. So yeah, they lost billions and they were the lowest they've ever been. And then there was talks of them being bought out, and overnight they gained back 30% of that loss. So did I tell people to invest in Ubisoft when it was low there? Did I say that? Yes. The stock market for gaming companies is so volatile and so pointless that you can make a mint on it like that if you just know a little. Just know a little. Obviously it could have went the other way, and it probably will, like once they announce other stuff. There's talks of them wanting to put out 10 Assassin's Creed games and in 5 years. It's like, oh my god, don't fucking tell me that. But this delay of AC Shadows is going to have a knock-on effect. The next one after that, the plan is, like spoilers and all that, but they're meant to be getting the Black Flag remake out by next fall. I think that might be pushed, we'll see. The issue is they're trying to move away from, like, I don't see AC Shadows having some big double season pass anymore. They'll just put out a few expansions maybe. Leave it at that. Okay, where did that guy go anyway? Alright, sorry, I'm chatting away there. Chatting away. Alright, check the map, head to Dampé's house. Let's see what he does. Dampé, where are you? I don't see it anywhere. Is this it here? Is this Dampé's house? It is. What you doing over there, boy? I haven't been over there yet. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's go grab the horse first, huh? So we have, or maybe we'll be able to call it this time. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. 30% up front. It's shocking, isn't it? Because they think you're going to be like a flight risk or never come back. So they want that. And it's horrible, as you said. Yeah, 30%. Think about that, you know? So yeah, rent is dead money, but people have no choice a lot of the time. Did you see any of the Switch 2 leaks yet? Ooh. Nothing outside of like the norm. Was it recently or like in the last week? I've seen the Chinese manufacturing 3D printed. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe it's like 8 inches. They're going for mechanical Hall effect for the Joy-Cons, so it'll just be a more magnetized clip-ins. It should alleviate drift, but I don't think it will. There's no be-all end though. The issue is it's our own grit, you know, dust on a desk and grit in your hands, and it gets into a system. Like, I think the older the item is just going to happen. I'd say if you opened up half of handhelds or your phones, you'd even have tiny little bits of dust and grit on the motherboards and the circuits, you know, because it's just the way it goes. These things are minuscule. They just gather, you know, they just gather. It's not about, oh, you have dirty hands or whatever. I mean, yeah, it helps, but I looked at Hideo Kojima was showing off a lot of Death Stranding 2 because it's going to take a while, and he had the same dirty scuff marks underneath the PlayStation stuff. I get them all the time. It's disgusting. It's one of those annoying controllers. It's right here, all along here. It gathers right there. And yeah, you just wipe it. Mine's fine because my hands are pretty clean. I haven't been playing PlayStation that much, but any amount of it. And the reason for that is, you can't see it, but people have zoomed in. There's a scuff finish on the end of the PS5 controllers, and it's done with little X's, O's, crosses, and squares, which is, you know, it's pretty interesting. But it's creating this exfoliating effect on your hands. So even if you have clean hands, we all have clean hands, right? It still takes off tiny little bits of dirt and sweat and oil, you know, and that just gathers up. It just gathers up. So if Hideo Kojima has big old mucky, and it was so bad somebody sent him another controller, which was hilarious, and I bet he feels bad, but just goes to show how stupid parasocial weirdos they are. Pick any horse you like and head out. Alright, what happened to Zelda's horse? It was right here. I'll have to go find it. Maybe this girl knows. Strange, they're still gone. Alright, here we go. So yeah, interesting for sure. But yeah, is there any other news? PlayStation kind of pushed them back, but we should hear, I'd say they're going to wait till December now. We should hear a reveal before the new year. The plan was to get it out by March. I think that's slipped a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a slip. It'll be April or May, I'd say. And then you'll probably have Ghost of Tsushima 2 out by that time, because they very distinctly said we won't be talking about anything or have anything first party till May of that year. So that makes sense. And it would also coincide with the same launch time as the first one, I believe. They like to do that stuff. It's all about superstitions and stuff. But I'm excited for the Switch too, dude. Like, I love the system. Nintendo just won't stop shutting down emulators and stuff, just being their usual completely brain-dead self. But my god, if they can't make a system and games. Carrot Patch. Okay, of course there'd be a mini quest around our horse. Horse threw me off my back and protect me, but she got caught in the rift. Oh no, we gotta get the horse. No! Okay, I'll go see what I can do. Cool. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be too different, you know. Now, the biggest thing about the Switch 2 that's going to be like their little gimmick is there appears to be a USB-C on the top. Now that could just be for awkward charging or different charging. Some people don't like having USB on the bottom, but the rumor is in the patent is that they've seen that there's going to be separate accessories you can buy, one of them being a camera and things like that. Now why, I don't know why you'd want to do that, but anyway, we'll see. So it could allow them to create more gimmicky stuff for the top of the Switch too. Alright, where's this one? I'm doing two at once, sorry. Impa's Gift. Okay. Swallow locating the carriage, my brain. Carrot Patch, northwest of Hyrule Castle. So yeah, interesting times. And they're going to have about 6 first-party games ready to go. One of them being the next Mario, which I believe is not Mario Odyssey 2, which is something else entirely. Let's see, something got to do with the name or with the Switch, you know. And Metroid Prime 4, is that my P thing? No. And a few others as well. And whatever's going on with Pokemon, they're kind of doing their own thing, which is a bit of a disaster. No! No! I want you to hold on. No! Oh my god, she's locking onto everything but the chest. Thank you. I can't believe the company that created Z targeting and lock on Ocarina of Time do such a crap job on it these days. Good lord. Nice. Seems like narrowed down the SOC, which is already basically confirmed. Good, good, good. Yeah. Nice. It doesn't seem... it's kind of... Yeah, like what you said, is pretty much rumored for a long while. It's not going to be majorly huge or anything. It's going to be still closer to like PS4 Pro, you know, or Xbox Series S, which is still fine because with that, you're still approaching it as a handheld, so you're always going to be lower. And I think they're going to be pushing DLSS hugely, like almost mandatory if it doesn't work. Now the question is, will they use DLSS or will it be a Nintendo version of that, you know, like, because Sony basically are doing that. Their PSSR is just a fancy FSR or DLSS just with PlayStation's little thing on it. And I actually hear that AMD is fucking pissed that they went with that. They basically went behind their back. But anyway, because they own the rights to the contract for all of the chips, you know, so for them to go behind their back and use a separate AI super sampling technology outside of their own, it really stinks. Anyway, it goes to show they don't really care. Contract's contract. I think AMD and Intel and all these are very much beholden to these guys. They need these contracts because they're fighting over scraps with the PC stuff, you know. I'd say it's like 90% AMD, 10% Intel at this point. It's that bad, you know. It is what it is. There's no be-all, end-all, that's for sure. But people like tend to seem to want to go Ryzen because they're cheaper and they tend to be way better. Usually at least one generation ahead of Intel. That's why you're saving so much money as well. So they'll always put the previous generation Ryzen to go with a newer model Intel, and does the same thing, if not better. And then obviously you've got different tools as well. And then Nvidia's kind of doing their own little thing. They're going to be putting the 50 series out probably this January, I'd say. Usual crap. They'll have the CEO, you know, hauling it in on a pallet truck, sitting in the middle of his kitchen or whatever he did last time. Really stupid. I hate where that's going. We have such diminishing returns with graphics cards. Used to be one every, you know, every 3 years, every 2 years or something. Or at least like it was that it was like the super version or the TI version that would come. It wasn't a full generation. Now we're nearly getting a full new generation every like year. It's like the iPhone model. I hate it. It's creating. I know that it's creating incredible profits for them because they're nearly higher in profits than Microsoft, the top company in the world, which is insane. But it's creating this horrible circle around the PC enthusiasts, where just like with iPhone and Android, if you're not constantly upgrading, you've lost value immediately. That's what's wrong with those phones. Like, I don't blame people. I'm not into that kind of stuff. I'd rather go back to flip phones. That's just me. But it's true. Like, if you don't upgrade your iPhone, Android, your phone is next to worthless. No matter if you're iOS, you could be maybe lucky and upgraded every 2 or 3 phones. But even at that point, and then they've shown time and time again that they also are using updates to mess with your battery and the functionality of your OS as well. Okay, which is pretty shady stuff. It's one of those things you feel like a conspiracy theorist bringing that stuff up until you find out that they're getting a class action lawsuit. Okay, what do we do here? It looks like, can we destroy this guy? Looks like we could make one of these. Lift. Oh, look, he got squashed. We could make one of them. Can you hit him? Are you trying to hit him? Let's see here. Oh, look at that, you couldn't destroy that. These are like little twomp blocks. If we could destroy it. Yeah, we might be able to make it. Yes! Love it when a plan comes together. Now this is not going to... It's called Plaboom. Now this isn't going to stop us from dying and getting squashed from it. For sure. But it would allow us... It's cool. I love that. Such a cool game. Now we can put it here. Da-da-da. Just don't get squashed. Oh, that's as high as you can go for now. Okay. And that's okay. We can make our own. Oh, how many? It must cost too much, doesn't it? Nice. That's right. It's clever now. It's very clever. Let's see. 1080p is still fine. Most people still don't use 4K. Correct. And then with a smaller screen, you're dead right. Like 1080p on a small screen is going to be... It's going to be crystal, you know. It's going to be lovely. I'm still a FPS man myself, so I'm completely fine with 1080p. My monitor, the way I have it now, is 1080p, and I do miss out on some things like Black Myth Wukong, and that looked a bit blurry, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, gaming Intel might have a little advantage. Yeah, much better for workstations. The performance difference is something like 2 to 3%. Right there, you go, dude. And price difference. You're so right. You're so right. And that's all that people really care about, isn't it? The wallets, you know. I have used both over time, and I can, for me personally, I can say that I enjoy and like. How are we gonna do this? I like AMD better. It does seem more versatile. I will say that performance-wise there, I don't know if the CPU utilage is as good though. It's kind of it's a weird situation. Intel gives me the vibe of brute force and things, and it can get you there. But yeah, I don't know. It's a funny one. It's hard to explain. I find like CPU bottlenecks happen more on AMD. In my experience, not always the case. Like I have an old wretched audio. Like my thing is going back from 2013, 2014, and there's been like every year there's so many iterations, so it's really just not even a contender. NVIDIA is still dominating GPU space, mainly because of CUDA. ROCM sucks compared. Yeah, god damn it. I hate whenever there's a monopoly like that. Fucking shocked. So I think I was able to get away with one. Why does it only go that high? How strange. Is it just a height problem? What if I make one there? Why does he only go? Clearly he can go to the top there. Look, see? Oh, now he goes to the top. Oh my lord. What a weird game sometimes. Like that would have cost me like 15 minutes trying to figure out how to climb up there. Whatever. That's just gonna open that up, right? Yeah, cool talking about this stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like you clearly know way more than I do, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you and say I know what fucking CUDA and all that stuff means. I haven't a clue. But for the most part, I was talking about what they were going to do with the super sampling stuff for a long time. It's really interesting, right? It's not one-to-one. with the resolution generation, but damn, it's very close. It's like 99.8% there, you know, that kind of way. And I'll take that. Like right now, there's been a song and dance being made of the PS5 Pro, and they're showing us back, even Digital Foundry must be paid off and all this stuff, because they're just going too hard on it, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, sell your product, I don't care, right? But just seeing them make multiple, you know, Sony is sent them. Like that's another thing about Digital Foundry. I use them, I do, like they are, or at least they seem to be the go-to, right? But I worry that they're not the be-all end-all either, and oh, you son of a bitch, you just walked straight up. We've become too reliant on them, and like, you know, there's so many heads over there. Like most of them, it was like relying on Richard. I think it's Ledbetter. He's kind of sort of a CEO kind of dude, but now they have so many employees, and like, what's to stop them employees from having their own bias, you know? I think we're gonna need Armadillo. Everything else is being awkward. Armadillo, go! There you go. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, so I worry about that kind of stuff. It's not a console war crap. I think it's their kind of job in a way to keep pushing the technology. I do think some of the stuff that PlayStation's doing is cool, but they just don't have the games to back it up. And in this internal struggle of theirs to one-up everyone else, they left their back door open and did some dumb stuff, you know? They honest to God made a Microsoft 2010 mistake, which was, oh, our fans love us forever, right? They'll buy anything, they'll take anything, so let's put out the Kinect, let's put out dumb spin-off games of things no one ever wants, and everything's just going to stay the status quo, right? Like, we just keep putting out Guitar Hero and keep putting out Forza forever. And then, lo and behold, no one gave a crap anymore. And you destroyed your own fucking fan base. So by the time the Xbox One came along, and some choice words from dumbasses like Don Matrick, who had absolutely no business being there in the first place. It's like a Walmart CEO, you know, ain't no gamer, ain't no bloody... And the same thing's happening with Sony right now. I sense the same thing. Like, they'll keep buying God of War and Horizon, and they'll keep buying, you know, all that stuff. And be no problem, right? Let's just put out a Concord. Let's just cancel Last of Us Part 2. Uh-oh. Guess what's come home to roost? You gobshites, you know? What annoys me about the whole thing is you just kind of stand there bewildered at the fact that it's like giving someone the keys to the castle so they burn it all down, you know? I don't think this is a good idea here, but we could try stuff. Oh! That spin jump scares the poop out of me, because sometimes you get... I could have gone another way, but I went that way. That's what I like about this game. It's cool. Nintendo still has that magic, but they are stuck in 1995. So it's more importantly, like, I know the games are coming, but for the Switch 2 to truly feel like an evolution, bring back Virtual Console, and please, will you goddamn get on board with your online stuff. It is not 2003 anymore. It is not Xbox Live just debuting and everybody figuring things out. Like, Nintendo needs to step into the modern generation, for God's sake. Let's get some proper online going and stop relying on Wi-Fi and local co-op and all this other stuff. So I love their games, and just to hear things like local co-op only really just doesn't make any sense. They're so behind. And what's worse is, I would argue they were going the right direction, you know, during the Wii era. Wii U really shook at them. But yeah, the Virtual Console was the best arcade legacy stuff, you know. Like, here's your product, buy it, own it, no nonsense. And then have the gall to destroy that in seconds. Now, if you don't have a Wii U, if you don't have a jailbroken one, you're kind of screwed. God, that sucks. They're homebrewed, you know. They're so annoying like that. I don't really understand what was the deal. I think what happened was they saw PS Plus, they saw Game Pass, and they got greedy. They wanted a bit of that. You're like, people will keep paying monthly for the same games? Oh, well, sign us up. Why would we have them pay once and own it forever? So yeah, that's bad. That's an industry standard destroying the industry, you know. I hate that. Hate that. And I would argue that both Games with Gold, which is dead, you know, and PS Plus is really bad selection. They finally figured out what a horror game was, and it's a 3-year-old Dead Space remake that didn't sell that well. And it's a great game, but like should have been from last year, you know. They're so behind. All of them, yeah, all of them. Game Pass is like, it's actually great, but oh god, it's a victim of its own success, and it's just a careering train. You know, it can't keep up that momentum without injection of billions of dollars. And Microsoft are coming for Xbox. You know what I mean? They want heads. They want $70 billion. It's like they're basically like a Russian loan shark stereotype, where they're like, we break your legs now, you know? You no pay, we break your legs. Good, we break. Like, no, please. You said I had time. Anyway, so I don't really blame. I'm not mad at them for that. It's just, it was never going to be sustainable. I think, honestly, as spoiled as I am on Game Pass, I genuinely believe they shouldn't have put first-party games on there. I know that sucks, but it's diminished the value of a first-party game, and it's diminished the value of Game Pass, where you will not, they can't go back now, you know. Xbox are very much in a burn the bridge, the one you just crossed, every single time, and it sucks because they're innovating, they're trying. It's more than PlayStation's doing, but it's no good. It's no good. If you're constantly burning the last idea to make a new one, you're destroying fandoms, you're destroying you know, legacy content, you're destroying a lot of stuff. It's very tough. We're basically in a fluctuating market right now, and they understand that the growth isn't there. And it's not just because Xbox is failing, like very little growth over on PlayStation. All that's really happening is each generation, one console becomes the de facto, and then the next one's second place. But it's still the same 200 million people, right? It's different with PCs because every day another hobbyist, a father, or a child gets their first PC. They get it for homework, they get it for normal work, they get it for whatever, and then it becomes that Steam account. It becomes that, like, 37 million concurrents. Like that, like, none of these consoles could do that, even combining all of them together, you know. So it shows that the PC market's there, and there's always room for growth. It's just how you want to do that, you know. And now Xbox want to really push the PC market and handheld, but you're getting into it too late. Why none of them decided to make a handheld within the first 3 years of the Switch is beyond me. Or dumbass Sony never getting rid of the Vita. But I'm not Sony, I'm not Xbox. I don't have a mallet that comes with free common sense and bonk them all on the heads. I wish I did, you know. But they're stupid, you know. And then you've got a marketing team that are brain dead, can't use word of mouth and social media properly, just decides to put ads on buses and think that's it. You know, it's not. Word of mouth and streamers and that, it's so much more important. At the end of the day, yeah, it's the vocal minority on Twitch or Twitter and Reddit and all that, I get that, but you can't deny that 50k people watching or 200k people watching Kai play Elden Ring didn't just generate probably 10 million more sales for Elden Ring. Don't be silly. Like, same with Black Myth Wukong. Don't be silly. Just because an indie dev gives a code to a big streamer and they play it for 5 minutes and don't like it, it won't generate sales, doesn't mean that entire avenue is dead. It just means you picked the wrong streamer and you picked the wrong game. It's pretty fucking simple. Simple stuff. Hence why when you see the sponsorships like Mizkif doing Genshin Impact and stuff like that, I was like, what the hell are we doing here? And the chat rips into it, and yeah, stupid. But they don't care because they don't see the streamer, they don't see the fan base, they don't see anything, they don't see the jokes, they don't see any of that stuff. All they see is 50k watching. And if they believe if they can get 10% of that 50k to buy their game, then it was all worth it. The jokes, the memes, the shitting on the game, all that. And that's the system we live in. It's so stupid. Me as someone who wants to parade and help these indie devs and do right by them, it's not what's going on. Because as it is in life, as it is everywhere, the nice guys finish last and the assholes seem to triumph. Shocks. Alright, what else can we make? These are little smoothies. It's kind of this game's version of the recipes. I like this jumper, but my god, is it itchy. It's itchy on my neck. I hate that. Alright, let's try 2 golden eggs. Let's see what kind of golden goose. Be like a Rambo gun. Compared to other channels, they at least give all the sources. They've moved on, gained a bit more great content. Digital Foundry's fine for just gaming, but I love games. Nexus. Okay, cool, cool. There's a couple like that, like Skill Up and them, that I just wouldn't touch with a barge pole because they do have biases. There's a lot of them as well, like Spawn Waves, another one. Just kind of douchebags. They say that they're not biased and this and that, and you just see it seep through, or basically whoever they keep company with, you know. Sadly, you are only as good as the company you keep. Because you have to ask yourself, is that the people you want to mix with? And yeah, and YouTube is just worthless, you know. Like, YouTube has become, for that kind of stuff, like I said, it's great as a watcher, not a creator, but it has become a cesspool of hate. It's always kind of been hiding under there, but it's the only thing that sells for them, you know. That's cool. Rapid smoothies let me swim faster underwater or something. I like making all these. What does it do? Mixed blend set apart from unmistakable. Yeah, swim speed up. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. I tend to make a lot of these because it's just good heals. Because I don't need something that's going to heal me for 15 hearts when I only have 8 or 7 or whatever, you know. It's different. Yeah, it's tough to find that kind of stuff. What I tend to do, especially for reviews, is I use Digital Foundry for performance. Like I found out like Silent Hill 2 is bad. It's like performance. It's bad. You know, it's not great, lads. Just going in there. And like I said, this is something that's going on. It's that planned obsolescence. I'm convinced that PlayStation 5 have purposely not let them. You know where like they have this special ice team that come in and they'll help people with so itchy. They'll help people with frame rates and all that, you know, and they're not doing that. And there's frame pacing issues and crashes and all that stuff. The game itself is great, but it's kind of ironic that the old one ran like shite too. But yeah, they're doing all that just to, or more importantly, not doing anything to make you buy the PS5 Pro. Because I look at all the comments, like it's just pure brain rot and all these horrible Twitter channels and everything, and they're all like, can't wait for that PS5 Pro, gonna wait and play it on the PS5 Pro. So it's worked on the feeble-minded sheep, you know. PS5 Pro is not worth your money, it's not worth your time, it's not worth telling Sony that all you deserve is a 4-year-old console that doesn't do anything, you know what I mean? And then they say, well, it's not for you. Every time I ever hear somebody say that, it's not for anybody, you know? Every time they do that, it fails. It fucking fails. Oh, this movie's not for you. Failed movie. Oh, this thing isn't for you. Failed. Well, you know, they're so stupid. People are so stupid. That's such a copium thing to say. It wasn't meant for you. That's pretty cool. The nectar and the milk together. That sounds nasty. So yeah, like if you're getting a PS5 Pro, if you don't own a PS5, then hell yeah, go for it. Just don't pay scalpers. Like, do yourself a favor. Do not buy into that. Never pay for a scalper. All you ever do to that person is tell them, well, that worked, I'm gonna do it again. So it's like shaking the hand of a thief who's reaching in, breaking into your house and helping him lift your flat screen TV or your monitor or your computer, helping him out, you know. You might as well. It's the same thing because he's reaching into your wallet and taking more money than the item you're buying is worth. It's no difference. I'll just make that little analogy for you so it might help you. You have to use shock value to make people listen because they're just brain dead. Fucking brain dead. I'd love to meet some of these focus groups of the movies. Like apparently Joker 2 wasn't focus tested, and I believe that. I believe that. Nice, this might get the horse running, isn't it? Yep. That's so cute. But yeah, if you don't have a PS5, getting a PS5 Pro, I can understand. It's expensive, but you're definitely doing the better. But just like with someone with a PS4 Pro, I hope he didn't have a PS... Well, see, I can't even use that comparison anymore because it was sold for $400, as was the PS4. That's not the case here. PS5 was $499, and the fucking other thing was like $799 or $699, whatever. Jackasses. We got flag races. Cool. Bring your own horse to participate. That's so sweet. And she's got little carrot there. Do we go down that staircase over there? Because I know we got rid of the rift. And we did. Impa's gift. Nice. So do we get to call this whenever we want? Because I have an issue with the horsies, which is they just kind of disappear. They need to just give you a little whistle. Would have been so hard. You clearly have space for other things. Yeah, that's the only time I would recommend that. Honestly, like the way things are going with Xbox, I think they'll probably be too late to the market when it comes to handhelds, but so will be Sony. You'd have this weird thing where I don't even know what Nintendo will do. Like, do you honestly think that they can move away from the Switch ever again? Or do you see a Switch 3 in the way off future? Maybe. I just don't know. It's so successful. Like, they just couldn't allow for another... Oh. Oh, maybe I can do that and it'll make the horse come. Is that what you do? Oh my god, I think I just figured it out. Am I Argurnius? Let's try it. Let's warp miles away. And then pop a carrot down. Maybe it said that already. I'm vicious for reading dialogue, but don't take it in, like most of us. Maybe. Let's see. Pop a carrot down. Pop a squat. Yeah, I just need a whistle or something. This kick-ass horse thing. Yes, it does! Oh my god, that's awesome. Hey, little dude. Oh, that's brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted. I was thinking they wouldn't miss that. I mean, we have horse whistles since like Red Dead 1 or even before that. Like, come on. Come on, come on. Well, I think maybe Assassin's Creed, did they have a horse whistle? Assassin's Creed 1 did have a horse for a little bit, didn't it? Metal Gear Solid. It's hard to know. When was the first horse whistle? Ooh. Assassin's Creed 1 would have been 07. Red Dead Redemption would have been 2010, 2009, 2010. Probably more before that. When was the first horse whistle? Honestly, it would have been, might have actually been Ocarina of Time, right? Technically. Isn't there, like when you're getting a pony on your back, maybe? Actually, we're going this way, anyway, aren't we? What else was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, Dampe. Let's go talk to Dampe. It's all good. Now we can get the horse. You don't really need it that much, but it's nice. Oh, and just gets left there. Cure. This has been an interesting stream of this. We did the Hyrule Castle. I'd say all going well. I don't know. I might try and do a little bit of this today, though. We'll see. Kind of just been doing side stuff now. That's no big rush. It's just nice. I don't want to implement too many new extra games. Mount Lanayru. Where the hell is Dampe's place? Oh no, this is not the right place, is it? Lands of the Goddess? No. Okay. Oh, it's over there. I'm fucking blind. It's alright. Oh look, my rental horse is here. You have a rental horse and your actual horse? Who knew? But yeah, I think they want to keep the Switch pretty price manageable. I don't think they're going to hit $399, but we'll see. If they do, it'll be crazy. But no, Nintendo, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. It's a really attractive price, that one, and it allows them to stay. And honestly, what they'll end up doing is using the PS5 Pro's ridiculous price as a buying factor for their own. It's up to you. And then Xbox are kind of, honestly, they're chasing a completely different dog. They're chasing the whole pound, you know. So their next Xbox will be like, they'll try and stay clear of the Sony 699 thing. So I could see it being even as dumb as something as like 599 or 549 or one of those things, or they'll go completely out of it and be like, well, this is a mini PC now, so it's $799 or whatever, you know. But more importantly, it'll be the handheld. That's what it'll be. But it's just, as goofy as it sounds, we are kind of living in that world where those handhelds are going to be more expensive than the console itself, you know. And outside of the Switch, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right? The Switch is, you can get a Switch, even a Switch Lite, for like what, 99 or 199 if you 179, something like that, really cheap. It's really worth it. Nice, get him, Dillo. I'm telling you. He's asking for it. Get him. See if you block that. Oh, you can. Good shield. I kind of want to kill the little guys first because they're getting in my way. So yeah, Nintendo definitely pushed for that. This guy had to interfere, didn't he? Whereas the Steam Deck is still cheaper than a rig of its, you know, of its size, of its comparable specs. But we don't see it that way. We're like, that's 700, that's 650. So we have to try and Nintendo figured it out. You're getting something way lower spec. So Xbox, the way it does the play dead thing is pretty cool. Xbox needs to figure out the difference between premium price, premium product. You know, what's worse is something like Microsoft should be the one to set that standard, and they don't. They're allowing Steam and Nintendo to set it. You know, it should be Microsoft should be able to, like, we can put this premier product out for 500, right? And then just eat the cost, you know. And then what you do is you eat the cost for a couple of years, but you sell 20 million fucking handhelds, you know, right? And then you do that. Man, these guys suck. Let me check this. You do that for a while. It sucks. You eat the cost. That they can do it. When did I go to the cars? You just do that for a bit. No, let me put it on. This guy sucks. Is it because of the shield? This guy sucks. And then when you've got that 20 million people and they're buying stuff, you then, you know, you start to make the fucking profits. Where is he going now? That's what they should do. But they should eat the cost. They should set the example. Like, most of them, they say for each console, they lose about $12 or something. Something really goofy like that. Just stupid nonsense. But they are deficit. Nowadays, it's a little bit better because as parts become more plentiful and cheaper, it's different. But at the time, I don't know how to kill this guy. What else could we do? Set him on fire. Maybe the P-Hat. Go P-Hat! I know everyone loves P-Hat, but I hate P-Hat. He takes too long. Do something. And we smacked him a little bit from behind. That's definitely the plan, is to smack him from behind, but it's easier said than done. There you go. Nice, that was annoying. So yeah, it's interesting. There's no one right thing for any of this. But price is king. I honestly don't care what anyone else says. Price is king, because when all is said and done, no matter how much you know about PCs and prices and all that, the one thing, the bottom line is, as they say, actually, bottom line is the price, right? No matter if you're a billionaire, no matter if you're scraping pennies by, you need to know that price. A lot of people are just like, I'm gonna get it no matter what, I'm getting it. I'm like, that's fine. You still want to know how much it is, because it equates to consumer habits and kind of this weird thing that goes off in our brain, which is kind of like the dopamine when you get a bargain, you know. And everybody likes that. Many people don't really bother that stuff, as I said, is like billionaires, but they're too stupid with their money anyway, so who cares about them. But yeah, that's what they should do. Like, and then if they do that, you set a precedent where Sony then has to comply and get close to that price. This used to be always the way. We used to have this rat race and we were always the winner. It doesn't happen anymore. It's really annoying. Now it's just like, who can screw the other's fan base off more. It's freaking annoying and shit. I hate that. I hate them all for doing that. And then, with Sony not having what they consider proper competition, they're now showing you their greed, which has always been there. And everyone blames Xbox. You're like, well, you're not giving them enough competition. It's like, hello? Hold your company, hold your fan base accountable. It's complete load of brain rot. Blaming the other company. It's like pissing in your pants and blaming someone else. Or are you good? Do you understand common sense? Yes, competition would be great, but it didn't really matter too much. I mean, they did it back during the 360 with their set 699 for PS3. See where that got them. They don't learn. Hold your company accountable. Alright, Danpei, talk to me. Before I forget, here's your reward. Oh, I'm obsessed with these fucking pumpkins, huh? Alright. I work night and day making automatons here, Master Duder. So in Link's Awakening, they had added him, and he made like almost like a Zelda Maker. And this game had started as a Zelda Maker, kind of like Mario Maker, where you just make your own dungeons. You could kind of do that in Link's Awakening. I think it was like a 3x3 grid, so it was like a 9 square grid or something like that. You could make little dungeons out of it, but they wanted to take it to the utmost extreme, like Mario Maker, you know? So that's why you have this thing almost like the gravity gun in Half-Life and that, where you're able to pick stuff up. And that became so important for Portal and then the Source engine. I think a lot of things are just made straight up in Source, like with Gmod and that, right? Like, people don't realize, but you're actually messing with a smaller engine. If it wasn't for Gmod, you wouldn't have things like Fortnite Creative and Roblox and all that stuff. You just wouldn't. You know, I know nowadays we look at Gmod and it's like, it gave us Skibbity Toilet. I'm like, well, that's meme brain rot. That's kind of different. I still don't understand that one. People even found he was like, civilian number 9 is the face of Skibbity Toilet. But it's been stretched and altered and weirded out. Nice. Artistic rush. So off to take a walk and clear my head. I'm getting accustomed by a crow. Can you believe that? Anyway, it can make me a real zinger. Something that can shoot up into the sky. Let me come up with a concept. So can he make something fresh? Make a shiny new automaton. Can he make stuff? You show him stuff? Is that it? Basis of new art piece. Let's see. Thinking about a creature with a big eye. The sort that's always jumping around. That won't be enough on its own. I need something that'll help me imagine the new automaton blasting upwards in a nifty kind of way. Something that shoots hot smoke out of its backside to blast forward. Oh my god. I know the first one, it's that little hip-hop thing. Something that shoots hot smoke out of its backside to blast forward. Inspiration hits me, I'll be able to make more flashy automaton. Hot smoke out of its backside. What the hell? Do you know what he's talking about? This is the one he's looking for. But then he needs another one. That's one part, right? Would you look at that? Let me have a gander. Yeah, that's it. Matches my concept perfectly. Thanks for finding it for me. Only thing is, there's still one more step. Close to real zingy automaton. Alright. What was the other one? Out of his backside. I have no idea what that is. Hot fire out of his backside. I've seen things in my time, but not that. I guess you'd find that in like Elden Volcano or something. Out of his arse. This is a cool idea though. You'd make a machine out of it, or a robot. And then that's the only fire thing I have, but it's not out of his backside. He said nay. Good old Dampé. Let's just see if I have access to it. Yes. If I don't, I don't. It's all good. We'll carry on. Drive me crazy. Oh, I do have it. Okay, spoilers. Apparently it's the moth. Do you remember shooting fire out of its arse? Matula. What's this? Does this shoot poop out of its arse? Apparently it does. Anyway, let's put it there. Would you look at that? I'm just gonna put that together with the other guy. He's gonna make a robot out of it. I don't remember him. I just use him so little. I don't remember him shooting the poo-poo. Alright, go for it, buddy. Spoilers. I'll keep the huge eyeball, then top it off with a glitzy metallic body. What are you doing? Finish your job. I'll add custom rockets to make it launch in a real showy way. Yahoo! This is cool. I like doing the side stuff. Someone bought it ours. So I call it a snazzy automaton. I dub it Tektite. Cute little clockwork thing. Alright, thank you. The flash automaton can launch high into the sky with a huge jump. Better yet, when it jumps, it blasts away a nearby monster, so it's some real kick to it. I hope you make good use of it on your journey. And yeah, one more thing. Oh, got a clockwork key. That's how it works. Use it to wind them up. It's precious, one of a kinder, so don't go losing it. Usual creations are made by the automaton engineer Dampé. One of the breaks, you can visit him and he'll fix it. And holding down, select the automaton, pressing summon it, then holding it to wind it up. Okay. So that's separate. Automaton breaks and you just bring it back. Thank you. So you don't summon it like an echo then, do you know? Alright. Dampé's journey. You'll probably do many more with that info. Thanks, buddy. Let's check this automaton out, huh? Automaton, so that's what that one's for, okay. Tektite, okay. And you boop. Oh, and you wind it up. It's super cute. I'm still winding it. Can I jump on you? No. Damn, look at him go. Thanks, buddy. And can I, like, put it away? Dee dee dee. notebook. Alright. That's enough of you. Let's head over to the Farron place. Farron? What's the best way of getting over? This seems all blocked on this side. Kind of wants you to go down this way a little bit. Oh no, this isn't Farron. This is Lanayru. Lanayru. Oh baby, Lanayru. We could swim across. Go back in here. Let's have a look. It'd just be nice to get a start on the next place. Cause it's mainly been Hyrule Castle we've completely done, but then also side stuff. That kind of eats into time, but it's super fun. We got the horse we can summon whenever, and now we got our first automaton. That's just a fun word to say, it's an automaton. Those guys jumping up high, you think it'd be useful to me, but clearly not. Okay, so we're over here. This was blocked off as well. Just trying to find an easier spot to start this area. Let's say surface. Trying to remember how I used to get up here. Does that work like a platform? No, that's sink like a stone, but it might rise back up. Stink like a stone. Oh, look at this! I'm flicking flying. I'm flicking. Oh, check this out now, you ready? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think it was going to drop that hard. Oh, I can't have both. Damn. I can't hear poo. Alright, we'll just make it easier. I'm getting a little bit closer now. Get a little bit closer now. Oh, sick Tony Hawk shit. Alright, here we go. Come on, little lady. There's a bit of a current there. There we go. That was some frame depth there. Alright, this seems to be one of the ways in here. Are we in there? Yes. Alright. That's cool. Let's continue on. Let's go. Oh, is this? Oh, maybe this. Oh, the Farron wetlands. Is that what these are called? This is so pretty. Cool. It's all swampy and stuff. La da da da. The Farron wetlands. Alright, maybe that's what he was talking about. I was thinking Farron rooms. Well met, Princess Zelda. In order of the king, I am on a mission to investigate areas with rifts. A little deeper in the Farron wetlands, forbidden place. Electric monsters, strange creatures called me a bumpkin. If you tend to visit area, I suggest keeping your wits about you. Listen to our little feet. Cute. It's all splodgy. What do we do with this? Ah, it's a little light up guy. Alright. Get him, spider. We got some hydrosols, makes sense for all the humidity. Humidity. Lovely. I have such a heap of indie games. Some of them kind of classed as horror, so I'm going to keep them on the back of my mind for horror. Because when I do Fright Fest, I love it, right? But not everything comes together. Like some games I'm waiting for a sale, it doesn't happen. Others I buy too many and then I don't have time for them, you know, that kind of way. Honestly, I always prefer like a sort of a shorter experience thing, you know. I'll usually plan around 10 games, right? But the list usually grows to about 14 or 15, and then just having those backups, that's what I do. Get him with the Hydrosol win. No, they seem quite useless. Which is cool. Oh, look at this little guy! That's cute, he's singing away. No, leave him alone. Let him sing. Sorry, buddy. Does he put us to sleep or something? It's okay, buddy. Does he do anything? I don't want to hurt him. Maybe he calls in reinforcements or something. It's kind of cute, whatever he's doing. Alright, murder him. So yeah, that's usually what I do. And then like... Nice. Let's see what he does. Probably like Croaker or something like that. No, it's Dripatoon. That's pretty cool. Dripatoon! I thought it'd be like a Croaker. What the hell? Because that's sometimes what you call the frogs make the croaking noise. What the hell is that thing? Creepy. Grass cricket thing. Yeah, some days they drift this and bad, and other days it's an absolute joke. Nice. Getting lots of new things. Hoarder. Okay, let's steal things or something. That was not easy to kill, whatever that is. Let me see if he's stronger than the spider. Might do the same concept as the spider, just be stronger. Let's see. 3. Yeah, he seems a bit stronger. Be cool if you could see their attack range, but you can't. Why did they say lift here? Oh, it's for that. Okay, you probably can use them to light things up. Cool. Yeah, I like to. There's like little traditions with the. Oh, they're cute. The Silent Hill and move on to different things. There's so many. I like to do a little bit of that. It's something I'll never stop doing. I fucking love it. Just wish I was better at creating trailers and creating all that stuff. I'm just not great at it. I have limited tools and then limited skill with tools, so it's what it is, you know. Things like After Effects and Sony Vegas and all that, it just be no good to me. I don't know how to use them. I kind of just do what I do. Everything I do is by myself, and I kind of like my little homemade, so it's fine. Look at this little guy. He's a Deku scrub. He kind of looks like Skull Kid, doesn't he, from Majora's Mask? Scary little dude.
You don't look like a Deku scrub. That get up, you're clearly out of towner. I'll answer your questions if you have any.
Where the heck am I?
You're in foreign wastelands. Not an easy place to be living. You gotta be tough in a place will gobble you up.
Oh, any more questions? Deku shrubs?
We're folks who keep up the latest trends, and we're cute too. Basically, we're the best.
Okay, tooting your own Deku, aren't you?
Oh, the scrub next to me went underground. Guess we're gonna have to yank him out if you want to talk to him. Any more questions?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Gotcha, well, have fun.
Alright, let's rip him out. Bang! Come on! There we go, he's gonna hate that. You clocked me. I guess there's something you want to talk about. The Foreign Wastelands. Frog monsters, electric monsters, recent trends. What do you want to know? Recent trends. All these dark tones showing up all over the Foreign Wastelands. So weird and purple. Get all the cotton candy and it's so good. If you're on the trash room, drop by the sweet spot in Northern Foreign Wastelands. Are these connected to the Smoothie Man? Okay, Toodaloo, get back underground. He's a scaredy cat. I thought he was asleep or something. This place is huge, humongous, but it seems quite linear with how it's blocked off. You see that? Like this map doesn't really pertain to the whole thing. We'll see. Cool. Nice. I think what I'll do is I'll fill this place out and get, or I won't do the dungeon, but I'll get to the little story of whatever the foreign wetlands are, you know, because doing the story of the place and then the dungeon, honestly, one time took me a whole 3-4 hours. The Gerudo place took me 4 hours straight, 5 hours straight. The Zora one didn't, because I finessed it a little bit. I swoopity swooped. I turned the dungeon into like one room instead of 15, which is hilarious. Could most likely do that. At least this is where the big one is. Oh my god, it's like foreign rooms. Uh-oh, no, spider boss. I can never escape. Okay. Nice. I wonder would the knockback be important. You can always go back. See what these guys have for sale in this place. They might have a special item too. There's the Rift Try. What do you think of it? Holy moly, it's huge. It's like dripping out of it. Like a waterfall.
There's a rift inside the structure.
Yeah, I can see it, buddy. Any way in?
You're right here. I'll go and see if I can make an entrance, baby.
Alright, go on. Be careful. Oh, through the wall he goes. I don't want him to get hurt. What if he gets trapped? You okay? What did you see?
Yes, I'll be able to do it. But you can't get in there if the door is shut.
Hey, you! What are you standing there for? Are you not letting in the sweet spot? Oh, this is called the sweet spot, is it? I thought it was a smoothie place.
A sweet spot?
Hey, look at that blank expression, the telltale sign of a bumpkin. First time in the city, so you're the one calling everyone bumpkins. Alright, let's tell you what's what. Sweet Spot is a place that serves all you can eat treats, but it's members only. You don't know it's not members only, man. It's warps and rips only. If you want to be a member, you need a membership card. It's all spoken for bad luck for you. You got all that, no card, no going in, so get scramming. Cool, they got like those kind of mobster New York accents. Joycey, maybe.
The rift is right there. Come on. I guess we'll have to get one of these membership cards.
Yeah, it would never be that easy. No one gets into the sweet spot without a membership card, see? Only members allowed here. Okay. Yeah, clearly some spider action going on. Maybe there'll be sandals to let us walk faster. It really does boil down to that, unfortunately. It's not a good thing or a bad thing, it just is. Get some accessories ready. By the looks of it, there's only room for like 4 or 5 more. Oh, you can change your clothes whenever you want. Cool. Well attire. Maybe we can buy more then. Nice. It's such a perfect size game, my goodness. Are Nintendo good at that? Honestly, I think it comes down to limitations. It's weird, right? In their limitations, they make magic. Hello. Have you heard something from the shop? No. Talking about a smoothie so fresh, puff for the hot day. I told you it was about them. Everyone else is on the cotton candy bandwagon. I don't care how cool it makes me, I'll never stop buying smoothies. Alright, thank you. Smoothie Shack. Doc Harris, the English narrator for Dragon Ball Z series, has sadly passed away. Oh, who did he do with it? Just everybody. Narrator. Welcome to the smoothie shop. Yeah, see? How you doing? It's alright. I've been up for that for now. No, I'll give you some business later. I've just given enough of your friends' business. So yeah, that's the plan for this week. We will have some Silent Hill goodness. We'll finish this off and keep chugging along. And then Metaphor on Friday. So I'm excited for that. I'm still debating whether to do the prologue demo beforehand. I'm actually going to, because Silent Hill 2 is on PlayStation, I'm kind of splitting my time. I'm going to get Dragon Age, Veilguard on Xbox, and Metaphor on Xbox. So I've been enjoying that a little bit more. And Dragon Age might transfer all my saves, so. Well, there's little Brussels sprouts on her head. He's got a mohawk. That's not cotton candy, right? That's bloody that's spider silk and she's poisoning them or something. This cotton candy's so tasty. You never guess what it made out of spider webs. I knew it. I swear I didn't read it. I know I was worried about the big patch of dark thorn showing up at the sweet spot. Then the great spider came out and started spinning its webs. Oh god. You say that again. Oh man, they're getting high off their own supply of spider webs. Spiderweb cotton candy, would you? It's spider webs! Surprised they can talk, their mouths so sticky. Yeah. Zelda, please don't try that stuff. I won't. What's it say here? Business shrubs. Smoothie shop. 3-second walk. You're so close. Alright, that's good advertisement right there. You guys are crazy. Nom nom nom. Happy days in Scrapton. What are you eating? Cotton candy, pal. It's sweet and springy and delicious. Nobody can get enough. Chimbo. Great spider? That's the big spider that came from the dark thorns to make cotton candy out of spider webs. Yeah, you guys are crazy. Is there a shop around here? Can I have this thing? What is it? It's a little pumpkin, no? They're gone mad eating spider webs. Weird, huh? Look at that. Radiant butter. Butter. What's going on? This guy wants some candy floss. Hey, if you get close enough to the thorns, you can have all the cotton candy you want. No, no, that's the spider talking to you. Have to be a member to get in there. Yeah. How do I get a membership card? Pretty sure the shrub down at Heart Lake is a member. Aha. Heart Lake southwest of here is where shrubs go if they're, well, you know, sweet on each other. Aww. That's good. Alright, talk to me. It's gotta be connected. What's wrong? Those clothes, the confused look. I know what you are. You're a bumpkin. Yeah, see? You ever rain before bumpkin? Here in Fahrenheit we get sunny rain days, we get rain. It's called a mix. But I know something before the rain starts. A monster makes a sound. That monster must be causing the rain. Okay. See that look in your eyes. You want to get to the bottom of it too? Okay, fine. I'll let you help. I was having trouble on my own anyway. Go find a monster. Bring him my way. Best bet's probably to go look in places where it's raining. I'll be waiting here, you see? Alright, he wants me to make Trumbo Monster. You guys got a shop here? This seems to be all kids, man. Where's the adults? I want cotton candy, but so much trouble to get a hold of. I wish I could get the Dark Thorns. No, do you know a membership card? No, we gotta go to Heart Lake. Let's do it. Let's do it now. Yeah, it's definitely getting to that point. And you very rarely see new people coming into stream, like new, you know, like the odd little time. But it would appear that it's mainly the bots, and that's shocking bad. It seems to be a fundamental issue. Why don't they repurpose the bots to push these channels forward and create some kind of discoverability? Why does it feel like the lotto? It sucks. I want anyone coming this way. I'm working. You got me. I'm not working, but I don't deserve a break, huh? Alright, if you say so. What's going on there? It's like where the elders. See if we can get up here. I might as well just use this one. Oh, stop that. Oh, God, it's one of those days, isn't it? It's just one of them days. It's definitely a Monday, Ash Monday. Right? I don't think it'll form there, will it? There you go. Use that and this, we can get a bit of vertical slide. Oh, I keep forgetting it does that. They're so smart, so I can never do that. You can never go back. I can never have both. But I can just jump like a wild one. There you go, see? I don't need y'all. What do you see here? Squam! This is the clink, see? The who's gone. Here's where we put folks that done bad things. Thieves always end up in the clink, see? What was that, the who's scout? I never heard that before. Can I go in there? This is the clink. The who's scout. Never heard of that one. Can't let you in, don't even know you. Alright. Definitely have to deal with that later. Hold on, is that these two are who I was talking to earlier? I don't think so. Look what they're calling everyone bumpkins, see? It's so funny. Yeah, see? There's the stamp over there, see? Let's get it. Nice. Only 2 on this one. We need to find more. You gotta be doing better than that. Oh, look at that stinky thing. We got. Oh, Jesus, one of those days. It's just one of them days. We're having really bad. Whatever it's called. Drift today. Come on, you dummy. Hit them. What is that noise? Oh, Piranha level 2. Maybe it's level 3, who knows? You learn Piranha. 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 Wait, I've only got 1 Piranha? No, I have a fish exactly like that. Don't you lie to me, baby. Nah, these suck. There must be better water. Guess the crab or something. They're not attacking anything. Just walking around. Well, the spider might not be bad. Do you think? No, it's not that bad of water. Oh my god, how long is it gonna take? Thank you. Electro apples. Giant Koponga. What a name. Koponga in the highest. Oh, one of those little guys. What the hell are they called? Youchie. Oh man, he's beating him. He's all electrified. I don't think you'll be able to get this guy at all unless you're also electrified. Try that. Charge! Oh, but he did set him on fire. Hold on. Which element will win? Fire or electricity? Fire wins. It is, of course, a primordial energy source. The Buzz Blob. Okay, that's what it's called. Buzz Blob. He's shown up in a lot of Zelda games. It's a Buzz Blob. And we love you so, love. How's the buzz? How's the buzz? That's something that Irish people say. Means how's the fun? I knew you were over there. You can get high on the Buzz Blob, baby. What's over here? This probably leads to the hot lake yet. Let's get to the... Wait, this is Scrubton? There's no shop. Smoothie shop. I need a shop for like buying stuff. Oh dear. Right. Whoa, look at these dudes. Lizardfolch. Cool. I don't know if they're in the game. They look amazing. I don't think they're usually in the normal games. Right? It's gotta be a lizardfolch. Schmackadoo. Yeah! Cool, we're getting all the classics now. I like all this. I can't be the only one who just loves shredding all of the grass. I do. But they got fire ones, but... What is the crack with the singing frogs? Singing frogs. They're cute as hell. I don't know, bro. Do do skittle diddle diddle do. Yeah, I was on such a good roll with my post with the games. There must maybe someone tattletaled, whistleblowed. I wouldn't be surprised. Ew, I hate when they have weird. It's like those thumb things from The Incredibles. Ew. But they're all late now. All the games are late, sadly. I think it's got a lot to do with the Tuesday thing where they can't process it over the weekend because whatever, even though it's logistics, so they should be able to. And then they do their thing and they like, I don't know, like it takes the money out and it says like processing for a day. It never used to do that, so I think that's half the problem. Yeah, maybe the fire one can get rid of it. Can you do it? So useless. You can, okay. Then yeah, so that does that. It's processing as of today, you know. Then it dispatches. And it's always like, it says like 24 hours to 3 days. Oh my god, all that and you give me some apples so I can just pick up anywhere. Oh jeez. So yeah, I don't know. It was usually way faster. I couldn't believe it. It was such a nice feeling. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it made me want to keep buying from them. It's all good. Come on down, you know you want to. Oh, I was not expecting that jump. That was legitness. They look really cool. Give them like a little helmet. It's very different to their normal counterparts. They're hiding this place. Yeah, let's get the membership card. And then, let's see. What time is it now? So it's not that late either. It's one of those things like the more I get done here, the less I'll have to do later, but let's see. What's this? It's hard to know. Yeah, baby! Oh, there's a heart piece over there. Okay, let's go. Another. This just makes me all cozy and sleepy, this stuff. Another wet, miserable stuff, man. I hate it. You can't even go out to lunch without it. And like, this kind of weather is not great for older family with joint pain and stuff. What in the hell is that? It's a big piece of armor. Can you get it? No, they tend to die instantly in the water. Let's try you. Hello, you're prana. Why are you going upwards? Weirdo. Get him. Do you get him from behind? Oh, y'all are just bad. Well, maybe you're supposed to do that. I don't know what bunch to use this. That prana sucked. Oh, I forgot how this guy. Ball and chain trooper. Let's try Deku plant. I always call them piranha plants. Can you get him from behind, please? Get him. Nom noms. Good job. It took all that just for one bite. You see why I don't use these little things? Well done. More important, we get to be him. What is this? Outermost. Why are you under here? Like a mechanical thing underwater? Might miss your... Nice. You're faster swimming now, huh? Come on, little bum. They're such a non-threat, it's so funny. Get up there. Okay, we see this guy and he's blocking that. Yeah, I gotta use them in some specific way. How would the plant even survive down here? It has a mouth like that. Would it then not also drown? Dust the dungeon. We gotta start somewhere. Like, we just got a new heart, but you know, you need 4 pieces, so you gotta start somewhere. It's always hard getting that first piece of 4. Are you really blocking off the shop? Been around the world now. What the hell? I can't get by him at all. Ah, Zelda. You big dumb head in the way sometimes. You big dumb head. What do you call it that? Legend of Big Dumb Head. You hit him from behind from there? I don't think so. You get him? Oh Lord Jesus. Really is the dumb leading the dumb sometimes. What happens if I put the electric lad in here? Will it just shock everybody? Hey! Nope. No, it just insta kills him. He's a land being. What if we get 2 of them fighting each other? Like Christmas all over again. You fucking spawn! There we go. Doing a lovely dance. Make a little love. It's beautiful. No one ever hitting each other. Alright, screw that. What can we hit him with? Everything's so awkward. When in doubt, fish bomb. Fish bomb. Fish bomb, fish bomb. You're a fish bomb. You can fish bomb cause you got it going on. Get him, fish bomb. I believe in you. We'll never know if that did any damage or not. Is someone won? Go, fish bomb. You're still useless. Will it hurt him? I don't think so. This guy's impossible to get around. What can we hit him with? I can't spawn it behind him. He's blocking everything. Why you gotta block everything? He doesn't even hurt you. What a strange enemy. Just there. Just in the way. God dang. Alright, little buddy. I've had enough playing with you. Just knock him over that way. Well, well, well. Is that, well, there's a will, there's a way. Alright, boys. Hurry up. So we gotta work all day. Come on. Bloody craps. What are you any good for? Check somebody's dinner table. Should have thought about doing that. There's always another way. What are these things? Sheesh. I think I might have a few of those. You will not defy my army of crabs. Oh, you're not taking any damage now. Now you are. Yeah, I think I have these guys already. What is the purpose of them? I think we're meant to raise me up so I can fly and mount. Ow. Fine, forget you then. What's over here?
Leave me up.
I don't think we can do spider. We can't do this. Kiss my ass. It's too far away though. Yeah, stop. Thank you. Alright. Ah, look at this little guy. Is it because he's not activated? Nice. Look at us learning. This is getting awkward though. Wherefore art thou, spider? Charge! You'll get it done. Good lad. You see, that's why we deal with it. This doesn't seem to be the big thing. There's another way down. There we go. Monster stone. Excuse me. Nice. Go on, Zelda. This, between the ponytail and everything else, I don't know why this bottom thing makes her look like she's wearing a diaper. Sorry, someone had to say it. I think this is just the only way of going backwards. Unless, hold on. I could make it work. But you'd have to try and raise it up though. Well, if I go back down and bring it with me. Yes, you'll see. Mama didn't raise no fool. Alright. Go. I hate these fucking fish bombs. They don't do their job. You have to like smack them. Smack in the air, wind them up. Alright, now we gotta do Dios. This one's a bit easy. We gotta do Dios. Come here, you. Get a bit of air back. What's the point of this though? Must be a reason. And what is this Bowser? Look at this. It's a Lizova. Whoa. Oh Jesus. You just saved my life. This is cool. Music's so tempered. Now we got him stuck down there. We get to keep him. What was that all about? It's like Bowser with the bridge. Alright, and he is a water. Lizafol level 3. We just went from level 1 to level 3. Damn, what's he doing on here? How are we allowed to be in the water? All that for a bit of rupee? You got 50 rupees, it makes you so happy. Yeah, right. Says you. Why did they add that little flare at the end? You're overjoyed. Piss off. Oh, look at this. Bring me to a secret area? Cool. No, I'm just up above where I was already.
So cool, though, so cool.
There must be a way. Free the people. Free the people. Oh, there's a stamp right there. Must not let it go to harm. And we found a new contender for the bed. Yeah, maybe. Son of a. Maybe not. There you were. Okay. Getting close to the heart lake. Let's do that part. Yep. Oh, more spider stuff. Jesus, she's been busy over here. Paddy O'Hare. Here's the heart lake. Where all the lovers meet. How cute is that? The waypoint has been reached. Good, yes, yes, yes. Oh, there they are. What's going on? You drowning in a 2-foot puddle? Yes. What's the matter?
It's over me right here. I've been waiting. He's not here. Did her feelings change? She stopped liking me?
Alright. It's a height, yeah. Back up, try. Jesus Christ. High maintenance Deku shrub.
Seems like something that's better than that shrub. You try asking about the membership card?
I don't know.
Never heard something like that before.
Yeah, it's like a mandrake. Mandrake. Spider versus spider. Wait, did we get a version of that spider ourselves? We did. Baby Goma. Get him. Look, it's kind of cute. Is that all he does? Is shoot that crap everywhere? No, we need damage. We need you to do damage. Look where the spider goes. That's why I love the spider. You need to be crawling up on things and things. Alright, talk to me, you whiny beep. My schnuckums. Oh my god. Now my schnuckums. I want you don't say schnooky. Sorry, the Jersey accent. Don't want to talk about it. I'm kind of going through something right now. Sometimes the writing is absolutely hilarious because it's so Western, it's so not American. It's so not Nintendo. Pretty American. Alright, let's go bring back your schnuckums. Not schnooky. That'll help us. This will get us the membership card. You can create an inch, stand back. Okay. Do your thing. Oh, that's getting sour. Alright, I'll bring back your darling. Don't leave my beloved away. Don't get in there! Oh my god, you're not supposed to go in there. Uh-oh. You're telling me. You better get in there. Oh my god. Total eclipse of the shirt. What are we gonna do with these star-crossed Deku lovers? Oh, look at that. It's like half a heart. That's cool. Since my friends, they're trapped in 5 areas. Rescue them all, we can fix this rift. Oh, look, there's the other Deku. Oopsie. Still a cart. Of course, now the Deku shrub's stuck. Only you and Link are lucky enough to move in here. The shrub could have been really worried to get charged in like that. Sure. Way to go. I love how they always float upwards. I should fart in their mouth while they're like that. Not too far? Okay. Oh, look at this thing. What the hell? It's one of those piranha plants with like armor that must be the next level. Whoa, stepping on that stuff kills you? I did not know. Get him, buddy. Total shard of the shard. What happened? Actually hurt him, I think. Oh, baby. You keep walking into the teeth because you're too stupid for words. Stop doing it. Jeez, you took like 6 hearts off me. What the hell? What's wrong with the spider? He's too stupid. Oh my god, that spider's stupid. Get him. I was hoping he would eat it and it would hurt him. Gotta use a flyer. Gotta catch him all. Fuck him, man. Come on, how many stupid creatures must I use? No, attack the plant. Attack the planet. Not the plant, attack the planet. Oh my god. He's eating them. I saw you do damage. Oh, what the hell? Didn't we see? We all saw it do damage. I did. Oh, Jesus. I don't have words for that right now. Get him. Oh, has he been eating that? Oh, but it shocked him, look. Oh, no. Who the smarty pants now? Get him. Shocked him. No, they're like both stuck in limbo. I hate that. Eat him. Yub yub. Nice, got him. That was difficult. Hey, Mousy, how you doing, little miss? Look at this, not Seymour. Not Seymour, Audrey. I always get those two mixed up. Feed me, Seymour. I love little shop of horrors. Good stuff. How do? How do? How do? How you doing? Hope the rest of your weekend was lovely. Was it lovely? I hope it was lovely. Because you're lovely. Oh, damn it. Burn! Disco Inferno. I gotta burn the mother down. Burn it down! Alright, that doesn't work apparently. Honestly, can't believe. Not there. The spider web. Spider web. What about you? I'm going. Hold on. Wait for me. Alright, now burn the spider web. Oh, look at that. Cyber smart. Me smart, you dumb, you sad, me full of cum. Nice. Dum. Just chilling in this beautiful, spacious apartment. Who would live in a house like this? I would. As you can see, it's got 4 walls and a ceiling and a floor. Nice. That's all you've got. Lovely view of the still world. Come on in. Oh Christ, I gotta go over there too. Look how cool she looks now. We got a horse, right? I don't think it'll work here. We put down a little carrot. Where'd the kibosh to go? Oh jeez. Look how I have too much crap now. And you put down this carrot and then the horse will come, but it won't work now. It's so cute. So cute. Are you happy with everything? You look amazing. Alright, let's see, can we burn this without burning the bed down? Nay. Nice. Okay, I may have just thrown my own character off the edge there. But I set the cobwebs on fire. Holler. Holler. Ain't no stopping me. I look like a G. I didn't know you could climb up here. Miss Scusi? Miss Scusi. Okay. Okay. Let me in. Go in the hole and grab the thing. What the frickin'? Stop making love to the wall. There you go. Thank you. Damn it. It's like one of your dogs, you know. Stop making love to the wall. To the window. To the window. Baby, if you look at me like that, I'll call law enforcement. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Look at that. Look at that cute. You the people shy. Wait, are they Halloween stuff from last year and I never took them out? That's entirely possible. It's me we're talking about. Man, as soon as I press that stream off button, it's goodbye. Don't even want to hear the word stream. Yep, that sounds like me, alright. Told you, man, I don't mess around with things one time someone tells me, and I forget. Yeah, you had fun on it? Nice, good. Yeah, it's a little tricky, right, you know, like, a little tricky. Doesn't help when you've got, like, know-it-alls, but sure, such is life. Such is life. You find that one gobshite who's played it like 15 times and it's his whole personality. Way to go, Paul! Oh, good lord. There's more to life. I think just English wasn't his first language, so he was coming off with that abruptness. I don't think it was meant to be that way. Hard to know. Or he's a little shih tzu that needed putting in his place. I was about like fucking one badly worded message away from banning his ass, I'm not gonna lie. Schmack-a-doo, ain't got time for you. Nice. I'm strong till the finish, cause I bite my lip. Nice. Nice. Hold on, so if we get this to work. Do this? No, stay. Stop it. Don't have time to mess around. Go. Fly. Oh my god, they're so shit. I hate the bomb fish. I am so stupid. Oh, explode. No. Dude, that's not easy. Stupid is as stupid does, sir, and they are stupid. Ooh, yeah. It's just a stupid fish. I see. If you want something done right, gotta do it yourself. The old do it yourself. Okay. What was that noise? Have you been using my clown flashlight again? But I've become attached to it. There was a melting incident in the heat, and then the clown flashlight formed around me. And baby, get him, fishy. Look at this. He ate the fish. Big bada boom. That was nice. I like it. Love it when a plan comes together. Nice. Poor mouse, she must get so frustrated. You're like, I'm trying to better your shit, but you won't listen to this. I know. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Too bad. So bad. Get up there. Good girl. Get up on that thing. You got to do it much better. Now what? Now what, smarty pants? How'd you know I was wearing smarty pants? It's my favorite candy. No, you gobshite, it's just the same. Look at all these chickens. I have all these chickens. Little chickadees. Fly! Fly, you fool. Oh, did you see that sick Tony Hawk stuff? Because it was going to break and we were going to fall to our immediate doom. But I refuse to believe in the immediate doom. Nay. Oh, look at that. I burnt that on the way down. Shit, yeah, man. I'll tell you what. Wait, I think we got that one already. Did we? Doesn't look like it. Look at that spider over there. These little weird finger, hand, leg things. I don't like you. You've got finger, hand, leg things. You can't not see that and go like, are those finger, hand, leg things that spider has? Yes, it is. Hold on, you seem to be having a little bit of trouble. Allow me to help you. Hold on. Stop it. Oh, there he go again. Go on, get him. Oh, man. Usually you gotta watch National Geographic to see that kind of spider on spider action. Nice. I paid top dollar for my schlop. Oh, Dad. Any plans for today, for the week? What you doing with your bad self? With your wicked bad self. Wiki Wild West. Jim West. Eat the bomb. Love the bomb. Explode the bomb. Bye bye. Nice. I love that I can still use that ingenuity from Breath of the Wild in the game. And it just works. Look. It just works. Thank you, Margaret Stewart. What are you even doing here? It just works. Work, 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 work. I watched a movie recently and it had Tim Allen in it from the legendary Home Improvements. And there's a part where he falls over and a frog licks him and spits on his face. And he starts to hallucinate and his own chihuahua walks up to him. But it's not just that. The chihuahua has the face of Margaret Stewart. The real Margaret Stewart, not just like a cartoon. This is live action. And honestly, I can never get that time back. I don't know if I want it back. I don't know anymore. It's a very strange movie. Yeah, bye-bye. Look at that. It's Dewey. It's like those cute little BFF or when you were a kid with your loved one. You would buy them a little broken heart and one piece for the one piece. Yeah, I saw that, Bernie, the Comic Sans one. It's funny that they put that in there. It was absolutely the low point of Silent Hill. They remade it in the HD collection. Instead of just Silent Hill Ranch, they just used Comic Sans. Oh, he finally got a fifth one. I was waiting for that. That was really annoying.
I feel like I can do even more now.
Nice. Try gained another blah. Okay, thank you. It's about time. But yeah, that was a low point. Like, if you've got nothing else, I still wouldn't really recommend the HD collection of Silent Hill, but it is what it is. It's kind of broken, bad voice, bad lighting, the fog is broken, Comic Sans sign, everything else. But I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. I hope the new remake has all the endings, including the weird ones like the dog ending. And it's it's one of the most depressing, like messed up games of all time, you know? Still survival horror, but underneath it all, it's like, oh my god, no one should be watching this at all. Then you just have these two comedy endings to alleviate all that. One of them being like a dog, and the other one's a UFO. So and it just became a thing to always have a dog, and it's pretty random. Oh, these two lovers, I've been giving them Joyzy accents. Joyzy! What's wrong? Come on. I was waiting, and you didn't show. She called them Schnookums as well, which made me think of Schnooky. So, it makes sense. Oh, sugar cane. Of course I'm still sweet on you, baby. Oh, come on, Schnookums.
You mean it?
Oh, this is so inappropriate.
You're my favorite shrub in the whole world wide wetlands. Teehee, you're making me feel all tingly.
Should we be watching this? PG-13. Nice, it's so beautiful.
Well, it seems like things are finally resolved between these two. Yeah! Hey, do you have a membership card for the Sweet Spot, baby? And if you do, would you give it to us? I have a membership card, but I can't give it to you. I'm taking this one on a date to the Sweet Spot. There's a shrub named Blastu who's got one. They live in the corner of Southern Fern Wetland. You sons of bitches, man. I did all that and you won't give me the membership card? You got the Dark Thorns. Okay. Thank you. You guys continue. They bring a whole new meaning to sucking face. Sounds like we're a membership card in the corner of Southern Fern.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Nice. My favorite voice. Oh. It's the only kind of light, quiet one, whatever you want to call it.
Push it to the limit of the wheel.
Yeah, you do like that one, don't you? Little stinker. That's it. That's a deep cut. Now you got all the range, you know? You could be doubling down, singing Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, Prince of Egypt, and then turn around and start doing the Pee Wee Herman. Oh man, I hate when they do that. They spawn, they get a free hit off Pee Wee Herman stuff. I'm hiding. Oh lord, I'm hiding. Adrienne, I'm hiding. Stop being a boxer then. Adrienne! And some of that movie just doesn't make any sense. It became such a Philadelphia spokesperson. It's just a movie. Philadelphia the cheese, Philadelphia the city, Philadelphia the state, Philadelphia. Adrienne! I think out of all the Rocky movies, he won like one fight or something. He kept losing like by decision and stuff. They were like, well, we can't have our hero dying and losing. And then he fought like Lando. No, I get that mixed up. Billy D. Williams. I get all that mixed up. I'm sorry. It must be the mustache, is it? I think it's the mustache that's throwing me off. It's Carl Weathers. Get Carl Weathers and Billy D. Williams mixed up. It must have been a kid thing as well, where you're like, that's the guy from Rocky, right? And it's like, no! Two completely different people. It's gotta be the mustache. It's gotta be the Daewoo. That'll be the Daewoo. I swear like 80% of car manufacturers are made by Germany. And the rest is like Korea or something. Shabam! Shabam! Yeah, there was one corpse party that's like 3D. Now I haven't heard great reviews of it because you know how people are when it's RPG Maker. They get, you know, your mad fathers and all that. They get a little obsessed about them. What's the other one called? IB. I heard that. I swear it wasn't me. Ain't no silent squeakers. It's this thing here making noise. Ain't no squeaky silent. I'll tell you all about it. Give you a free sample. Damn, this thing does not want to die. Where's all my really strong dudes? Where you at? Where you at? Get him! Smack-a-doo! Yes. Down in one. Excuse me, I need that heart. Move your ass. Look at the power of Zelda. She's able to carry that big suit of armor. Move yourself. Oh, not for pity's sake. Yeah, we're thinking of the future. I do own part 2. Oh, nice. Hell yes. Yeah, which one did I send you? God damn it. I don't know. I can't keep up with them anymore. Because there's some from like the 90s, I swear to God. Before RPG Maker, when games just look like that, right? It's pretty cool. It's really dark as well. It's got that Doki Doki and all those other game things going on where it's like all these little 12-year-olds getting into it because insert random YouTuber here, you know? And then they are traumatized for life. Nice! It usually takes like a rock star to traumatize 12-year-olds for life. No? Anybody? Garth Brooks? Dr. Disrespect? Anybody? Anybody tell? Honest to God, every day in every way there's another creep. Starting to make Epstein and Diddy look normal. It's like, what in the hell? Go away! This fucking bat. Or this, what is it? It's a parrot. You could be French. Get him, boys. Is he gonna attack me or just... It's like he's calling all these mates, you know? Can't have that. Let's get a bit of... Can you get him? Can you do some damage? Nice. Smack-a-doo. Come on. Today. Thank you, well done. Now we can spawn the parrot. The bat. What's he called? Beacon. Begone, Pecan. Ray. Egon. Underpants. Here's my favorite Ghostbusters. Underpants. That was me on a Saturday morning watching all the real Ghostbusters in my underpants. With Ghostbuster underpants and Ghostbusters bed sheets. Egon was my favorite because he had dark hair in the movie, but in the cartoon he had platinum blonde hair. That was my hair color, and he had red glasses, and it was like sexual tension between him and the receptionist. And I was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in my pants, but I get it. I get it. Real Ghostbusters. People are trying to like retcon the 2016 Ghostbusters. Stop it. You can't do that. But like, oh, it was just woke people, see? It's actually a pretty good movie. I'm like, God, was Frozen Empire that bad? It couldn't have been. Those movies are, the newer ones, are destined, like, where they're just based on a episode of the show, you know? This happens a lot. Where they write, basically, like, it happened with the X-Files movies and everything. They write an episode of the show and they're like, we can make this a movie if we want. And it doesn't always work out. The fan base gets pissy with it. But the fan base gets pissy with everything. Good old X-Files, man. Those were the days, right? People talking about... But like, all this woke crap, I hate it. It's just a bunch of really moronic idiots. Because this thing of like choosing how a woman looks, it is what it is. Or like having good female role models, as if it hasn't been a thing. As if we didn't have Xena and Dana Scully and Tomb Raider Lara Croft. And there's so many. It's only them. It's these weird, sad, insecure little incel men once again trying to gain control of women's bodies and that. Oh, your boobs have to be this size, your chin has to be this size, your jawline can't be like better than theirs. So weird. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weird. See the stuff Elon Musk was doing? I was looking at his tweets from like 2022 and he's like talking about buying, you know, Twitter. Oh, bollocks, I never wanted to go outside. Shut up a bird! Oh, now I gotta listen to this fucking load screen twice. But anyway, yeah, he's complete moron now. He's complete Trump head, absolutely. But the reason he wanted to buy it was for free speech. When we know what it really was about. Apparently, poor old Grimes was, getting chatted up in DMs and everything, and someone couldn't handle it. Oh, hell no, did you bring him over here? A man should just bought 10 Porsches or whatever. Built another rocket. He should never have gotten involved with any of this stuff. What an idiot. But yeah, now he's running around, jumping on stage. Like, Jesus Christ. Watching that much brain rot on one stage is so hard. He keeps jumping. He's such like a weird child. He thinks he's at the end of like a John Hughes movie. And he has to jump around in slow motion. Strange man. Strange relationships. Alright, let's light this mother. Let's light this mother. Get him. Why are all the enemies so useless? There you go. Are they trying to put the flame out? You can never. I'm Irish. You can't put the Irish fire out. You couldn't. Couldn't if you tried. It's like clinically tested. There you go. Not the mama. Hey, Pyro's gone out. Is it over? Is it over? What happened? Now, you ever give me a part 2 of the game I called Corpse Factory? What? I don't know anymore. Am I getting confused with them? Jeez, maybe that was it. Relaxing after a tough session. Good. How's your friend doing, dude? Any updates on it? Is he just... He's just on the mend now, is he? Jesus Christ. That guy went through it. Oh, that was a da-da-da-da moment? I didn't know. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nice. I didn't know that. I was just chilling in here. Lighting it up. Look at this. Look at the swag on this spider. He's like, fuck. Oh, fuck. Look at that swag. Dang. There's your fucking swag right there, bitch. Nice. Speaking of swag, the ever cringy extra Emily. She knocked the hell out of herself. She was on a mechanical bull at the LA Comic Con. Knocked the hell out of herself. She had such thick blood coming out of it. It was doing that weird, like, coagulated thing. I haven't seen blood like that in ages. Maybe I just got thin blood. That was weird. She's one of those, she'll just stream through anything, man. It'll be apocalypse. And she like got knocked out, got dazed, probably a little bit concussed, and she's like, thank you. I'm like, no thank you, you need medical attention. She probably still is lightly concussed. People can live with light concussions for years, and they're like, oh, and it kind of contributes to things like, honestly, like vertigo and stuff, if you're getting that. It can happen. The reason bloody you can get it from the simplest things, you know? Like even a bit of whiplash in the car, you don't realise you're slightly concussed. It's the way it goes. Something's wrong in the old brain juice. Are we done in here? I want to say I am. This is cool. I feel like this is the way I come in. I want to know what love is. Hopefully your friend's doing a bit better. That sounds gruesome. Everybody's getting all messed up. A lot of people went to that LA convention. Keep seeing pictures everywhere of it. Had Michael J. Fox there, and Hayden Christensen, the guy who played Anakin Moonwalker. He's like moonwalking for everybody. He's like, "You liar!" And then he would start moonwalking everywhere. And then he skywalked off the moonwalk and broke his knee in 3 places, which is stupid. You don't moonwalk and skywalk at the same time. Liar! Alright, where have I met? I know I was supposed to come through here. I knew it too. I'm looking for a membership card. What in the name of God is that? Go away. Alright, get him, little pterodactyl. When in doubt, get your pterodactyl out. Hell yes. Please, sir, pull up your pants. Didn't know you called that. Oh, Jesus, man, Joseph. Leave him alone. Get him. Pterodactyl, go. Go. So you want to be a pterodactyl. Rawr! To be a pterodactyl, we're gonna have to give you like body modifications and everything. You know those people who get like fangs put in and jaw lines to look like cats? What if you did it for a pterodactyl? Would you end up looking like Gina Davis in Beetlejuice when she stretches out her face? Actually, that might have been Alec Baldwin. Still confuses me that that's Alec Baldwin. Like, what happened? Way to let yourself go, man. Way to not check if it's a real bullet. Way to be. Way to be. I found these kind of cursed, the old Baldwins, aren't they? Good Lord. Stephen Baldwin's like, I do fuck all. I'm like a hobo on the street. Way to go. Why not Biodome too, man? We're all waiting. I'm sick of waiting. Come on. Get your shit together, Stephen Baldwin. Get your shit together and you'll be just fine. Oh, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I want Biodome too. Are you not listening to me? Oh, don't ask me what I want when I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I want Zigga Zigga. You want my future? Forget my past. She's got a body count the size of Japan. Right, you learned the electric wizrobe. Nice. To put on a bit of weight since then. Oh, really? Electric wizrobe. That was annoying. I should have just used the bats. The more complicated I make the fight, the harder it is. So just smack a dude. Look at these happy little toads singing away. Nice. Doing alright? My anxiety's bad today. Oh no, mouse. I'm sorry. Shit. Just trying to chillax, right? Yeah. Oh. He's out for a long time. He's been using crutches. Is that how we pronounce crutches and spell crutches? Because all I see is crotches. All I see is crotches. Nice. All I see is camel toes and pork swords. Not good with the anxiety. Yeah. Pass. His best technique is just fart when anxious seems to help. True. But Mouse doesn't fart. She's a lady. Ah. She is a lady. Ladies don't fart. They don't. They just hold it in for 47 years. And then when they're on the mortician's table, it's like... That's what I want to do. If I'm going out, I'm not going out quietly. I hope I defecate as soon as they bring me into the mortician. Alright, let's see what's happened here. Oh god, no! It's like he was saving it. Just one last hurrah. You know? Stop! Defecate and listen. Just a gentle, squeaky, sneakers, squeaky. That was my sneakers! I just did a squeaky sneaker. Nice. Most things make me fart. I think so. Like you crack a joke, makes you fart. I've seen it. You sing a song, you're farting away. You're a little farter. When did this happen? Tell me. Please, take a seat on the chair. When did you become a farter, you know? Don't be afraid. This is all confidential. How is your relationship with your mother? She too was a farter, no? Yes, und Vater! Sniffer. Well, you know, there is a business for that, Pyro. If Amaranth has taught us anything, all bodily fluids are up for auction. The low cost of your motherfucking dignity. I got rid of that ages ago. Yes, clearly. Clearly you did. What was the point? You did this epic lead up to this and there's not even anything here. I was lied to. I was lied to. Anxious toots, happy toots, pencil toots, pensive toots, pensis toots. That sounds disgusting. I know all about the happy toots, and the anxious toots is real as well. You know when you're waiting to go in, you're playing hide and seek, and it's a pee and a poo. You know which gonna come first, but you're winning that game. Goddammit, because your mother never raised a quitter. That's why you're 40 years smoking now. Anyway, and then You know, you're going into a job interview and it's like, my god, this office is small. There's absolutely no way I could fart and they wouldn't think it was me. And then you decide to let go, you know, you're sitting in an old felt office chair. You can definitely burn that thing up with a fart. And you let it go. And sadly, someone comes through the door and wafts that fart in every square inch of the office. Everyone can taste it, smell it. Shit, you can even feel it. It feels like an assault to the fronts, to the senses, and possibly even to your childhood dog. That's how bad that fart was. It was an assault of your childhood dog. Good God. Alright, no more spider web. Get out of here, you mother truckers. We've all been there. That might be worse than the elevator fart. Been a little while from now. Not fart too hard. What's going on over here? Oh, he's kind of cute. He looks like that Pokemon Vileplume or whatever. Vileplume. Gloom, gloom. All the cotton candy. Now they're eating this cotton candy. It's actually spider webs. Yeah. I don't care what you're pouring on your cobwebs. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Well, it was oneies. Which one of you farted today? I misspelled it. Write that down. Yes. Yes. Let's say you. You might have been using crotches too. Yeah. Farting since birth. Wow, dude. That's like a record or something. Good on you, man. You know when you look back at life and you're like, did I make many memories? You're like, fuck yeah, I did. I farted every chance I got. So you're definitely, you don't strike me as a holder inner, a farter holder. Some people are that way, you know. We want to think that the human race is quite complex, but in reality, we're just in two different boxes, you know? Either you're like, you're holding your farts in, you're constantly tense and anxious, and your booty hole's just at a constant state of semi-closed, you know? Which is like me. And then on the other side, it's like ignorance is bliss. The farters. They just go around, they fart everywhere. They don't care whose business it is. It's a funeral, let it rip, you know. Blame it on the dead body. I don't give a shit, you know. It's a christening, you know. The baby starts crying because the priest farted in its face. You know, pink eye for all. That's the life I wish I could lead, but I just don't have it within me. I do, though. It's all pent up in my lower intestine, so I gotta get a go. I gotta fart. I gotta go. Have you ever held in a fart and decided to go down the beautiful, weird rabbit hole of asking Google, what happens to a fart when you've held it in? And Google tells you, why are you doing this? You're going to float away, possibly end up on Mars or something. Like a tiny helium balloon. The boys inside the balloon. There's a fart. There's a fart. You have a giant methane balloon, and the nearest naked flame could cause an atomic blast to go off. Never found it embarrassing. It's just part of life, isn't it? And are you a cough farter, or you just let one rip in the middle of a conversation? Talk to me. Break down the genus of Pyro and his thoughts. Would you ever think of like writing a study about it or a book? No? The Vater. It's not even German, but it's spelled like that, like DEFARHTTTER. The Vater. Nice. In the name of the Vater, and the Mother, the Vater, and the Holy Vater. Stop. Dude, whoever come up with the drift in controllers, you're an evil Sacagaween mother. Alright, Blosso, nobody's listening to me. Alright, we gotta go and do this again. They've made us do 3 of these in a row, and I'm not gonna lie, that is heinous to Pyro's anus. But don't worry, he was probably gonna let it go in about 37 seconds. Let it all go. It's complete natural human experience. Don't be afraid of the Vater. You're like joining your own like religious cult of farters, you know? Yes, fartology. Try join it now. It really is like the butt-face people from South Park who would just finish every sentence with a gentle mouth fart. Mouth farts are underrated. Always have been. Been saying that forever. Don't burn, I need to get by there. He burnt the whole place down. I cried the whole night long. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, the weird-shaped spider. Oh, I fell through the hole. God dang. She like it when I do it like that. Oh my god, I can't get that back now, can I? Let me see, is there anything over here? I love these purple pumpkins. Dude, they be selling these mega pumpkins. I kind of want one. But the task it takes to even just carve a smaller pumpkin, those mega pumpkins would need like 3 chainsaws, half a bottle of whiskey, a flamethrower, and then one of Pyro's farts. Legendary. Now it makes sense why Edinburgh stinks so much. The farters. The farter! Nice. Are you like one of their leaders, like the farter leader? De facto leader? Sorry, I had to get there. I said de facto and it sounded like de facto and I had to get there somehow. I'm sorry. Sorry, not one of my best jokes. You are de facto. Oh, look, the spider on the spider web. Now set me on fire. Nice. It's no sacrifice. It's just a little fight. This is how we do it. Go away. You're trying to bite me in the vajul. For Jesus. Vagina. Come here with your vagina. Nice. There always was one girl called Regina. Or Giny. Or something. She spelled it and pronounced it a little bit different. But it was always Regina. Regina. Welcome back to Regina. What was wrong with Regina? Why'd you have to get the Gina in there? Who's in the Gina? Somebody could be in the... Ah, jeez. He's spitting mad facts at me and farts too. I think this plant... Is this one of your plants? This is one of your plants. It don't even hurt. There's nothing quite like the relief of a fart, so I am team fart for sure. I have been team fart. I think most lads are on team fart. If you're not, what are you doing with your life? You can't live a life of fart suppression. Do you know how dangerous that is? You could hurt yourself. Don't do it. Don't think about it. Just let it rip and continue talking like nothing happened. Nice. Do you ever get looked at strange? Do you ever like think about it? Anybody like do a double take or a double sniff or anything? No? Nice. I don't believe you. I think if it's in the comfort of your own home and your own family, then anything's possible, you know? What's a fart between friends, right? Mutual. Edinburgh stinks because of the breweries. The smell so bad makes me feel sick. Yeah. Breweries are, and it's the waste as well, you see. You're dead right, Dublin's the same. It's the waste. It's like sour sick. Right? All sick is sour. That's pretty thick though. What if sick was pretty, you know? What if it was some kind of abstract art and vom was just pretty? Okay, we've gone from fart to vom. Like, what have I become? What have I become? I don't wanna be talking about shit and piss and shite and all the time. Jesus, they want a lump out of me. Come here, let me at him. Yeah, see? I ain't scared of you. Nice. Do they gotta do the saliva as well?
Nom noms for your bum bum.
So silly. Do you see the other two dying by eating the explosive and then they do it anyway? Foolish mortals. Do you know that there's a select few of really brain-rotted people that have a kink about piranha plant? Did you know that? Did you know that there's nothing sacred in this world anymore? Did you know that? Did you know? Did you know that didgeridoos are actual sentient beings and we've actually been blowing into their service hole this whole time? Did you know that? Did you know the war of the didgeridoo versus the... What was that Olympic thing called again? Oh. I don't know. Don't ask me. Stop asking me questions. Please. Stop asking yourself questions. There's another city, the chicken factory, shut before it was born. I heard it was bad enough to bring you to your lunch. Oh no. We have a lot of pig factories over here. That's very bad. It's almost inexplicable, the smell. You know? It's everything you hate about rotting meat. It's somehow sweet, but also kind of your brain thinks you want to eat it. It's bad. It's too bad. It's so sad. God, the bats really are shite, aren't they? Fly, oh fools. When in doubt, spider it out. Get him. Wait, is that spider Mark II or something? Mach 2. Rhythm, you can't hit me, I can't hit you. Best friends forever. Here you go with this. Meet the exploding fish. He didn't die. Oh, I should be impressed. Oh, they're hitting each other. Another way to keep doing that thing. That's so funny. We're doing the Look at that. Get him. Oh my god, there's absolutely no window of opportunity. Why won't you die? No! No! Oh my god. Such failings. Oh lord, it has to be like literally one square away from him. It's not even killing him. What the hell? Just get him, Darkness. I ain't got time for this. Oh, he's like mad. I didn't know that he's armored to the tuts. To the tuts. I'ma take it. Yeah, it's called a Strangula. A Strangula. What was the other one called? Crotchula. It's called Strangula. A Strangula, girl. Ooh, Strangula. What you do with your hair, girl? What you do? About the Strangula. About the Strangula and penis. Let's see. That wasn't fair enough. Maybe I gotta use Strangula. Hold on. Come with me. Give me your Strangula, girl. Nice. Girls aren't supposed to have Strangulas, but we'll make an exception. It won't work. She won't jump off. There you go. Well done. Well done. Well done. Yes. What are you saying to me? She's talking mad trash right now. Oh, Lord have mercy. Why did you move? Stupid fish. Once you flop, you can't stop.
Don't stop the hand.
Yeah, pig factories. I don't miss those. Hello. Get him. Eat up. Eat your num-nums. Good boy. They were not, in fact, num-nums. It was an explosive fish, and it killed them immediately. Oh my god! Was AFK for a bit, had to shave Jay's head. Oh, really? The green is gone. Was any of it on his scalp? Damn, time for a fresh start. I thought it was like, I read that first, I'm like, oh god, it could be Theriath. And it's like, no. Nice. Did that feel good to him, like, jump scaring you yesterday? Did that feel good, shaving his head? Even though he asked for it and you're doing him a nice thing. But still, it's like, haha. So what does he look like now? Does he look like that one guy out of Full Metal Jacket? This is my rifle. This is my gun. No? Okay. I used to buzz cut myself. I even did it when I was doing the face reveal. But now I have to let it grow to see if it will keep growing. I'm at that point in my life with the rest of the males in my family having next to no hair. So I'm like, hold on! I'm shaving it in a little baggy. No, that'd be weird. Not that bad. Let it all go. I don't really care. I don't really care. If I put these here, would it set my bed on fire? Damn, girl! We were going at it so hard last night, we set my bed on fire. Then my head on fire. Don't call me a pea head. What about the water block? It's a booty call. It's just a booty call. Hello? This is your 8 AM booty call? I didn't ask for that, but thank you. It's alright, it's compliments of the chef, of the hotel guests. You get a free booty call. Yeah, let's just cut out the middleman. Like, bad enough send these ladies over. Why don't the hotel just offer the booty call? Stop! You always need one square. I don't know why all the water disappeared. No, I'm screwed. You always need one square. Oh yeah! Gotta do that sick Tony Hawk shit. That's right. I ain't afraid no spatter. Doing the hibbity dibbity. We all gotta do the hibbity. Get him, Strangula. Strangula, no, you don't do anything, do you? You suck. Get him, Strangula. That's it. Go on, girl. Go here, big go. Go here, big go. Damn, look at that little. Got one of them maraca booties. God, these enemies suck. I'm sorry. Someone has to say it. Like 97%. And only about 3 of them are any good. Everything else is just scrolling with the homies. Rolling with the homies. Nice. Yeah, it's a fresh start, innit? Innit, bro? Do you ever get the bumps on his head and try and read it and see if it's like it gives you the road to El Dorado or something? Black green hair for like a month. He's over it now. He's so over it. Did he just come in and just start pulling on his hair? It's like, I'm sick of it. Beetlejuice. Not paying to shave it though. Nah. It's mouse, you know. You send me something? Mama say, mama say. Guys to pay to get a buzz cut need to beaten up. Ooh, how's that not something you can do yourself? Right, right. Exactly. You'll miss a little bit, but what's like? Just get a mirror on a mirror. You're fine. It's not that hard. Or do your like mind's eye, you know. That's fine. I used to do it myself. I'd always have the little cow's lick though. I couldn't get that son of a thing. It's like 20 years of bedhead. You get a cow's lick. This little bit sticks up in the back. Now it's just mad long. I can't trim it now. It goes all the way back here. You don't realize it. I don't like having it slicked back. I want to get like, you can get some kind of sugar spray or something. I'm not really into male hair products. I used Brill cream as a teenager and I hated it. All goopy shit. But I want some kind of sugar spray apparently. It'll make it all wavy. Let's see. Undo it, but it's just a guy who grows hair to the bottom and then he starts. Yeah, there you go. At least he's not afraid to diet and do all that stuff. That's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Yeah. Seriously, I see people going into barbers to get a haircut. I think they're like lonely or something. They want someone to talk to because they'll have nothing and they'll just get their sides trimmed up or a little bit in their fade. You'd be like, that'll be $27. I'm like, y'all are some stupid ass mother truckers. As if you can't do your own fade anyway. Stupid ass. There's things in life that I refuse to pay for, you know. I'm not a stickler, I'm not a penny pincher. There's a few things in life I refuse to pay for. I refuse. There's absolutely no need. People will buy a lot of things out of sheer creature comforts. Otherwise known as fucking lazy, you know. It's great. It's a great thing. It's like, Jace. One of them is food delivery, motherfuckers. That's right. I will not pay for food delivery. Good lord. It would have to be like Greek food from a Greek restaurant in Greece. Then it makes sense. Bitches down the road. You got fucking Uber drivers making a career because the average streamer orders like 50 times a week. Because he can't get off his arse and put some rubbish. Can't put the rubbish in the bin. Has to wait for a maid to do it. Can't cook some food. Has to order it out. These idiots, these streamers would live off like beef jerky and fruit roll-ups, which is a child, and Lunchables and Prime Energy drink. Do you not see? They're the mentality of a child. They're children. They're actual children. 27-year-old children can't fucking do anything for themselves. God damn it! I've begun cutting my own hair since COVID. I think it's probably skilled enough to actually become a barber. Ooh, you do all that fancy stuff where you like hold it up and you start trimming it out ways like that, no? Do you do all that? It's sticky. Sticky to stick. That sounds dirty. I realized that doohickey ears could make a perfect cotton candy stick. I don't want to give them cotton candy, it's bad.
Cotton candy?
Anyway, I'm starving. I don't know what to do. Cotton candy's calling my name. No, there's the key right there. What an idiot. You can't do this, man. Cotton candy is spider webs. A rift. Alright, we can get this. We just have to pull it towards us. Da 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 da. Nice. I'm a smarty pants. I put all the Smarty chocolate in my pants and then it melts. Why does it melt? Can we not have some candy that doesn't melt? I got melted chocolate in my pants. Don't call me melty pants. Melty pants. Speaking of anxiety, getting hair was #1 cause. Oh really? Well there you go, dude. That's why you cut it yourself. That's understandable. What was the deal? Was it because she messed it up? Was it because of the small talk? Was it because of the big talk? Gonna have to have a big talk. A stranger touching your head, me asking for something specific for them to do something else. Yeah, dude, I hate that. Now, I have a few traumatizing experiences with hairdressers too. My mom was absolutely that, like just give them whatever. And I was always the dummy, the freaking test dummy. I got the stupidest haircuts, man. Coming out looking like Vanilla Ice, man. The step fade. Oh my god. So I hate that stuff for sure. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. See, as life goes on, you re-examine yourself. You start to see all your loves and hates and wants. You know. I'm starting to learn a lot about you, Pyre. You don't like people touching your head. You don't like similar noises at the same time. You can't suffer fools. You've no time for fools. That's good, though. That's a good thing. Keep that trait. Keep it a buck. Keep it your honest self. There's too many people like me who's like, I'll try and be patient with people for years until I start to lose my marbles and then blow up like a balloon. It's not good. Let it all go. I'm sorry, I was doing what the song told me to do. You see? I'm not influenced by things around me. Took me a long time to trust someone with my hair. Yeah, oh, but see, that's so important. Like, I know guys don't want to admit that. Oh, these are bad guys? Oh my, oh, this is a sneaking thing, isn't it? But ladies in here, it is absolutely 100%. It's holy ground, you know what I mean? Especially if she lets you mess with her hair and touch your hair. And I can't use any of my stuff. What's the story here? What? Hello? What is this? I need like cotton candy or something. Hold on, this is a different section or something. What is going on? I've never done this before. Hey? I think I need to go get cotton candy. So yeah, but if a girl lets you run her hands through her hair. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Count yourself lucky. That's hallowed ground, my friend. Fade the back sides, perm on top. You want to fade? No, I do not want to fucking fade. And a no perm on top. These stupid kids have ruined that. I want wavy hair and it might need a perm, but I refuse. Oh, look at that. That's so stupid. The fucking barrel didn't work. No, I'm in jail.
Well, we're back in here, yes. I didn't take the key anyway.
Nice. It sucks, man. I hit it with the pot and it didn't do anything. No, these kids out lying getting fucking perms. I walked by and they were in the owl lady one, and two owl ladies beside them. It's like golden girls. They're so ageist. Like, there's so many kids these days that are just mad ageist. Like, everything is boomer to them. Everything is wrong. Everything is this and that. It's like, maybe not. What happens is they just get a scolding from someone older than them, and then they wear it like a goddamn fucking a chip on their shoulder, you know? Sorry, I'm totally trying to figure out if I'm doing the right thing or not. I gotta like do a light. Oh, you bitch tit! Oh my god, she hit the wrong thing. Oh, it's over now, lads. It's over. I wanted her to throw it past so that it would hit the thing. Stupid ass, man. I wanted to throw it down there so he'd go have a look-see, you know? But why would he do that? He's from Bicupsy. What's that place called? Bicupsy? Bicupsy. Are you from Bicupsy? You could be. Place. Man. No, he's seen me forever now. Oh, this is annoying. Why are we putting fucking stealth in these games? Lord have mercy! I can't escape a single game. I even did stealth in the Plucky Squire. What is wrong with devs, man? You have like 3 things in your entire portfolio, which is stealth, fucking Souls-like, and Metroidvania. Like, wake up and learn some new things, you gobshites. What the hell are we doing with stealth? And it's not even just normal stealth either. It's complete, like, you're done, go back to prison, start at square one. I hate stealth. You're a bunch of layabouts. Bunch of lazy ass shitty devs. The same 3 things. Dirt. Shall we put stealth in here? Dirt. I went to college for 4 years, so we put stealth. Now I'm starting to see what this pot stuff's all about. No, I can't really do this because... Oh, maybe I can. I don't know if I can because the... Freaking whatever it's called. Can you see me in here? No, you suck. I can't do that. I can't do it. The fucking drift keeps popping her head out. I can't do it. Stupid, man. Whoever invented drift. I'm going to maim you, sir. I'm going to leave you with 1 less appendix so that everything you do in life is as annoying as having a drift. Do you understand me? And then I'm going to put a turn in one of your eyes and you'll see what a drift is like. So I'm telling you, there should be a special place in hell for the people to come up with this stuff. And before you say, well, it's more of a byproduct of shitty manufacturing rather than an invention. What's the difference? What's the difference? Half of manufacturing is a shitty byproduct of bad fucking manufacturing. What is the difference? There can be only one. And it's underpants on a Sunday. I'm telling you right now. The absolute shoddy workmanship that is modern manufacturing. You can't even crouch. All you got is this, man. You just got pot. If I lose here, I have to go back to the start. Disgusting! I hate mandatory stealth, dude. It is so brain broken. I can't even make stuff to hide in now. What are you, Dope. Can I chill over here? No. We're screwed. He's gonna catch up. Screwed! Oh my god. I hate this. You're so stupid for this. Another goddamn Western dev using the same tree dev principles. Idiots. Fucking stealth and Souls-like. Fucking hate it. So, how can you just take such a great game and just put it in the bin like that? Idiots. Drives me bonkers. I know it's patience, and it's shit I don't have, man. In a game, I want to get from A to B because I'm doing shit, you know? Getting hungry. You didn't have time for this. This just makes you hungry. So stupid. I can literally walk behind him and he won't catch you. You go and do what they want you to do and walk in that specific line and they caught you. It's not even good stealth. We had good stealth in Metal Gear Solid, man. I'm not even talking about the newer Metal Gear Solids. They can kind of get in the bin too. Because you're dealing with a man who hates his product. Never watch something or listen to something or do anything when they hate it, because it'll make you hate it too. What's the crack here? Hello? Why can't I move these? Stop locking onto the bed. It's obsessed with the bed, people. Stab it. Why can't you move these totems? You can move everything else. And we can set them on fire. I hate stealth, sorry. Only time you ever see me like really rage in a game is like all that stealth. What's the deal? Why can't we do this? What's the deal? Hello? How come we can still do this, but I can't summon anything? It's so strange.
Yeah? Now what, dumbass?
Want us to use the OP bed again. The OP bed.
But why?
Oh, I get hungry. What's the point of coming over here though? Why did I come over here? There was nothing over here. Hey, squeeze me. Squeeze your nipples tightly. Come on. I think I just needed 2 beds or something. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. How come? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, how come I can do that and I can't do that? Skip at the hip at the he. Skip at the he. Can I bring the beds with me? Come with me if you want to rest. Nope. What was the point of that room? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. What is going on? Oh, there's a heart piece up there. You want me to make a platform without having prior knowledge of the platform? Nice. I'm gonna fail the final exam, aren't I? Screw you, SpongeBob. Anybody gonna try that Wendy's thing? Seems like a lovely normie thing to do. Wendy's, SpongeBob, Krabby Patty. Lovely normie day for normies, isn't it? It's like Szechuan sauce all over again. Good lord. Do you know how hard it is to just not be a normie? It's incredible. It's incredibly easy. Just stop buying into the latest crap. It's really simple. Use your brain. It seems to be harder for some people though, I don't know why. Because they were raised in a barn. Come on, why can't you get up on the tree? Did it hurt you? Come on, little lady. Come on, what's wrong with the tree? That sucks, I'm so close. She just won't climb up on the tree. But why? But why? Butt cheeks. I don't know why. What's the matter, you? What's wrong with your face? Okay. Why didn't you come with me there? Hold on. That's Banjax. You're supposed to come with me. Yes. It's no higher. You're supposed to go higher. Come on. Nice. I don't even need you. See? Nash. That was a piece of crap. Get out of here. You're making me use my brain. I hate when people do that. What about stealth mages? That's actually the worst thing to ever happen. Stealth mages. Oh, Jesus. A mage. I've had stealth mages. They keep teleporting in and out. Why would you bring up such a sore spot? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I trusted you. I trusted you. Why? I can't bring them out of the room. Damn it. How are you meant to get up here then? Get up there. Don't stop me. Stop me. How do you get up here? I could use one of the beds, but they won't go out the door and I can't turn them around. They're stuck in the missionary stationary position. Indubitably. Get out! It would fit, it just, you can't turn it horizontally. can't. I've tried it. It's because her staff's gone, but she's got the sticky wicky. Sticky, sticky. Sticky, sticky. I don't understand. Trees are not good. They're too tall. This tree is too tall. How the hell did you get up there? Did I get anything myself? Yeah, definitely ending after this one, because there's the whole dungeon and spider boss, but I ain't doing it after this. I told you, the stories outside before you get in there actually end up being pretty difficult. I can't make anything or summon anything. They're doing that very common overused video game trope of stealing your items away from you. It's okay. We put up with it because we have goldfish brains. Me too! Goldfish brains. Nice. How about this? Can I take this with me? No more stealth. They'd probably lock me back in prison. Do you have trampolines and shit? No, I don't. No trampolines and shit. Thank you, though. Thank you for caring. Thank you. No, this one they're doing where they've stolen my staff, so I can't summon anything. Nay. I wish I had trampolines and shit. Life would be better if we all had trampolines and shit. Oh, the table's right there. I need that table. Come with me. Spring, sprung, spring. I never saw that. That's why we need to get over there. I never saw that. I never been to Uva Java. I most certainly am not a franchisee of Uva Java. But if I was, what would you guys think about that? Think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can't handle my love. Are you for real? I've got a tummy ache. Is it a fart? Or is it anxiety? I don't know. Oh, I'll tell you what I want when I really want. Oh no! It broke the table. Oh my god, gravity's a bitch. I really want Pepto-Bismol. I really want a zig-a-zig. It took the shit out of your body, the air thorough. Yes! It was really nice. You ever see those? Would you get one does done? Be honest. What the hell are they called? I don't think it's a colonoscopy. I think that's just a camera in your booty hole. It's the one where you go in and it's basically water pump up your booty hole and they just cleanse out. It's a colon cleanse, that's what it is. I'm gonna get me one of them colon cleanses. I can't think of a colon cleanse and not think of Eddie Murphy. Thank you, Eddie Murphy. I'm gonna get me one of them colon cleanses. You talking about an enema? No. Enema is usually at home, right? In front of the TV. Enema is like a suppository, right? Probably is though. No, I'm thinking of a colon cleanse. You put this hose up your arse, right? Lord of mercy. And then they pump water into your colon. And then suck it back out. And all the booty, you could have like poo from 1997. He's like, what was I doing? I was perfectly fine in there. Oh, what did I do? And he just comes out. Good times. Oh, he's got the candy floss. Give me that. Nom nom nom. So sweet and glowy. That's what she said. Oh.
Well, you're using it to eat cotton candy. This is not a cotton candy stick.
He's using your staff to use cotton candy. We'll never get the stickiness off it.
I can't stand to watch this, Zelda. What should we do?
Well, you made the tri-sticks, the tri-staff. Why don't you just make another one? You stupid or something?
Come on, stop it, man. Nom nom nom.
We're eating spiderweb cotton candy. And slowly turning them into spider babies.
You're here to take this, aren't you? They're rather special. It's not for food. Zelda, take the decorative scrap to give it back.
Can you give it back, please? We need it. We're trying to save your people. Okay, okay. Just a second. Hehe. Nom nom nom. Burp. Wow.
Alright, thanks for waiting.
There you go. You take the stick. You got your sticky staff back. And look at her. She's all pissed. You got your belongings back. But the tri-rod is sticky from the cotton candy. The cotton candy? Don't try that one at home. That thing wasn't a great cotton candy stick anyway. Weird shape. Well, guess that's that. Toodles. Little shih tzu. I'm gonna get him. My enema. An enema is when you drain your rectum with fluid. Oh, really? Enema. Maybe they're the same thing. What's a colon cleanse then? I'm gonna get me a colon cleanse. Maybe they didn't want to actually call it a colon cleanse or an enema because it had like bad things about it. I thought an enema was like a suppository that went all like inflating and fuzzy or something and then comes out of your boat. Your booty hole. Does it fill it full of fluid? The enema does? Jeez, I thought it was a little... Does it not just expand? Is it not just like a fizzy thing that expands? It's a booty hole. It's always a booty hole. It's just a booty hole. Alright. This felt like the dungeon in itself. Knowing me. Right, we did this. Right. Now we can get past here. Right. Let's get right into the enema. It's the same thing. I never knew. They must just rename it. You know how they do that? They rename things because people ain't know. Ain't nobody want to go like, Catherine, I'm going to get an enema. I'll be right back. Instead, they're always like, I'm going to get me a colon cleanse. You want colon cleanse too? Yes, can I have one with oat milk, please? Okay, can we get 2 colon cleanses? I'm get me a colon cleanse too. Can I have 3 colon cleanses? Nice. All the colon cleanses. You deserve a colon cleanse. This Christmas, that guy's in the way. This Christmas, give your loved ones a colon cleanse. You stop. Stop it. Thank you. Nice. We're gonna build an L. We're gonna get past these little bitch tit. See ya, bitch. That's right, that's what I think of your stealth. There's a well after this. What is this, Silent Hill 2? Inside, there's a well inside the dungeon. If you fall in the well, don't panic. There's a way out from within. There's a way out from within. There's a way out from within. Nice. Sounds like one of those fortune cookies, isn't it? Put your hands up for New York. Put your hands up for Detroit. Put your hands up for Philadelphia. Put your hands up for Ohio. Don't put your hands up for Ohio. We lied about that one. There's something going on down in Ohio apparently. People are trying to tell us, but nobody's listening. Nobody's listening. Put your hands up for colon cleanse. Put your hands up. Okay, stop it now. You just take it too far, damn it. Too far. I'm sorry. Alright, how do we get back? We got off farting and stuff and we're back on the colon cleanse. Do you have problems? Do you need a colon cleanse? Can we get like a mental colon cleanse? That's what I want. Some people need their mind flushed. I'm flushing it. They do. That was some sickness, legitness. But maybe we can go down there. Looks like you can turn that off. Turn it off. Turn it off. It smells. Could you not just do that? Will you stop doing that? Turns around on me. I never told her to do that, do they? Hold on, let me get rid of this one. Bad floating water block. See, you can just break this game. Break it down. Scooby-Doo! There probably was something over there, but I did not care. See ya, suckers. Ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, we got a bit of that metal stuff. I want that. How do we do this? Wait, is it the current? Is the current able to stop this? This mother trucker's in the way. Get out of here, you know, mother. You goddamn whippersnapper. What is a whippersnapper? Oh, jeez, I might drown here. Oh, we're going up. Haha, who needs current when you can defy logic? Nice. Take me down to the Paradise City, where the girls are guys and the guys are pretty. Oh, won't you take me down? Yeah. Welcome to modern society. Just love the one you're with. Don't ask just who they are, what they are. Nice. I'm just cheating in all these dungeons. You're a big fat phony. It's not true. Who told you that? What is a phony? Do I look like a phone? Do I have digits on my chest? Hey, I'm back. I brought everything. We made it out. Yes, we did. Are you free? Yes, we are. Yes, we did. You look like Gloom. Hope you're alright. This is the deck with scrub that was in the rift. I came to thank you for getting rid of the thorns in my place. I used to like that stuff. I'm fed up with it. I don't even want this stupid membership card neither. Membership card? Zelda, did you hear that? You asked if we can take it? Yes, can we have your membership card, please? You send it over to us? Nice, you got Blockbuster membership card. Sure, why not? It's the least I can do. Okay, thanks, buddy. Da-da-da-da. It's a piece of wood. I could just draw that on it. For the sweet spot. Nice. Don't forget the sweet spot, guys. It's most important. She won't forget.
Alright, you finally got a membership.
We'll do that another time, because